I gotta say, it seemed like Atlas started to make a little bit of adjustments there, just a little bit too late. So excited to see what he goes game 2 here. And we might see the Pyro now. We might see the Pyro.
Let's talk about that Jigglypuff pick a little bit. You guys were talking about Puff buffs. What's new for Puff these days?
So Puff got some more hit stun added to that jab of hers, so she gets to get more combos off of jab. She also got buffs on the down throw, which makes it a little bit easier to combo sometimes or set up her platform tech chases. This is really good utility for Puff. She's gotten a couple of buffs before, like her forward air sends at a different angle, or forward throw sends at a different angle. They buffed, I think it was back airs and lag?
Yeah, back airs and lag.
So basically they buffed all the moves.
Oh yeah, a lot of her important ones.
Yeah, this buff was really all about helping like those lower tier and mid tier characters. So Zelda got buffs, Isabelle got buffs, Jigs got buffs. I don't know why K-Roll got buffs. He got buffs. So.
Yeah, Minnesota, Louisiana, but we're going to be going into game 2, and we're seeing the stick with the pup. We're seeing Larry swap to Falco. Very excited to see. Oh, we're going to Battlefield. Falco's playground for sure.
Definitely. I'm not a huge fan of try against Falco, but Alice feels confident about it here. The big thing is, though, of course, because Falco's got that aerial ace game. Could be a little bit tougher for Atlas, so I like the pick switching over Falco for sure for Larry.
Hey, especially on track class, we get a lot of extensions off those platforms, and actually, right there, building some off right now.
Yeah, we call these cutscene combos in Houston. You wait for about 10 seconds to let Falco finish what he's doing there. That pound not going to quite work out, goes for the up throw, and that's all up with the up air too.
Yeah, Larry with a gigantic lead to start off this match. Going a lot better than the Wolf pick did at first. Atlas has to find an adjustment, but drifting in with that nair, and Larry's off smash out of shield, take that first stock really quickly.
And Larry only 7% damage so far. Atlas is definitely going to be a lot more careful here. Larry's just holding shield, waiting for the cross-ups. Definitely going to deal with the matchup very, very well.
Yeah, I believe he has match experience against base mage. So
yeah, that is the
Puff.
Yeah, the Puff. So, yeah, I like the nair right there. Just looking for a little bit of room there, but again, holding shield, getting a nair right on now, and just forcing him low every time with those lasers.
Yeah,
really great.
I was just watching stuff on shield line. He's getting a lot of punch out of shield line, and Larry's just taking full advantage of those combos. Wonderful out of shield off, especially with that up smash. And he took the first stock. Alice catching the landing with the down air, but dying off top until back or up air.
That was a good kill. I didn't think that was going to kill. I mean, off the top there, it is Jigs. Jigs is light, so. And Alice here fighting for something. Good to get the down smash against the illusion there, so finally able to close out the stock.
And Larry going a little too high with that. We're going to see the drag down combos down till fair once again.
The cutscenes are real right now. Atlas needs to press X. All right, floating on through, Pound not going to quite make it. Yeah, I just went back to that fight a little bit earlier. There's the back here, Larry looking to close out. Straight to rest, though.
That's going to be it, yeah.
the meme taunt
The
kill.
meme taunt, indeed.
Yeah, love it right there. And Larry going to be taking that one 2-0 right there.
Yeah, Larry making quick work of Atlas, who tried to show some new stuff with the Puff.
Yeah, definitely. I respect it. I respect it.
Sam, what do you think, man? What do you think? This is one of your first big events on the desk. We're down here in Lake Charles, Louisiana. How's it been for you so far?
It's been amazing. We have lots of stuff going on. I saw an E.T. I saw Morio. We got Squid Game in the house. I'm seeing everything. Lots of cool stuff. Laser tag over there. But yeah, that was quite the match over here. And who do we have coming up next?
We're still waiting on our next matchup. We're going to have to wait and see who they kind of get up for. It looks like it's Giddy versus Morio. Is that how I say that?
Yeah, that is Morio. Another Houston rep coming in. I'll give you one guess on who he mains.
Is it Giddy?
Is Louis? No, Martin.
Giddy being a Crom and Roy player. So.
Yeah.
So you think we're going to see Crom Mario come up?
Yes. Most definitely.
Yeah.
I've seen most players like kind of lean towards playing Roy over Crom, but Giddy's one of those players that has been the consistent like starting off Crom.
He's a believer. He's a believer in Crom.
I used to be.
They might have met at Anime Houston, perhaps. I think that might be the only time, but I don't think that they've really met head to head. So I think this is going to be fresh.
Right on. Let's give a quick shout out to Lake Charles Scion Esports for putting on the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've been doing this for over 10 years now.
That's amazing.
And it's a pretty awesome scene here. The first time I came out to do an event with these guys was actually in the dealership. And it's just grown and grown every year, and now we're at the convention center. CyPhaCon happening behind us, a lot of cool stuff here. If you're in the area, you can get out to Lake Charles, come check us out. Lots of great games. Sam called out the laser tag. It's really fun. It's like it's pretty hardcore. Like
so sick.
They're like real guns, except they shoot lasers.
It's crazy. and they have a special game mode too. It was like you had standard with the kills, but then they have a sniper mode where you lose points if you're less accurate. So,
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, Sam took me in the first game with like the team deathmatch, but I was able to take him in snipers because I'm all about the accuracy.
I like that one. I like that one. I've never heard of that mode. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Now we're just getting a little bit of power plugged in over here. We,
I feel like when you go to those laser tags, you know, you always have like somebody that's just like, you know, spams it, right? So it's kind of cool to see a little, you know, more the accuracy portion of it.
They got the
being important.
they got the oh dear, we got some issues getting our power plugged in over here. We'll figure it out.
Oh yeah, that happens.
Giddy and Morio still getting set up on the main stage, so we'll be jumping into that next game real soon. So we just saw Larry. He's probably one of the favorites to go really deep in this tournament.
100%.
Sam's picking Larry.
Yeah. We'll definitely see him go far, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm a big Bird fan. You know, I'm a big Bird fan. I think he'll make top 60.
Okay, Bird's gonna pop off. Love that Kazuya play.
Yeah,
Really
absolutely.
entertaining. My personal pick is Kirby Kid. Yeah, I've been cheering for him a long time. That's my homie. That's that is definitely the hard pick. And he's done it before. He made the run at AMA in Houston, so
Yeah,
see if he
yeah.
can do it again. Just
Man, incredible from him at AMA. What a showing there. I mean, made an incredible losers run. And this was before the K-Roll buffs too. So I'm very excited to see what he has in store for us. But you know, I don't think there's any dedicated Sora mains here today. I don't think there's
no,
too
too
early,
early,
right?
Everyone's a little too early.
Now, I've seen at least one Sora cosplayer. I have to feel like
Oh yeah.
that person's definitely a Sora.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about Sora so far?
I think Sora is a really interesting character. Definitely very weird. Not for everyone, but
Yeah.
definitely a fun character.
Now, if memory serves me right, the player with higher percentage. So if CyPhaCon really wanted to, now if memory serves me right, the player right there gets to build that higher percent. If you side beat in the air, so after that initial side beat wanted to, now you can if memory serves me right, the player right there gets to build that higher percent. If you side beat in the cycle, so after that initial side beat wanted to. And I'm not sure if Backfire would have made it back. Okay?
Yeah, and you know, Morio just is a huge fan.
Looking for the up smash right there, trying to.
Morio comes a little bit more reserved, like kind of finish with a fireball, get this stuff there. It's really Giddy started here. And I love that Giddy here.
Yeah, that's something that's really excited about. Keeping on the ledge, just such good ledge trapping tools, and the up shield. Just really quick options, just keep going your feet, and if you don't pick right, you're gonna get hit.
Yeah, what a smart counterplay right there. I feel like most Marios look for that up smash at the shield, and Giddy's like, yeah, I'm ready to go. And untouched here. Perfect!
Yeah, perfect first time for Giddy. Morio finally getting some percentage on the stage, but just do a nice reset, reading the air dodge, not gonna get a up air out of the down throw.
And I like that Morio actually fit in as much extra damage as he could with the uppy right there. He's like, okay, I get the back air, and then as you come down, I'm going to finish it off right here. So really a nice adjustment there. I just think Morio gotta come off a little bit stronger here because Giddy has certainly set the pace in this match.
Giddy once again getting those jab confirms, just leads to so much easy damage for Prom, but it's unsafe, a little too close with that down tilt on the shield, and we're not going to see a Punisher Morio getting scooped in by that up air, or up B.
Yeah, we're trying to work it out for the neutral. Goes for the forward smash. Jancy Clay gonna get a little bit, runs into the jab, right into that back here.
Oh, and love the movement from Giddy, just trying to bait something out from Morio. Morio going to ledge, and Giddy just doing what he does best, keeping Mario at the ledge and getting that F tilt for the free stock.
Yeah, running on it right here. Nice falling up air setup. Just keeping that pressure. Morio trying so hard to return back to the middle of the stage here, but Giddy just relentless on the sides.
Oh. Giddy trying to style a little bit, going for the up B suicide kill, but not going to get that today.
I mean, when you have that much of a lead, like,
Oh, yeah,
go for the stop. You're on street.
There's no risk.
Yeah.
There's no
hey.
risk involved for Giddy at all. He just loses one stock. He was going to lose it soon anyway, so.
Yeah, this is CyPhaCon, you know? We got style here.
Oh, Morio going a little bit up on the ledge. Giddy just missed timing that down there. Here we go. We're going to see a big punish. Nope. Morio trying to get something going, but.
Yeah, he tried to work off that platform right there, but unfortunately, Giddy just going inside. Kind of an interesting punish there off stage. Throws the taunt, though!
Just give the thumbs up. Everything is fine here.
And the taunt back for respect. This is a gentleman's match right here. 2 taunts in neutral and up PS2. Ultimate gentleman's match.
Yeah, the Mario combos coming in clutch. Not going to get too much, just the 2 up airs in the back air. Really nice recovery from Morio, making it back.
Yeah, I love that cape that he uses just to kind of delay it just a little bit. So that way Giddy kind of throws out that move. So he's really looking for that whip for a safe recovery here.
Giddy going for these tech chains with the down tilt. Morio just going right to the ledge. Giddy kind of expecting him just to tech in place. He goes for the F tilt, but really good for Morio right there, getting the nair, the soft landing into the down smash. Giddy not ready for the tech.
Yeah, Morio living on a prayer right here. Oh, missed it though. And Giddy going to be taking that one on home for game number 1 right here.
Yeah, just lost that jump in that interaction there and getting sent off stage. Mario, the uppie's all right, but most of that recovery is coming together.
I think we're going to have a set here. I mean, those first 2 stocks, like, it was looking kind of rough, but there at the end, it seemed like he figured a little more out. So I think going into the next game, you know, we might be having something more to say. What do you think he figured out there? It seemed like he started picking up a bit.
He definitely started, like, kind of figuring out how Giddy was conditioning him at the ledge and was able to get off that ledge more, because Chrome gets a lot of damage just ledge trapping you. But also, he just kind of slowing down the neutral play a bit, too.
I think he just held shield a little bit more.
Yeah.
Like, Giddy would go for jab, he'd hold shield, and then the cross-up back there would come, and he continued to hold shield. So I just think he had, you know, really hot start. Giddy did. So we'll see if Morio can match some pace here on game number 2.
And Giddy once again starting off real strong, whipping that roar back air, but keeping at the ledge and DI ending the jab, F smash, starting off just like the previous game.
And you see Giddy just tossing that jab out on ledge. Like, there's so many things that you can do with those confirms there. I mean, he can literally throw it out, look at the percentage, and say, hey, okay, that's the follow-up. I get it for free.
Okay, I can get back in here, I can get a fair here, I can get whatever I want, imagination. Oh no!
Went for the style. Morio trying to throw out cape, but just a little bit too slow. Went for the delayed up air, but not quite able to connect it out, and Giddy answered right on back.
Yeah, good parry, gonna get 2 jabs out of that, not gonna get anything after though, but keeping the pressure on Morio, almost dying to that back air.
Ooh, very nice recovery from Morio here. Trying to take a second charge of Flood. Not going to matter, though. Crosses him up, goes for that forward tilt.
Yeah, really good stuff from Giddy here. Just all these mix-ups so well, but missing the F tilt. Morio, really good drift, getting back to the ledge, but that neutral getting snuffed out.
Yeah, and that's actually the second time he's gone for that. So Giddy just holding it down, just saying, hey, yeah, neutral get up. I'm here. I got options for you. I'm ready to go.
Unfortunately, there we saw Morio mess up. You know, the Mario class, the double up air and the fair, getting a nair input instead. Really unfortunate, but can't let that get into his head. He's got to find his way around this Prom sword.
And you can just tell Giddy is really pressuring him. Just the way Morio's having to play is just so back in that seat right there. He's really got to press back and gain a little bit of advantage back if he wants any type of chance here.
Oh, baiting out the grab, but missing the landing up here as we see Giddy just kind of figuring out what Morio was wanting to do in this matchup. Just the adjustments that have been made from the previous game just not working out anymore.
Yeah, nice little up B back to ledge right here. Gonna bait it out, continuing to do it here. Morio finally able to get the up air and reading that air dodge.
Yeah, Morio took that time to get Flood for free, but unfortunately not gonna be able to push him back with the up smash out of shield coming in clutch. And Morio getting on the board in this game too.
Yeah, let's point out that was Giddy's first stock right here. Morio living out 116 off stage here. Giddy just gonna wait it out. He knows he's won out a lot as he's hung on ledge. Nice roll read too.
Morio coming down aggressive from the back throw. Doesn't really have a lot of hits done, so all Giddy's just trying to do is condition something, and Morio just has so much work to do. 178 on the stock. Any straight hit will kill. You see Giddy just fishing for those forward airs.
Yeah, that condition right there was super tough. And, oh, goes for Dancing Blade. And there is a small chance here for Morio, but he's going to have to look for something really special here.
Yep.
And Giddy says there is no hope here with that.
Wow.
Okay.
The word annihilation comes to mind.
Yeah.
Quite the match, quite the match. So what do you think happened there at the end? What did Giddy do correctly?
He just kind of figured out where Morio was shielding a lot, and he knew when Morio was trying to go for a punish, and was just baiting out those grabs. His shield grab not going to be able to get a lot of stuff anymore, and so just abusing that and just getting him with these landing up airs, empty hops, just trying to bait out any option.
I mean, that matchup looks kind of rough, to be honest with you.
Mario's not a fan. I think Faye mentioned it earlier. Mario is just not a fan of disjoints. So really that pressure game and kind of keeping Mario at that distance too. He just has a hard time dealing with it.
Well, we've got our next match kind of coming up. It's Goblin versus the ironically named Sex Haver. Not sure how he snuck into the bracket.
Actually, so fun fact, Haver is from North LA. He is a Bowser player. You know, he plays against a lot of Roys up there. He's got a Nimbus from Rustin helping him out in that matchup. But this is Goblin, who's going to be playing Roy, who's played at an international level.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
Just so good at that. So we'll see, you know, how any adjustments can go
so the
through.
guys both have the matchup experience, but one player's got a little bit more tournament experience is what it sounds like.
Yeah, I would definitely say Goblin's played on those larger stages. You know, he's definitely been part of those bigger tournaments. Had great showings in just about every tournament.
Like, you know what? I'm gonna like start sprinting. Like, I'm gonna start running. I'm gonna get good. I just like thinking about like the characters making conscious decisions to change themselves for each title.
I mean, Smash Ultimate Bowser has to be the best Bowser we've ever had,
Oh
right?
yeah, 100%. Yes.
Oh yeah, I think late Smash 4. I didn't play Smash 4, but I believe Bowser kind of got like a late buff in Smash 4 that helped him out a lot. But I definitely have to say I think this rendition is.
I think the biggest thing about the buff in Smash 4 was it was a combo throw. It let the combo throw into the up throw, and it was very good. But like, and Bowser was still fast, but in this game,
Yeah.
it's really hard to compete. He has a lot more tools that he can use. It just the side B is frame 6.
Yeah, incredibly fast. And most people, too, are going to be looking for that shield against those kind of, like, falling aerial options anyway. So it's just a great mix-up. But, yeah, it sounds like we got the Bowser on the select here. And the Roy, too.
Getting right into it.
Yeah, one thing to look at for sure is Roy's going to combo Bowser super easily. So we're going to see a lot of early percent get stacked on to CyPhaCon. So we'll see what he can do to just bring it back in the neutral and off stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And I used to always say that, like, you know, Bowser was the best heavy, but I mean, now that Kazuya's here, like, it's kind of hard to believe in it. But gonna air dodge it right on and throw in a little bit of flamethrower. A close up that is gonna do a ton of damage, so he's gonna kind of look for that at the earlier percentages for sure.
Yeah, CyPhaCon looking for these neutral Bs, but not getting a lot of damage, and most of the time just getting punished so far. And Goblin's just been bringing that to the bank.
Oh yeah, going for that up B out of shield. Oh, reliable. But Goblin going to keep him out right here. Just going to go for the big burst. Oh, tried to go for the tough guy, but Goblin ready to answer right back against it.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of really easy damage, but CyPhaCon getting that down air hit. Not getting the parry, unfortunately, but 182% Bowser is a big boy, but going to get 2-framed by that neutral B from Goblin. Really good stuff to start off.
Yeah, just ending Bowser before he's actually able to use that rage is a really, really big deal here. So great pickup there on that neutral get up with the nair and continuing to apply that great pressure. He is hanging out on ledge. He is having a hard time really getting anything. What that down air coming right on in.
Yeah, good job to CyPhaCon keeping that jump. But Goblin, really good stuff for just baiting out these options from CyPhaCon. Just the stall in the air with the side B2 has been so good. Just able to keep the pressure on without really having to be right there in front of his face.
Yeah, going to mix it up back to the platform here, but I spent that jump and it got to go low. Yeah, nowhere to go right there. Great read from Goblin.
Yeah, really nice wave bounce side B just to put him in the perfect position just to punish that low recovery. And
all right, picks him up at the jump off ledge right there with the fair, keeping that flamethrower going.
For an interesting up smash read. Goblin just waiting a little bit, just long enough to avoid that. But that up tilt gonna sneak under. Goblin jumping a little too much and
Whoa,
a little crouch from Mr. Haver.
Yeah. All right, all right. The degeneracy here with the name and the teabag. I love it.
It definitely one of those players who he just loves to have fun. He's gonna poke fun at everything you do. He does not care.
Continuing going right here, back here, not gonna quite do anything. Finally mixes up with that tech inside though, pushes him out with the forward tilt, and there's that tough guy coming in.
Yeah, reading that neutral get up, and the taunt after the side B. He's just having a blast out here. He does not care. He's a stock behind. He's just doing whatever he wants.
All right, there's that down tilt, hesitating right there, really smart, knew that forward tilt was coming, and lays out that flamethrower. Goblin just working that neutral.
And Haver trying to sneak in there.
Oh yeah, push out again, just looking for the close out there, delayed with the forward air, and that's gonna close it out. Nice stuff from Goblin, taking game number 1. We're seeing so much PS2 already today.
I think we've seen PS2 at every match, or we've seen one Battlefield pick. Everything else has been PS2 so far. So
yeah, speaking of stages, we also stage list for this tournament. Looks like it's a small Battlefield with Yoshi's added. I think so.
It's typical stages. You
no Lilat, right?
No Lilat. Yeah, Battlefield, FD, Smashville, Town and City. and PS2 as those starters, and then you have Kalos, Small Battlefield, and Yoshi's for the counter picks.
Gotcha. So, we have a new stage here too that just got released.
Yeah,
Hollow Bastion.
yes.
How do you feel about it? Is Hollow Bastion legal?
Personally, I would love to see it legal.
Yeah.
I'm a Bayo player though, so
Okay,
so I'm a little biased on that.
Right? Although that platform is a little bit lower, so there's some things you can do off that too.
I definitely like the lower platform though, because you don't have to land on the platform after and not be out of shield on the ground. So
We got the players asking a question.
Oh.
Oh,
no way.
my gosh.
Oh,
the
no.
classic.
Oh,
the
no.
absolute classic. It's happened again, folks.
no way.
Oh, no.
So why don't you guys walk us through what just happened?
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, this is the curse of Smash Ultimate. All right, so what happened was the knockback rate was set to 0.9 when it should be on 1. So there was actually some things that should have killed that weren't killing. So they are actually going to replay game number 1 right here.
I think we need a 0.9 side event at this point.
This happened so many times.
Yes.
It happened in Smash 4. It happened. What happened at Riptide, right?
Yes, it happened at Riptide as well during pools, so very unfortunate. But I'm so glad that they caught it, so we're able to replay it here. So that first match was for funsies. It was a nice warm-up.
Just for fun, having a little fun.
A little warm-up action, showing their stuff.
Yeah, Six ever knew it. He was taunting. That's what that was for right there.
Just a little big brain there.
Yeah, but looking a little bit stronger for him here. Going to push out with the back here.
Yeah, already starting off much closer than that false game 1.
Yes, gets the tough guy. Goes deep.
And actually, going to take that first stock. Goblin
right.
recovering low and just not being right in time. And Haver's just going to get that free forward air. One of Bowser's best tools off stage.
Absolutely. And, mentally, for Goblin here, it's like, okay, I played game 1. I pretty much dominated game 1, right? But that knockback rate being set wrong, that's kind of got to hurt a little bit. Like, oh, man, I got to replay game number 1. I was supposed to have a win. Like, that's got to hurt.
Yeah, it definitely got to hurt. And this CyPhaCon holding on to the stock. It's sneaking that back air, too. And the forward air just popping off. It's such a strong lead in game 1 here.
Yeah, Sexhaver off onto a great pop-off. Going to try to counter it against that flamethrower. And he is coming out back, goes with the up B here. Oh, went for the get-up attack, but Goblin gave him plenty of room.
Yeah, that side B is definitely going to do it. Just barely didn't kill it earlier. Goblin finally taking that first stock off of Sexhaver. We're going to get something started, though. Bowser just so susceptible to those early percent combos.
Yeah, interesting for Goblin to go for the out smash, but answering right back right here. And you guys can't hear, but the venue is absolutely popping off right here for Sexhaver with such a strong showing. Getting it back with fair. Gets the tech chase off the tough guy.
Oh, it's so good from Sexhaver. Just the back air, knowing Goblin wanted to take something aggressive off that back throw.
Wow, very unexpected. Look for the tough guy right there. Off stage, Goblin going to go for the burst. Not able to get it, though. And tried to go for the raw bear, just not quite able to connect it here.
And we're seeing the jab back air, but not the sweet spot. Goblin struggling to close out this stock.
Man, and that fast fall.
Sexhaver taking game 1.
Wow.
That is
He is saying you are a 0.9 player. I am the 1.0 player.
That is right. He said you are the sub 1.0 player right here.
But now this is where that experience comes in clutch for Goblin. He's been in this position multiple times previously. So we're going to see a ton of adaptations come out. We're going to see what he can start doing against, figuring out what he was doing wrong.
And this is a favorite. Like, this venue is electric right now. Everyone's popping off. I love to see it.
This would be quite an upset if this was to happen, I have to say. This would be quite an upset. But again, Goblin, that's tough about that first game just not being counted.
But that's the thing with Goblin. We talked about he has experience. He's been here before. When you have the mentality of a top competitor, you got to be like, okay, that's tough, that sucks, but we're going to move on and we're going to shake it off.
Absolutely, and that's what differentiates those top players, able to shake those things off. And let's get a shaken on here for game number 2, and Goblin already off to a hot start, tapping on about 47% here.
Yeah, 47 and building 69.
Nice.
Perfect. It is perfect for him.
All right, laying out that flamethrower here and pushes back with a fair. Trying to answer back with that same move they used that last one, but Goblin ready to shield right against it.
Haver getting put on the ledge here. Goblin doing his best to keep him there.
Yeah, Goblin really looking for a lot of room off that ledge right there, and Haver just continuing to go for the get-up attack.
Haver kind of expecting to jump, but getting the neutral get up with the last hit of Nair to the back air. Yeah. So huge.
Yeah, falling Nair into back air. I haven't seen that too often, so loving it. There's the up tilt, goes for the big up smash. But just have a little bit of invincibility, so that was kind of a safe choice right there for him.
Yeah, thought Goblin was going to go for the air dodge, but didn't give it to him. And getting that 2-frame with the neutral beat, Goblin bringing it right back to even here.
Yeah, looking for that tough guy in there. He's definitely going to be taking his big combos for sure. This is just tough for Bowser. Disadvantage, big up smash. And wow, that is quite a lead they pulled ahead right there.
Yeah, most Roys you kind of see go for like an air dodge or you go for the F smash, but Goblin knowing that Haver had to land on top of him and just went for the up smash and sneaking in with that down tilt tech chase with the forward tilt, Haver just not ready for it.
Yeah, and here we go. Goblin already getting off hot and knew that was coming. Answers back with the back air. Love the hesitation with that dancing blade. They're just kind of hanging out on the platform, waiting for him to pick that option.
Yeah, but sneaking in, no jump for Haver. He has to recover here. And Goblin just setting up. Oh, read the roll in, just didn't have the timing. This side B gonna bring Goblin back off stage.
All right, picked him up with the up B though, hanging out and gets him with that rising Nair. Got a touch back down, goes for the air dodge into the tough guy.
That is going to be the stock. And, you know, a lot of percent here on Haver, but Bowser, the heaviest character in the game, he's going to live for such a long time unless Goblin gets a really good read here.
Yeah, and that rage is going to come into play, and you can hear everybody in the venue chanting his name right now. Coming out onto the ledge, goes back to the platform and gets away with it.
No solid hit from the back air, just going to be the weak hit. Here we go. Haver getting off the ledge with that side B, but not going to get another one.
Man, that pivot up tilt was so beautiful. That was such a great decision. Goblin able to avoid it, though. Landing on right down here.
Yep, catching that jump with the forward air. Not a solid hit, though, but the back throw off stage.
And going deep, the fair not able to get in. Goblin going to pick the up.
Really good early recovery.
Great shielding, though, but we'll probably see the forward throw. Yeah, he wants to look for a little bit of stage advantage here.
Oh, not getting the solid hit, but is just going to set him right back up into the strong hit of up air. Goblin taking game 2, although Haver was bringing it back right there.
He was. That gives me a little bit of hope for him for game 3 right there. But the adjustment's very strong from Goblin, but like we said in late game there, Haver able to make some adjustments back at him.
Yeah, man, what a nice tight set we have going here. A little bit of spaghetti in game 1 with the 0.9 knockback. Now we're going to game 3. Where is a Bowser player taking this Roy?
I don't know. Honestly, I feel like we might stay on the PS2, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get something like a small Battlefield.
Yeah, I think both players like platforms, so it's kind of like I wouldn't say one of them is, less for the other. Like I think they both kind of have the same stage picks. They like both types of stages.
Yeah, I feel like we're just going to stick to the same because, as Bowser, you don't really want to take Roy to the triplats.
Yeah. And
I'm just going to assume that Goblin probably got FD and Kalos off of that.
Right.
So probably just going to see the same stage.
And now we're getting right into it, so we'll be able to see what the stage pick is. It looks
it's
like
Yoshi's.
All right.
Yoshi, wait. Oh, okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Triplat.
So here's the thing. It is a triplat. Roy is going to be loving that, but Bowser is going to be able to kill stuff really early, and on top of that, too, that tough guy's probably not going to miss those platforms just because it all is so
There
close.
we go. Finally getting that on to the screen, and there's a strong start for Goblin here. 96% already, and a bad landing for Haver, and unfortunate.
Yeah, but, I feel like this is a real gamble for Haver here because, on Yoshi's, he can kill really early, but you also have to deal with that combo game from Roy. So, honestly, Yoshi's definitely kind of the gamble, but I'm about it.
Yeah, just slowing down the game right here. Just Goblin doing that down throw. Not going to get much off of it, though. And Haver just trying to go for something aggressive, thinking Goblin was going to go off stage, but didn't give it to him.
Yeah, this lance aren't really doing him any favors. Trying to push him out with forward tilt. Finally got that back throw here. So important that he closed out the stock right here.
He goes for that up smash, and interestingly enough, that Gren not hitting.
Yeah, it goes with a little bit of teabag too. Trying to get in Goblin's head just a bit, and there's that forward tilt, living at the funny number of 69.
Haver has a lot of room to make up here, but as Bowser, just a couple of solid hits, that's going to do it for you.
Yeah, and he didn't do anything with that parry. That could be huge right there. Going to wait off of that up tilt, though.
And going for the roll-in, actually, not really many people kind of expecting that. Going real aggressive off stage, trying to get a jump from Goblin, but just jumping over that.
Yeah, Haver really committing to that flamethrower. A lot in disadvantage, and Goblin is able to hop right over it with the down air, but answers back with the tough guy. Tried to get the Barber, not able to touch down, but that falling Nair got a lot of safety in it.
Yeah, and that side B is going to shield poke, and Haver's going to lose that first stock, but Goblin has a lot to make up right now.
Yeah, and went for that fair again, but Goblin able to answer right back. Got to re-grab Ledge right here.
Oh, but missing
no!
the down smash. Unfortunate.
Yeah, this slant's really not doing me any favors. That run off stage fair, not going to do it.
Yeah, no jump here for Haver. Goblin, the stall with the side B is so good. And going to clutch it out. And like I said before that game 2 happened, that's just the experience.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of broken hearts in the venue, but lots of respect for Goblin. Goblin just keeping his cool and maintaining and taking it in game 3.
I can see many tears being wiped in the crowd right now. That was a heartbreaker for the crowd for sure.
But I mean, just taking that as it is,
Yeah.
you just brought Goblin to game 3 as someone, who hasn't really traveled out of
Yeah.
Louisiana yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's amazing.
I'm pretty sure Haver is 16. I think he just turned 16, so he's kind of stuck in Louisiana for a bit
Sure.
and not able to travel a lot because of school and all that. And just showing up, taking Goblin to game 3, someone who has that experience
That's impressive.
and really impressive.
Super impressive. But
Good choice of gamer tag for a 16-year-old.
right.
So we're getting ready for our third match of the day. We don't know exactly what it's going to be yet. I'm hearing from production that we're going to try to have a little bit of an interview up on stage, so just stand by for a second while we try to figure that out. Before we get into the next action, let's give another shout out to CyPhaCon Mini and
Absolutely.
Lake Charles Scion Esports for kind of bringing us all together. I love the smell of esports in the morning, even when it's a Smash event.
So, can we talk about what is the structure of this event? Like, what does pools look like? How does this lead into it? Are we running like double elimination, straight into the finals bracket?
Yeah, so what we have is we have 4 different waves here. We have wave A, B, C, and D, and all of those are double elimination pools. And
So bracket pools into what, top 8, top 16?
Bracket pools into top 64.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Do we know the final entry count? How many players do we? I know it's the largest Smash event in Louisiana history, right?
I want to say it was over 230.
Yeah, I saw 231, I think was the number that I saw. So
That's fantastic.
yeah, and I think we feed into top 16 tomorrow, right? Top 16 is all tomorrow.
So top 64 is all tomorrow.
Oh, gotcha.
So we have
Better.
64,
That's
32,
awesome.
16, top 8, all the way through.
It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful. We also have doubles running somewhere. I'm not sure what the status is on the doubles tournament, but
I believe we might have settled on that top 8 if it's not already going on, and top 8 is happening tomorrow, I believe, at 12.
Oh, that's really fun. And it looks like I'm getting the signal. We are ready on the main stage. Corey Tarver, our host from Scion Esports. Corey, how you doing up there?
I am great. Let's see, do we have any sound here? Can y'all hear me okay? Can y'all hear me? This is Corey Tarver. Hello, check 1, 2. Oh, there we go. Now
Mic check.
coming up.
We're good.
All right, here we go. Yeah, okay, so I'm Corey Tarver. I'm the general manager of Lake Charles Toyota. I'm also, that's my paid position. My volunteer position is head of Scion Esports. So I want to thank you today. Thank you guys for coming out to CyPhaCon Mini. And big thank you to the CyPhaCon staff for putting this on kind of mid-year to give everybody something cool to go do. So who I have with me here is Austin Geimer. So all I do is kind of just like boss people around and like pay for stuff. Austin is basically our Smash organizer for all of our Smash events. So pretty much the reason this event is so big and the reason why Smash is such a big part of it is because of Austin. So he runs our weeklies at back up. Oh, he's saying back up. Okay. Yeah, so Austin runs our weekly events over at the Gamers Lounge. So I just figured I'd get him up here, embarrass him a little bit. And so what I want to do is I want Austin to tell us a little bit about kind of what his vision is for the tournament. Mainly, like, what should we be expecting for the rest of today? What are we going to try to get through today on Smash? What are some other things we have doing? And what do we expect tomorrow? You know, what's kind of, how's this day going to go? And when are you going to be panicking if we're not at a certain point?
All right, so right now we're actually doing really well. We're right where we want to be on time. We got a lot of hype games still coming up. What we just saw was really good. Almost took Goblin down. That's impressive. So, for the rest of the day, we still have a lot of hype matches. We've still got Cosmos. We still got Mutace. We still got... There's a lot of names. I am really tired. We've been setting this up for a while.
So we have you mentioned a couple names there. That's the next thing I was going to ask, because I know we have a lot of players. Like the Louisiana Smash community is pretty big. There's a lot of good players in Louisiana. So tell us real quick, and I know they talked about that a little bit earlier, but tell us real quick about, because you were kind of instrumental in pulling in some of those players. So, okay. So tell me a little bit about who like you think you're like the most excited that we got here, and then also like where do these people come from around the country? Like who do we have that's from the farthest away? So who are you most excited about, and where are they from?
So that's the same answer to both questions.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
One of my favorite Smash players, Larry Lure, is here. I've been following him since Brawl on the Wii, and he's fantastic, and he flew all the way here from California.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. Who's Peanut? Is Peanut here?
Peanut is here.
Okay, because Peanut was like somebody y'all added like kind of late, right?
Yeah, he was really last minute, and I'm glad we got him here. He's really hype.
Twitter loves him apparently. Like Twitter is just like all about Peanut.
Well, he's wholesome.
Yeah,
Everybody
he's a good,
likes
wholesome
Peanut.
guy. Okay, so just so you know, we have a lot of Smash. We don't just have Smash. League of Legends is going over here. We have some League of Legends going. I think the league is after the first band. Is the league after this afternoon?
Right.
I think they're after the first band. We have League of Legends tomorrow. We're gonna. Mr. Bitter, Ben Nickel, is just begging for somebody to play StarCraft. Is there nobody here that plays StarCraft 2? I guess not. So if anybody signs up, we're gonna have some exciting StarCraft. I'm not getting my hopes up. But we do have some League of Legends coming up this afternoon. We're trying to put together Madden for tomorrow. We have Guilty Gear coming up this afternoon. What else do we have? We got Tekken, a lot of cool stuff. So we got a lot of other games. So make sure you don't just, if you don't like Smash, don't get bored because there's a lot of other stuff coming.
If you beat Mr. Bitter, we give you the Respawn Gaming chair.
Yeah. So if you've been paying attention on Twitter, we were trying to promote our StarCraft 2 event in such a way that it could literally only have one person enter it, and it's beat Mr. Bitter. So like if there's 2 people that enter, you play against each other, and then the winner plays against Mr. Bitter. And if it's 4 people, then we do semifinals, and then the winner plays against Mr. Bitter. And if you beat Mr. Bitter, you get a free Respawn gaming chair, which is like probably like a $300 or $400 chair. Yeah. So we have a fabulous prize for if you play StarCraft and can beat Mr. Bitter. All right.
And if nobody plays StarCraft, I'll draw a name tonight at the end of the convention and give it away.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So thank you guys for coming. We got a lot of exciting Smash coming up, and we're going to throw it back. I think, are we fixing to start Pool B? I don't even know what that means. Pool B, is that what we're fixing to start?
The second wave of pools.
Second wave of pools is fixing to start. So we're gonna hop back down, and Austin's gonna go back and try to get some games running. We're gonna throw it back to our Smash casters, and they'll tell us a little bit more about what's coming because they actually know, and I'm just making it up as I go.
Thanks, guys.
Can you tell us a little bit about the beat?
We're back. We're back. First of all, I'm very upset that I'm not a candidate to win this chair because I don't.
Yeah, because they robbed you of the chair, man. They robbed you of the chair.
Yeah, so just in case it's unclear, Gauntlet's been dropped. Anybody in the venue, come get some.
Oh, my goodness.
That sounds great.
StarCraft's my game. Man, I'm going to tell you guys a little bit of a story since it looks like we've got some time. I've been working around esports for a long time, right? And over the course of my career, I've given away so many chairs, and I've put together so many chairs, and I've been a part of so many chair sponsorships and promotions. And about 2 years ago, my computer chair blew out. It was done. And I swore on principle that I'll never buy another computer chair because I've sold so many on behalf of all the esports stuff I've done. So Corey's now robbing me of my chance to get a new chair. I'm very upset. But come on down, sign up for some StarCraft. I'd love to play against you guys, and obviously keep the dial right here. We got a lot more Smash coming. We're still waiting for our next match.
Well, I think what it sounds like is we need to, the challenge is beat Mr. Bitter, you get a chair. We need to have a challenge for you. Like maybe you only get 3 fingers, and then if you beat somebody with 3 fingers, then you get the chair. You get 1 hand or something.
Well, yeah, what's the handicap here?
Why we gotta handicap me? I'm an old man.
You've been around. You were at the first one of these, right?
I already get the parking spot right next to the door, dude. Man, yeah, I wasn't at the first Lake Charles event. I was at the second or the third. And like I said at the top of the show, that was back at the dealership. That was a really fun time.
Yeah.
And another really kind of great special event. I want to say Corey and his whole team do a wonderful job just putting on a great event with great hospitality. They take the best care of everybody.
Yeah.
They feed us lots of Louisiana Southern food. Had some boudin yesterday, which is delicious, and some nice hot sausage. And yeah, we've been loving it.
They're taking care of us I've been to a lot of esports events. This is big shout outs to
Corey. Literally gave us his house and his car. He's just like,
Corey's like, here's the car, here's the house.
Sam's lunch is here.
Sam's.
All right.
My lunch is here.
Sam's got to go because he's a vegan.
Yeah. So we have like 5 minutes.
All right, welcome
We
back.
have like 5 minutes, so I want to talk about
5
our
minutes? He's
bands
going to
we
eat that
have.
fast, man.
Well, he's got longer than that. They're supposed to have us another game in 5 minutes. So I want to tell everybody, if you're watching on the stream or if you're in our venue, we have 5 live bands playing at this event, which y'all are hanging out with one of them.
Yep.
Oh, were they mad at me for not making their beds, or were they cool with that?
Oh, they didn't mind.
Okay. So today at 4 o'clock we have Night of the Round, and then Playing the Hero. Yeah, Night of the Round and Playing the Hero. They're two pretty heavy rock bands. Night of the Round is kind of, nice. We even have a graphic. The broadcast team at this event, I tell you, they just from the back in the production area and on the front of house here, and you guys are doing fantastic.
They're killing it.
Yeah. So first we have Night of the Round, and they're a metal band that plays only Final Fantasy songs. And so if you like Final Fantasy, you're gonna love these guys. And if you're not so much into JRPGs, it may not be your favorite band, but they are awesome. Then we have Playing the Hero playing right after them, and then later on tonight, rounding it out tonight, we have the Mini Bosses, who, if you're me and Ben's age, you're going to love them. And if you're you guys' age or younger, you're probably going to be like, what are these guys playing?
I was here for Mini Boss's sound check yesterday, I think, and the lead guitarist plays on a Nintendo Entertainment System.
No, that's Professor Shy Guy.
Oh, my bad. My bad, Shy Guy. Didn't mean to throw you under the bus
so
like
Mini
that.
Bosses, but they play 8-bit stuff, they play 16-bit stuff, they play old stuff from when we were growing up.
Right on.
So some of you guys may be introduced to some new games via their music. And then tomorrow we have Professor Shy Guy.
The games aren't new, Corey.
You're right. New to you. New to you. Might be new to these guys.
They're getting older, actually.
Might be new to these guys, yeah. And then tomorrow at 4 o'clock we have Professor Shy Guy, which is Brant Cooley, and he is a one-man show that, like, all of his music is like he plugs in a Sega Genesis and a regular Nintendo and like
cool.
a Atari and like makes those things play music. It's amazing. Cool. That's not actually what he does, but that's what it sounds like.
No, he's literally got a Nintendo guitar.
But he does have this awesome regular Nintendo 8-bit NES guitar that's super awesome.
Yeah.
And then finishing out tomorrow night, we have Mega Ran, who apparently is, I've never heard him, but he's a hip-hop singer that sings about all kinds of video games. Mega Man, I think he has one album about Mega Man. I listened to his most recent album, which is the Final Fantasy VII. It's called Black Materia, and it's about Final Fantasy VII remake. He made an album in like 2012, made another one when the remake came out. So it's really cool music.
Right on, man.
So a lot of exciting music coming up. So hopefully that killed about 5 minutes. I don't know how long I can talk for.
We're still waiting for our next match, Corey. You can hang out with us for a little long. I mean, we can talk about the event. There's so much awesome stuff going on. Sam and I were in the back playing on the retro arcades earlier.
Dude, Sam Hayes, Sam has been one of our partners kind of in these events. CyPhaCon brings us in, and then we fill the house. And so usually Sam is always one of our go-to guys because he has tons of awesome retro arcades and consoles. A lot of his, unfortunately, it's really sad. Our community is kind of hurting. We had a big bad hurricane a year ago, and Sam had like 10 or 15 cabinets, our classic arcade cabinets that got damaged or destroyed in that.
Yeah,
but he still had plenty left over to still fill out a whole retro arcade, so it's pretty cool.
I was talking to Sam earlier, and it blew my mind. I'm very proud. I have 2 arcade cabinets of my own. It's a classic Street Fighter 2 Super Turbo, and then a pretty rare Metal Slug 6 original boards, super dope.
Big Metal Slug.
I picked them up when Paradise Arcades closed in Los Angeles a couple of years ago. And I was kind of bragging to Sam. I was like, oh, yeah, man, I got a great deal on these cabinets. I bought them both for $2,000 total. He's like, oh, yeah, I've been going to, like, old skating rinks and buying cabinets for, like, $10, $50 a piece. Like, how is that even possible in the age of the internet?
We bought some one time for a Smash event. There's Melee. Apparently, there's a community that still loves playing Melee.
Excuse me, sir.
So,
apparently,
die hard. They're a little more demanding and a a little more like but
Melee is the only real Smash game.
Is
right?
it? Okay. Well,
I've heard of this community with Melee. It might be like small.
We had
I don't know.
We're having a Melee tournament, and it had to be on CRT TVs, right? It had to be RCA cables plugged into a CRT TV. That's the only way you could play it. But you can't get CRT TVs anymore. Like they're classic, and you can't find them. So we finally found. We knew somebody at a hospital, and we called them because in the hospital rooms, they have all. Yeah. So we said, hey, are y'all replacing? And they said that
got a bunch of old heart monitors.
Yeah, right. Well, just whatever. So they said, yeah, we have some, and we said, can we buy them? And they said, well, yeah, if you come get them, you can buy them. What do you think's fair? And we said, how about $50 each? And they said, well,
you overpaid.
Hey, how about $35 each? They literally worked us down to $35 each, and then we got there, and they were like, yeah, we were going to have to haul those things to the dumpster. So it was kind of fun. But
it's nice to bring a little piece of that. And we used to have some of those CRTs. That we eventually just quit traveling with them because they're just so freaking heavy.
Yeah.
But we used to put them over in our retro arcade area.
Melee's evolved, man. Everyone's on NetPlay now. You can play on a laptop. You can set it up right here and play a best of 5.
Can you really?
Playing on Slippy.
Oh yeah.
Is that what y'all were playing when I came?
Yeah,
over?
brother.
We also have, if you haven't checked it out yet, we have Game to Life playing laser tag. They have a whole laser tag arena set up in like a third of the venue here. Which normally, if you've come to these events before, we have MetCore, which is like these pods where you get in, and it's like kind of like a VR, but it's also like actual reality because you have all the controls and stuff. And they usually take up about that whole section. Well, they couldn't come this time. So we partnered up with Game to Life, and they have 3v3 laser tag right here in the venue. So if anybody wants to play laser tag, go hit those guys up. And of course, they have a site here in Lake Charles that you can play laser tag.
It's really fun. Me and Sam played earlier, and it's pretty intense, man. I was like running around and sweating, and now my legs are all crampy, and I got to stand here all day. Big mistake. Don't play in the morning.
Yeah, it's a workout. That's what laser tag's for. That's like paintball, man.
Yeah.
You got to get a workout.
That's true. It's true.
Let's bring it back to Smash because I feel like we're fixing to have a game.
I see that our TOs are typing in chat. I think we're about to know what the next match is.
What have we done so far? We've had like 3 or 4 games on the main stage, but like how many games have we played back here? Like, are we done with
so many?
We're playing like 30 games at a time.
Pools are moving. Pools are moving.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I got the bracket right here. Our next match is going to be Leo Eris versus Light Riser. So we're going to wait for those guys to come get set up on stage. I see here we had 251 entrants into pools. That's amazing. I mean, we've played a bunch of matches, and brackets are progressing nicely. So, starting to shape up. We're starting to see who the favorites are. We're starting to. Nothing is worse than coming to a Smash tournament, playing twice, and now your tournament's over.
Yeah.
But that's starting to happen. Folks are going home.
Part of it. That's one of the reasons why we have a lot of side events or fighting games in this event because a lot of those guys Smash is their main game, but they play other games casually too. So we figured that'd give them something to do if they get eliminated early. One of the exciting things about playing an event like this with some big names, like I have no idea. I'm pretending like I know these guys: Cosmos, Larry Lur, Peanut. I have no idea who these guys are, but apparently they're really good. So you get the honor of going and playing in a tournament with them. But also, if you draw them early, like your day's over. So I've been there.
Yeah, even if you're.
Yeah. I think the exposure, though, is really important in big tournaments like this. Like, you need to go out to those, bigger regionals and majors and get that experience and play those players. And you have the opportunity to say, hey, let me get those VODs, or hey, what can I do better? So it's part of that stepping stone, I think, for all players that, maybe be at a lower mid-level but want to, make that weight so they can eventually become those guys.
Yep.
I mean, that's why Smash and FGC is so special, right? It's the only like competitive gaming scene where it's normal to go sit down next to your opponent, right? So it brings us out, it gets us together, puts us in a room.
It's very social about it too. A lot of people always talking like in game, out of game, after the games, just trying to figure out, hey, what do I do?
Money matches happening all around the venue.
Oh yeah, and a lot of in other esports, you got Valorant, CS, League. You got 2 teams on opposite sides of the stage. So you don't have that
opposite sides of the world.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. So you don't always have that personal interaction, and that's one of the reasons I really like fighting games and Smash is like it is just really social. You get to talk to a lot of different people.
Get to talk that smack and then pop off when you win,
and then hug each other afterwards. Sure. Or that's one thing Smash is known for a little bit more.
It is a little more personal when you're sitting right there next to the person, and you might not maybe say some of the things that you might regret later.
Or you might say them even more loudly.
You might say them even more loudly. You never know. But you might also act a little better because you're like so personal with that person as opposed to being across the venue or across the world. I didn't even realize. I thought that fighting games were real twitchy and real sensitive to lag, and I didn't realize you could play Smash online now. How long have you been able to play Smash online? Or can you not really?
You can play it, but it's almost like playing like with one eye and one hand behind your back, and your mom's screaming at you, and your screen is going in and out. Yeah.
So just to be clear, there's only one Smash game, and its online netcode is fantastic.
Yes.
Smash Ultimate is totally mediocre.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. The netcode is atrocious, and even during COVID, when we had such large tournaments, we had a lot of people that helped us develop. Different softwares to actually check
Good to see you, Corey.
the time to check the different packet sending and things like that, the ping levels. We also had new systems to create better generated seating. So we had a lot of things happen during that COVID time, but really glad to be back here in person for sure. There's nothing like sitting across from your opponent.
Definitely had a big event like this. Like we said, 251 signups for singles.
Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Looks like our players are getting very nearly ready. to let it rip on stage. What do we know about these guys?
Okay, so both of these players are Louisiana players. We have Leo Aris from Baton Rouge who plays ZSS, and then we have Light Riser from North LA playing banjo.
Oh my goodness, I've never seen a banjo in a
Oh
tournament.
yeah, they're a rare breed.
They are a rare breed. But, funny enough, I was actually talking about this earlier with fellow commentator SSB Kid. I think he'll be here a little bit later. We're actually talking about banjo, and banjo kind of had like a weird start, a weird meta. It's kind of like grenade, 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 grenade. But now banjo's kind of got a little bit more going on where there's like, okay, there's some cool confirms. Banjo's got a little bit of sauce. Banjo's got something now.
All right, well, we're going to find out just how much banjo's got. Looks like these guys are finally done getting their settings all wrapped up and on the character select screen.
Yeah, hopefully our knockback is not at 0.9.
I would hope that is fixed by now.
I'm still rooting for that 0.9 side event. I want to see it. What if there's just some kid out there in like Poland who's just like really good on 0.9? He like can't play 1.0, but you put 0.9 and he's just the best in the world. We're getting right into it.
Starting off on PS2, how we've been doing every single match so far today.
I'm loving the tag there with the Zaire camper. This is definitely going to be probably a little bit of a slower match for sure. So the biggest thing is ZSU definitely going to have to kind of work their way inside and going to have some great patience against all those projectiles that Banjo's got up his sleeve there.
And ZS is already one of those characters that plays a little bit slower, utilizes that range that they have with the Zaire, with the Paralyzer, in the side B, just trying to just space you out and wait for that one opening to come in. And
yeah, chase him with a one ring right there. You only get 5 of those per stock, so you definitely got to hold on to it for the right part. But again, going to be looking probably for some confirms off that. A nice little toss there through the platform. But, keeping those jumps up there and using that full hop constantly, just keeping that floatiness and really looking for that opportunity inside. But answering back with a grenade there.
Yeah, really nice Paralyzer confirmed. Just getting the forward air and catching the landing, too. Not going to get anything off of the Nair, though.
Yeah, I really think Banjo's has some pretty fun mix-up recovery options as well with that up B, just because you can continue to jump out of it. So there's some really fun things that we'll see. Probably some fun off-stage antics for sure.
Hey, both players just kind of taking their time right now. No reason to rush it, but Light Riser, he's got a little bit too much of that side B there. Just only has 2 left already, and only 57%. You got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, and Light is making me sweat with those close shield calls on the Paralyzer there. Going for the Nair right out of shield, though. Getting chased a bit, and Leo doing a really good job just closing that gap, constantly keeping that pressure. That's exactly how you got to play this matchup.
Yeah, and that's going to be an unsafe forward air on that shield, and easy call up for Leo Aris. Going to take that up B and just do what he can. And already unfortunate. I feel like those were misinputs trying to get the grenades going. And unfortunate for Light Riser, he's going to be stuck with only 3 for the stock.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. I agree with you. I think that was a little bit of a misinput here. But this is where it's going to get tough for Light, right? Especially as a zoner here. You want to have that advantage and continue going. But hey, Wonder Wing does it, and the taunt too.
You gotta be a little bit confident. Gotta build that confidence.
Yeah, exactly. There's that Paralyzer, though, looking for room, laying out those grenades. And I like that when it gets that first hop, he pushes himself back towards the stage to actually hang out around that grenade, just so he has a little bit more options to play with.
And actually, I really love how Light Riser is playing around right now, just using these jumps to his advantage. Banjo having 2 double jumps, so able to just kind of play around in the air and stall and catching that overhead with the F smash too. Just taking a huge lead as compared to how the beginning of the game started.
Yeah, and I think he's starting to figure out here. And that Wonder Wing invincibility gonna push right through, and there's the thumbs up as well to go with it.
Yeah, Light Riser starting off real strong here on the second stock and just keeping the pressure going. Just
missing the tech right there. Gonna keep it going with the Nair. Yeah, trying to roll on back, but cook that grenade long enough just for the straight toss there. I think the biggest thing here is that Leo's just having a hard time getting inside now. Light is really starting to pick up on the approaches in.
Yeah, just finding out when to get the time with the grenades for the little egg tosses. Just kind of figuring out how Leo Aris is trying to approach to this.
Yeah, I really haven't seen Leo use any type of mix up with the flip kick either. So I'm kind of looking for that here, but Light continuing to pull right ahead here.
Here we go, the doubles there, catching the jump too, but Mandos is going to have another one, going to recover safely, but no, going above the ledge, and Leo Aris catching that uppie and taking the stock, only 57%.
That was absolutely huge. I mean, there was such a huge gap right there. That was absolutely huge. All right, and Light trying to get that Wonder Wing fitted in right there. Not quite able to get it, though. And you see him hesitating just a little bit off that second double jump on the grenade there. So he's continuing to mix it up. I love that conditioning.
Yeah, we're not going to see a punish on that side B there. And Light Ride's getting a little aggressive, too, as they be careful recovery. Just throwing him out all the time. No worry in the world.
Yeah, he's got 2 of them left right there. Working on that grenade, throws out the smasher. Not quite able to connect. There's a grenade, missed the follow-up, though. Thought he was maybe looking for back air off that.
Yeah, although he's going to get that pressure with the up smash on the shield. And the player's just going to reset a neutral. Lairs has to get something going here. Otherwise, Light Ride's just going to kind of run away with this first set.
Yeah, I do like that Light's starting to get a little bit aggressive there. You see him run in for that fair a couple times, and there's the Wonder Wing.
Yeah, calling out the jump with that side B. Light Rides are taking game 1 with the solid 1 stock, 18% on that last one. There it is.
Okay, Banjo. Okay.
Yeah, see it? Banjo's got a little sauce. It's there. It's there.
You're right about the grenades, though. They just didn't stop.
Oh, yeah. No, you thought Snake had grenades? No, Banjo's got more. I promise.
That blows my mind.
Yeah.
As, like, I mean, I played Brawl as a kid, and I was like, Snake is so awesome. That was my thing, and my brother hated me for it. And I was just like, no, Snake is like the top of that mountain. But yeah, that match, like, whoa. There's lots of stuff coming out. What would you say is the best way to counter that? Like, I mean, do you think you try and play defensive? You try and get aggressive to, like, stop it before it comes out? How do you tend to play that?
It's weird because, you know, Banjo has those tools to, like, keep you, like, away. And, like, it's kind of hard to find that entrance sometimes. So if you're trying to, like, rush down a bit harder, you know, you have to find your way around that wall that Banjo's putting up. And sometimes that just gets you hit.
Yeah.
The first rule of Smash, don't get hit.
Yeah, you just have to find out within those interactions, just, you know, the movement will be there and just really working that neutral, paying attention to their grenades. I didn't see a lot of cooking on them, though. Sometimes Banjos will actually grab that, just kind of hold on to it and get it closer to that explosive hitbox when they throw it across the stage. Didn't see a whole lot of that, so that could be something that can make a difference.
I do like this stage pick, though. And we're going to see, unfortunately, Light Rides are going for a B reverse neutral, or down B, and using a Wonder Wing right away. But I like Triplats a lot for ZSS, just able to get a lot of carries up, a lot of ladders. Benefits her really much.
Oh, absolutely there. But I love the read there with Wonder Wing, just the missed tech. Like, yeah, why not? He has no care in the world about those Wonder Wings. Like, tossing them out like they are candy here.
Now,
it's Halloween tomorrow, so.
No, that's one thing that we definitely didn't see in the game one that we're starting to see Lairs do now. You can grab that side B from Banjo. And as long as you can time it right, it's definitely going to be a lot easier to deal with as ZSS because of that tether grab.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Light trying to kind of eat the paralyzer with it, but only got one left here, and we are hopping on over and uses the last one here. All right, throws out that smash, but great stuff from Leo. Just going to look for a little bit of room and return to that neutral mid-stage there.
Yeah, we're trying to see Light pressure with that down B, but we're going to see up smash come out from Leo Harrison. Trying to get a little aggressive there, but not going to really get anything off of that ledge play.
Yeah, Light having a little bit of a close call, but smart with the up smash right there. Just going to pick up that neutral, get up with that long-lasting hit, multi-hits there, and trying to return back to the stage. Kazooie Gun coming in a little bit clutch there.
Yeah, trying to sneak in that side B there, but not able to get the strong hit. We're going to see a berry, but no confirm off of it. Leo, good mash just to get right out of there.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. It's either you get the up tilt, which you just saw right there, or the up smash. So it kind of depends on the mash. You really got to start paying attention to it in condition. So you definitely got away with that first one, but second one, yeah, it'll do the job.
And Light start off really strong here in this game too. Although he is getting close to that percent where, you know, you're just going to die to any hit.
Wow.
But ZSS has to find that hit. And actually,
no jump right there and stealing it away here. And Light looking really strong right now.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't have a down B anymore, didn't have the flip kick anymore, and got sniped out of his jump with that down tilt at the ledge. And Light just sitting comfortably here, still in the first stock.
And, you know, I really got to give it to Light right there. I love that he had that grenade pop over the platform, re-grabbed it, fell through, and went for the shield explosion with the grenade. Like, I just love plays like that. Like, just creating those situations and those mix-ups.
Light, that aggressive forward air, going to get caught out by the up smash. And Lair is finally taking that first stock. Has a lot of work to do, but definitely doable with a character like ZS who can close out stock so early, especially with a Nair flip kick.
That's very true. And you see Leo trying to hop over the grenade every single time. So Light just continuing to push with that back air and just calling out that jump every single time.
Yeah, finally see Lair is kind of abusing these platforms, getting Light on that that side platform, just pressuring that shield, but now Light just taking it slow, like, all right, time to throw out these nades.
Yeah, and with such a lead right here, and especially Banjo too, like, it's important to slow that game down and just continue to build and chip away at them. There's that flip kick though, and here we go with the, okay, gonna go for the back throw for stage advantage.
And trying to set up the nade for a little lead trap, but Larry is just kind of going right through it, but punishing the side B with the up B, not going to kill quite yet. Banjo is a little bit heavy.
Yeah, that air dodge has me sweating right there, but he got away with it. And there's that push for the grenade. Smart to answer back with the paralyzer, though. Just have it explode where it meets there.
Oh, and sneaking in between the eggs with the back air. Really good stuff to Leo Aris. Only at 96%. Going to have that rage on him to hopefully close out a little bit of the distance, but has to look out for that.
A little paralyzer coming in. Wonder Wing's a little bit low. He will make that back, though, and hesitating on ledge just to avoid that out. Starting to see the kinks in the armor right here, though. Light having a hard time, and rushes on in, gets punished for it.
Yeah, Blair is kind of waiting for this Wonder Wing to come out. Light not really giving it to him, but there it is. Just as I said, waiting for him to jump and just throwing it out there, and Light Riser going to take that 2-0.
Yeah, just looking for the roll right there. He wanted that hard read. Like, he was fishing for it. He was absolutely fishing for it. And great stuff to him. Going to be moving right on through these this pools here.
Yep, that's one more set down. Our next match is going to be, I think it's Zaniel versus Marked. And if I'm not mistaken, we might actually have another set of commentators popping in here shortly.
Right.
So we're going to just kind of sit tight and wait and see exactly what the switch-up's going to be. But so far, some really great matches. It's CyPhaCon Mini, put on here by Lake Charles Scion Esports. I'm having a great time, guys. I think y'all are doing a wonderful job at the desk, calling the games. What's been your favorite match so far, and what's the next match that you're really looking forward to?
Oh, definitely that Goblin Howard match. That was so exciting.
Yeah, that was a great one for sure. Highlights so far.
That was fantastic.
Match-wise, though, I'm going to be honest. I think we mentioned it earlier. I'm a big Peanut fan. I'm a big Peanut fan. I can't wait to see a little bit of him play.
See that Little Mac.
Yeah, and the recent buffs with Little Mac have apparently really been making a bit of a difference here. So I'm excited to see what he can do with it, too.
Finally has a true confirm.
Yes,
for
he
KO
has
punch.
a confirm. What? You don't have to hesitate to throw out. You can actually do it.
They removed down tilt KO punch from Smash 4. Now he has up tilt KO punch.
Up tilt KO punch,
and
absolutely.
That up tilt up B is so good too now as well.
So before the buff, what a lot of people do was they would up tilt, and then you would hesitate just a little bit, and then throw the up B so you could catch maybe like an air dodge or something like that, because it wasn't a true combo. And same with like KO punch or like down tilt, like you'd have to down tilt and then kind of spaghetti fight ghosts, whatever, to get the KO punch here. But now he's got some good confirms and kill confirms too, especially with that up B.
I think that's really like the path to being like a good character is you got to start having some like bread and butters. Hit this, you get to hit that. It's really hard when you're playing a character and you just have to keep kind of making guesses over and over.
Yeah.
I think that's what really differentiates the better characters from the people below them is they're able to. It takes them a little less tries. I guess I'd say.
Absolutely.
That's why characters like Roy are so good. You know, they have all those confirms and such strong hits that, anything could spell the end of your stock.
Yeah. And really, the confirms even just are spelled out in the percentages too. It's kind of like you can hit jab and then look at the percent and go, okay, I either do this or this, and that's a kill, right? So
that makes a whole lot of sense.
Yeah, my players are getting ready. So do we know Zaniel and Mark? Do these guys?
Zaniel is a local Lafayette player who plays Samus. So not too far from here, about an hour out from Lake Charles. So just a little bit of ways is a Samus player. And Mark from Baton Rouge. So once again, another Louisiana resident battle, and we're going to see Samus versus Wolf.
So Faye, you're obviously local.
Oh yeah, New Orleans.
Right on. You know all these players. That's great.
It's great to see such a strong Louisiana show. I mean, it's Louisiana tournament, so you got to rep.
Yeah, really happy to see so many people out here, especially people we haven't seen in a long time. So it's really nice seeing all the competition coming. And right now we have two of Louisiana's, kind of the mid-level of the scene.
Yeah,
showing up, definitely doing a lot of improving.
Yeah, I love that falling Samus shot right there. Just looking for a little bit of a play here. Mark, though, interesting with the reflect, but I think he's trying to push back on that Samus bomb a bit here. So we'll see what happens, though.
Yeah, Zaniel, one of the two big Samuses I like to say in Louisiana. The bigger one we have is Default.
Yes, absolutely.
Definitely going to be showing off in bracket later today. But Zaniel, being that Samus local to Lafayette, giving them that matchup experience. But looks like Mark just kind of starting off strong. Default being a resident of VR, give him a little bit of some assistance.
There you go. And Zaniel actually going for those falling aerials every time, and Mark just kind of letting him whiff it out. And while he's in that stun there, just fishes him off. So starting off high here. Going to go ahead and go with the up air. Lays out the up tilt though, but I like up tilt. Comes out really fast, covers a large amount of area. So you will see some Samuses use that pretty often.
You know, definitely, especially at the ledge, you know, it hits that ledge so good. You know, but in combos from off of the bomb too. It's just, Samus has so many good ledge tools just to keep you there, just keep you trapped, and you gotta guess right, and it's so hard.
Yeah, absolutely. And trying to charge up that Samus shot here. And just playing with a little bit of space here, but Mark answering right back the way you need to. Just continue to use that wolf laser. Nice reflector up close. We're going to be able to fit in the aerial and close out the stop.
Yeah, thought he was going to get the charge shot off of Zaniel, but Zaniel not giving it to him. Does hit that reflector, but got a little too aggressive off of it, and there's the reflector coming in clutch from Mark. So much damage onto Zaniel here.
Yeah, you got to watch when you're a little bit past like that mid-range with Samus, especially if you're going to release that charge shot, because Wolf is just going to have enough time, and Mark is doing a great job at just not committing to too many options from that mid to long-range distance, and it's paying off for him because he's able to have those type of counter plays.
And catching that jump out of the shield too with the bear, putting Zaniel back off stage. You know, normally we see Samus the one who's keeping the opponent off stage, and right now Mark doing that himself.
Yeah, and Daniel looking for room right here. Mark just not going to give it to him. Going to go low right here and looking for the two-frame. Gets the down smash though instead, and he's got a nice commanding lead here.
Yeah, hard read from Mark there, and lots of damage off of that too. Just really nice extensions coming out for Mark.
All right, looking for that charge high. That is really, he's thinking that's going to be the answer. But nice little play there with the single jab. Gets the up tilt, chase him with the up airs. And, you know, he really looked for room right there, so I love the nair choice at the end.
Oh, just barely not getting that down smash from the neutral get up. Just a little bit too far away, or maybe the timing was messed up, but Mark kind of fishing for that air dodge. Zaniel not giving to him, and this is kind of prime confirm percentage for Wolf. You know, loves getting those fares and the back airs and such.
Absolutely. Man, I felt the wind off Samus's tippy toes off that down smash on ledge.
Yeah, I really love Mark's like jump there, just kind of baiting out that charge shot, just trying to get Zaniel to, you know, commit to something, and not able to get much off of it though, because Zaniel just playing such a good keep away game right now.
Yeah, and able to fit in the air before that up tilt coming out. Goes for the get up attack here. And Mark continue just to work around that laser. That's all he needs. Quick up B out of shield though. Such a quick option for Samus too.
Yeah, had really good DI on that. Was not getting hit by the crossover, but does unfortunately die to that forward air there. Not much you can do there.
We'll try to go for the single jab setup. Really looking to get a big extension of a combo right there. And having a hard time landing it here. Yeah, I tried to answer the back to that laser, but just too quick for the Zaire.
Yeah, sneaking in under that charge shot with the dash tag, actually. No jump on Zaniel, has to get down to the ledge as soon as possible. And Mark just kind of fishing for this kill at this point.
Yeah, Mark is getting huge mileage with that laser. I mean, that is definitely Zaniel's bane right here.
And catching the air dodge to the platform. Such good coverage from Mark. You know he wanted to get off that ledge and just throwing out that up smash to cover the platform. Nowhere you can go.
Yeah, absolutely. Great coverage right there. I thought he was going to cover roll with down smash, so nice stuff right there. Reading the jump.
I'm pretty impressed with Zaniel's movement, man. That Samus is moving.
The Samus players love their moving. That's one thing that, you know, you looked at any Samus player, if they're not moving, you know, that's not true Samus player. You know?
Yeah,
It's
exactly. Yeah, there's some stuff you can do out of bomb, but also like canceling like charge shot is really cool. You can kind of do some fake outs with it, things like that, and especially midair too. It gives you some nice movement options. So, yeah.
Right on. You called a default earlier. He's going to be one of our next matches. He's going to be up against Kyoku, so that's on deck. As we see our players just kind of talking about what's next. Looks like maybe a little coaching happening up there at the side of the stage. I don't know.
I think you're trying to see what stages they're banning or whatnot, you know. Trying to figure something out. RJ just talking to the crowd, you know.
Right on. Tell us a little bit about this Louisiana scene, guys. I mean, you said you're from New Orleans. We're here in Lake Charles, west side of the state. What are the rivalries like? Who's the best crew in town? How does that all shake out?
I don't know. There's a lot of competition right now. Like recently, you know, I'm kind of biased because, you know, I know a lot of people up in North LA. From New Orleans, you know, I know a lot of people in New Orleans, but North LA has been popping off. You know, Lafayette has been popping off. So has Baton Rouge. Like Baton Rouge and Lafayette have just been running with it. Just so many good players. Zaniel being one from Lafayette as well. So, you know, just absolutely insane.
It's great to see just two great LA players right here facing off as we're going out over to Smashville here. And here comes that up air chain into the up B, the Samus ladder.
Yeah, we're starting off really strong here as compared to the last game. So Mark Finally going to get that first hit, though, and just kind of playing that hit and run right now.
Yeah, Zano going to actually miss falling down the ledge right there. Kind of a little bit of a miscue there. Going to go for the forward throw, wants that stage advantage for sure, and going to lay that bomb out into up tilt, but got to maybe mix it up a little bit for the ledge dropping, though, just because Mark dealing with it very easily.
And that bomb catching the side B too, and the roll getting caught as well. Not going to be the strong hit to send forward, but still going to keep Zaniel in that stage control. But missing the grab, so unfortunate.
Yeah, tried to go for the Samus shot as he fell back down for a little bit of a play, but Mark he actually fast fell a little bit too quick right there, so just not able to get it.
Yeah, Wolf being one of those spaces, known for that fast faller, style, but his dash tag taking it. Unfortunate for March, not the greatest DI on that.
Yeah, definitely. The Hungry Box DI, that's what we call it. All right, go. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, it must have been a little bit of a misinput. Probably looking for down B, but that re-grab on ledge definitely going to take the down smash there.
Why do we call it Hungry Box DI?
That is a story. That is a story.
We'll save it for between the games.
Yeah. Trying to run on right in here, laying out those bombs with Mark just standing right underneath it, able to catch him as he looked for a little bit of room.
Yeah, Mark's going for a lot of these reads, and he doesn't really have a lot of pressure on him to not do that. He has such a big lead. He's not really getting hurt for any of these missed punishes. Zaniel just not really getting a lot of mileage where we expect to see, off the charge shots and the grabs and everything.
Yeah, absolutely. And funny enough, I feel like Zaniel is actually running the pace of the match, but Mark in the lead right here. Yeah, it really feels like Zaniel's kind of, keeping the movement going.
Yeah, but really nice back air, just falling right in place there. Zaniel tried so hard to get to that center stage, and Mark just chasing him down.
Yeah, look for the fast falls there, and try to push out. Oh, nice answer off that cross up nair, though.
Yeah, Mark just kind of missing that grab, trying to slow it down a little bit. Doesn't have to push a lot, but just instantly going for that side B. Thought it was going to be off stage after the bomb, but not having to worry about any of that.
Yeah, and committing a little bit less to that laser here, so I do like the adjustment into the game, and as I say that, goes for the close-up one. There's that up B, though, immediately as the quickest, option there for Samus.
And that shield getting really small there from Mark, has to watch out, can't shield after that. The F smash going to take that stock, and Zaniel not really that far behind here.
Yeah, step back forward smash, Wi-Fi special, man.
Oh, Mark's getting the nice soft nair into the dash attack confirm, just keeping Zaniel, pushing him back. Finally seeing a grab. We're not going to see a conversion off of the tech chase, though, but that charge shot coming in and getting nice solid damage.
Yeah, nice to see he's actually able to pull it off that time. Just going to hang out for a bit, and that back air just micropixels away from actually hitting, trying to push out there.
Right there, Zaniel playing with fire right now.
Yeah, that single jab too, not able to really do anything with it there. And I felt like he had he created a great advantage for himself and just kind of dropped it.
Jump from ledge, charge shot, just going to get Mark to push back. And going for that wolf flash, but getting interrupted by the dash attack. That could have spelled the end for Zaniel, but... Oh, just doing it again to call out on the jump. Really good stuff from Mark. Going to be taking that 2-0.
Wow. Caught him mid-stage right there. Did not expect that. Great stuff from Mark right there.
Yeah, that's a great set. Closer than a 2-0 score, I would say. Those guys both put on a heck of a show. But it's March that takes it in the end, and the bracket goes marching on, guys.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think you asked us about Hungry Box DI.
What is Hungry Box DI?
So when Hungry Box is originally, amazing Melee player, right?
One of the greatest of all time.
absolutely, right.
Is he good at Melee?
No. Actually, it was
okay.
Brawl.
Top ranked player in the last 3 years.
I think it was Brawl or something.
Brawl, yeah.
So it came into Ultimate. There's a lot of new mechanics, a lot of things, and interestingly enough, you would think that Hungry Box's DI would be amazing, right? Been playing Melee, but there's certain moves in Ultimate that hit a little bit differently. You had to DI them in different ways, and Hungry Box's DI is just a little sus. It's better now. I'll give him that. He has improved quite a bit.
He's been grinding.
Yes, he has. He had all of COVID. He grinded for quite a long time. You have seen the improvement in his puff. The DI has improved, I can say. I've seen it.
Playing and running his own Wi-Fi tournaments.
Yes,
yes,
absolutely.
That's fantastic. With enough practice on the DI, you think he can outrun that nickname, or is it too late?
It'll be associated with him forever. Yeah, it's like It's
That's
like
just how it goes.
It's a Smash term now. It
Right.
really
No
is.
Johns
It's too
or-
integrated. Yeah, it's like no Johns. This is too integrated in the culture.
we live
now.
in.
Yeah, it's Hungrybox DI. It's too integrated in our terminology now.
Love it. So we've got our next players getting set up. I believe it's Default versus Kyoku.
Oh, actually,
who are
no.
these guys?
That is actually looking on stage. That is not
Did I
Default
lie?
versus
Is it
Kyoko.
Triple D versus Strife?
No, I believe
Who do
that
we got?
Is it Jericho versus Blitz?
That is Jericho versus
All
Blitz
right, we
right
got
there.
it. All right,
There we
we
go.
got there. Let's go. Teamwork.
Teamwork.
versus
We're 1 for
teamwork.
3. All right.
Let me ask you guys another really important question. How big a deal is it for Louisiana to hold the line against Larry Lurk today?
Oh, they have to. Yeah, this is Louisiana tournament. Yeah, you can't have invaders come in and win. I mean, it was a big deal in Anime Houston when Kirby Kid came and took it. I mean, we were devastated.
Man, SoCal is not to be trifled with.
That's true.
We'll see what happens as our players are getting set up. I'm also hearing rumors of a potential interview with Goblin. I think that might be after this match. So we're going to stand by and hear from where's Goblin from?
Florida.
Florida.
Yep.
So he traveled quite a bit to get here.
Yeah.
So we get,
Okay.
okay, Kyoku default after this, we just heard. So lots of good Smash still ahead as these guys are just getting their settings all dialed in, getting the buttons right. How do you guys set up your buttons in Ultimate?
Well,
Tap jump, yes or no?
I'm gonna let you go first because I'm weird.
I use no tap jump, and I use L jump, and I use tilt stick.
Oh,
That's so weird.
All right,
what
all right.
just
That's so
happened?
weird. No wonder you're commentating.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
I was a
There you
Bayo
go.
player before,
There
you know.
Yeah. So is everybody else. No, no tap. I use no tap jump. I use tilt stick. I actually have my Z button mapped to jump, and my X button mapped to grab, and my L trigger mapped to special because I know Prophecy will know a little bit about this. It's easier to do a special tech with Zelda for Displaced Phantom that way. So it's kind of not an easy thing to input. So I've just grown so accustomed to it, even when I play other characters. Yeah, I just roll with it.
You guys know about Hungrybox's weird melee habits? He does all of his aerials with the Z button.
I do too, actually.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's so strange.
I love Z.
It's so strange.
It's a great button.
I've seen some crazy mapping out there. I've seen some crazy stuff,
exists.
but I'm excited. We got Incineroar taking on a Wolf right here.
Actually, I'm pretty excited to see this because, recently we've been seeing Jericho play a lot of Sephiroth over the Wolf, but he was known for Wolf earlier on in Ultimate. So it's really nice to see the Wolf coming back, and Blitz just known for the Incineroar.
Yeah, and it really, I don't want to count Incineroar out at all. I mean, we've seen some amazing things from players like SkyJ, actually taking Houston's Spiral Mountain. Amazing Incineroar. So, I think the characters slowly become a little bit more viable over time.
And also just, you have such a hard time playing in neutral against this character. But like once you hit him, it's so good. But you gotta watch your shield because that side B is so strong. You can be a lot of damage mileage from that.
And really, Incineroar can get those setups where it's like, I get one revenge, and then I touch you once and you die for it.
Actually, wasn't Incineroar one of the characters that got buffed this time? Or around? It's like they buffed the up air.
Yeah.
It's like, he doesn't need it.
Yeah, well, here we go. We'll see exactly what happens. Going to go for the spot dodge here. Try to get the dash attack off the roll. Is going to miss it there, but here we go. Flying off the ropes right here.
Not going to do it quite yet. The weak hit wouldn't have done it either, like the one that sends up, but that back air coming in clutch for Blitz and take that first stock.
Yeah, and something you'll see with Incineroar here, you actually see from JP, is to move across the stage, he'll actually do that stutter step because it's faster than Incineroar actually just running across the stage. That's how slow he is.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Incineroar being that one of the slowest characters in the game, if not the slowest when it comes to run speed.
Absolutely.
It's so sad to see, but he's going to be getting a lot of mileage off of these grabs and everything. He's that stereotypical grappler character.
Yeah, and gets the bounce again right here at 167. That's full rage right there. So that's something that Jericho needs to keep in mind here. Going to get the quick nair here. Try to go for the falling aerial. Ooh, almost had the up smash call out though.
Trying to call it out, but a little too quick on the trigger with that nair is Jericho. But waiting for the air dodge, not going to get anything off it though.
I love the I love that false jump right there. Just put a little bit of pressure, kind of condition things. But the forward tilt going to reach on in there. Those claws are sharp, man. That's a stock.
Yeah, Blitz trying to find his way and wants to close this out. He wants to play the lead so hard, but Wolf going to be one of those characters that can bring that back with such the early percent combos on Wolf are just insane.
Yeah, and as you see it, but going to mash out of the side B right there. That is something that you can actually do in case you didn't know that. But you can't mash out of that and closing out the second stock there.
Here we go. just going through with the blaster. One of those moves that's supposed to be intangible, but the invincibility on that neutral B from Incineroar is so good.
Yeah, you use what you gotta use. There's that down throw into the aerial here. Gonna continue to put that pressure with down tilt. That'll be his 2-frame option, but he is having a hard time returning back to stage.
And Blitz really knows this character super well. He knows what he can use to try and bait out your options at that ledge. It's one of those things he really loves doing. Oh, someone paused.
That's mighty unfortunate right there. And gonna go for the fall there.
I think that is a new meta. I think it was on purpose. I think it was on purpose.
I always pause when I get wobbled.
Yeah.
Yeah, typically you'll have pause turned off, so
Right.
that's kind of unfortunate there. They might even decide to replay. That could be a possibility.
That was probably one of those settings that was messed up whenever we had the 0.9 catastrophe.
Yes, exactly.
Right, absolutely. Probably talking about it up there right now.
Yeah, deciding what they want to do.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
I think we're probably just going to keep going looking at, or
yeah,
maybe they're waiting for a ruling. I don't know.
You drop the pause,
yeah.
I think you got to drop the stock. That's just how it goes,
Yeah.
man. That's the game.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Don't disconnect your fight stick at Evo.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and now that you have the option to turn it off in the menu, that really does help it. But, you know, occasionally these things do happen, so looks like we are deciding where we want to go, though. I think he's going to take the game loss stuff.
Yeah, unfortunate stuff, but you know, it does happen, unfortunately.
It does. Well, we're going to adjust the setting now.
I want to see the Lake Charles Toyota DLC. I want it as a playable stage. I want the dealership.
It's going to set up the me with the black shirts and the pants.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
I've seen people where they modify the stages. It's still completely tournament legal. They'll just add the logo into the middle of like
PS2. Yeah, Null Smash has the Null Smash logo in the middle. Of
yes,
PS2,
I've seen that.
so
I've seen that too. So really, really cool. There's a lot of
Don't tell
awesome
Nintendo.
mods. I just saw it though. It was like a really bad picture. I've never seen it.
I think it was photoshopped, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I think it was photoshopped.
And we are seeing the Sephiroth swap here for Jericho, too.
I think that's so smart, especially against Incineroar. Like, he can continue to play that neutral with the purple Skittles and just keep, stabbing him away.
Oh, but not really giving Jericho anywhere to go after that forward tilt. Just able to read his role and just get a lot of damage. And 64% already starting off. We're going to see One Wing making an appearance really soon if this keeps up.
Yeah, jabbing it out right here. Nice little play right there. We're trying to work it out, and he's got to re-grab, going to get the revenge there, and that's a free setup for him. This is definitely a point where that is going to hit hard, too, so he's got to be a little bit more careful with that option.
Man, I love this stall there, but unfortunately, Incineroar is just one of those characters that can deal with that pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to go up against the up B there, that's just a tough one to catch. Like, that timing, I think I'd rather just hold shield and go for whatever is a fast option out of it.
And unfortunately, Jericho going to drop that first stock. And Blitz just keeping the pressure up. But finally, we see Jericho kind of making some noise, but Blitz answering right back immediately.
Yeah, he is definitely. I mean, it's funny how much pressure he's putting on by not committing to anything. Like, he's just working with the sidestepping. And for such a slow character, too, to have that kind of presence is incredible.
Yeah, right there, Jericho actually baiting out the revenge there and able to get the forward tilt to put Blitz back on the ledge. But Blitz, the air dodge, so good, just avoiding so many options, just air dodging back up to that platform.
All right, and we are laying out the Giga Flare right there, but able to deal with it. I feel like that's like the noob killer. You know, like we all saw that move. We're like, that's so scary.
It's like, is it? You know?
Yeah, is it really though? All right, we got the purple Skittles are active right here, and definitely gonna go for the suplex back there though.
And getting the revenge off of it too. Had enough time to get the back throw and the revenge. So good for Blitz here.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because that curse, it really can be such a big counterplay. Against Incineroar, he's got that free revenge.
Getting that revenge on the grapple. Gonna be so much damage, but I thought he didn't die for a second. Wow. I was about to be like, seriously?
Yeah, well, Catalyst is pretty big here. I got a full stock advantage to work with here, and looking for the grab, but we are playing spot dodge city out here.
There we go, sneaking in that forward air, just keeping the advantage pushing him. We already see One Wing come out at 40%.
Yeah, I love the usage of his jump right there. Just continuing to work back towards the stage here. Blitz able to get that down throw, look for the aerial, and continue pressure right there. Great stuff. Just Jericho constantly looking for that room.
Oh no! Unfortunately, the down throw actually extending Sephiroth's hitbox into the side B recovery.
I have to say, I've never seen that before.
That's just such a weird interaction, but It's going to work out for Blitz, but not really for Jericho. He has a lot of room to make up.
Yeah, Jericho committing a little bit too heavily to that down smash too, though. He needs to continue to poke and prod and just keep that distance away. He does not need those close-up interactions.
Especially not against a character as Incineroar, who just absolutely pops off in those situations.
Yeah, now Revenge is ready to go right here. We'll see what he does with it, though. That side B would certainly probably do the job, but he might look for aerial instead. Not going to matter, though.
Yeah, baiting out that air dodge, and we are going to see Wings stick around, so Jericho has that comeback mechanic to help him out.
Yeah, and that speed definitely help him able to keep that distance. That's exactly what you need to do right there. Just continue to use that fair against that side B.
You gotta get hit with that down tilt up air. Has to land here. Managing to make it back down to the ground. Getting a little too close, running into that dash tag, and not a let trap situation. Let's see if Blitz can keep him here, or Jericho actually making it back pretty easily, but the back air sneaking in, that's gonna kill Sephiroth light. 160% after that back air. Definitely going to die across the stage.
Yeah, and I was really scared for Jericho because he would grab ledge and he would jump backwards, back off of the stage right there, and I felt like that just created such a big disadvantage for him. I really wish he would have just picked a different option instead of like trying to look for room, because the bait Blitz was not taking it.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like to me too. He just kept getting into these situations where I'm like, oh, it's kind of spooky. I guess it is spooky season.
That's
Halloween
right.
coming
That's
up.
right. I mean, it's the weekend.
Yeah, you got some spooky pumpkins peeking through your
Yeah,
shirt.
yeah. I brought
sharp.
brought the spooky shirt today.
You gotta do it.
Got to rep.
All right, so I know we're going to be throwing to an interview here in a second. We're going to be hearing from Peanut. I see him getting ready up there on stage. We'll just give those guys a minute to get teed up. While that interview's happening, 3 of us are going to be stepping down for a little break. Sam's going to continue holding down the desk, and we'll be meeting a few new commentators, so that'll be a lot of fun. This is CyPhaCon Mini in Lake Charles, Louisiana, the great state of Louisiana. And we're having a great time. Oh, come on, man. You guys do a lot right.
I guess you can say that.
Born and raised, I love Louisiana, but there's some things that...
You're allowed to do it. You're from Louisiana.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
No, man, I love Louisiana. Looks like we're almost ready to throw it up on stage. So let's hear from Peanut and see what...
All right. Thank you, casters. I'm here with Peanut. How you doing, Peanut?
Good, man. Thanks for having me on. How are you doing?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. Thank you for coming out, man.
No problem, man.
All right, so are you enjoying the convention?
Of course, yeah. Like, there's a lot of really cool people here. It's been a lot of practice. Like, met up with some cool people, friends, and everything. Like, it's been pretty good, yeah.
Awesome, awesome. Any hard sets so far?
There was one actually, yeah. There was a Mii sword fighter. They actually I don't practice the matchup very often. He was moving really well, and I just had to go back to pure basics to have any shot at that, right? Not a lot of Mii sword fighters, but he was pretty good.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. Any sets you're looking forward to?
Any sets I'm looking forward to? I kind of want to watch Yanni's. I wanted to watch Kirby Kids, but he was playing at the same pool that I was, so it was unfortunate. I had to play at the same time. I can't watch his stuff.
Awesome. How do you feel about MetaG partnership?
The what? Sorry.
The MetaG partnership.
Yeah, the Metafy. Yeah. They've been really good to me actually. They've been communicating with me all the time. We talk about everything, and everybody that wants coaching and everything. It's really easy to set up and talk with people who want coaching.
Anything you plan on doing while you're in Louisiana?
Dude, I need some canes, bro. I need some canes. That's one of the big things I'm down here for. Just canes is really good.
Now we hear that you're actually a Twitch streamer, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah. Plug Peanut_SSBU Twitch. Yeah, but it's really fun. I have a really I'm lucky to have a really good community to back me up and everything, and I mainly stream Smash Brothers. It's
Anybody in particular you want to give a shout out to?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think. Okay. No. Not anyone off the top of my head. I can't remember their exact Twitch channels, but Yanni's probably the main one, and Goblin.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Do you plan on actually becoming eventually a full-time streamer, or?
Yeah, I mean that's the dream, right? I'm trying to work towards that. I can't yet at where I am right now, but I'm definitely on my way to possibly having that. Yeah.
That's awesome. Best of luck for your next matches, man.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Back to you, casters.
Hey guys, how's it going? My name's Venator over here.
I got Tricky right here.
What's up? It's your boy Sam, Nice Climbers. You know me from the first segment. So there was that interview, and I'm looking forward to the next upcoming matches. But tell us a bit about yourselves. I got some new people on the desk here. we got Zach. You wanna tell
Yeah.
us about yourself?
Yeah, what's up, guys? If you're local, if you've watched any Scion Esports productions so far, you're going to know me, Zach. I go by Powers017 online. Been here with Scion for a couple years now, doing the high school esports on Overwatch, running the gaming lounge, anything like that. But right now, today at CyPhaCon Mini, I am doing League of Legends. Shortly here, we're going to take a break from Smash. We're going to throw it over to our League of Legends finals, and I am super excited about that. We only have 4 teams, but I mean, when I tell you these are some of the closest games I've ever cast, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah. So how's it going so far? Has it started or is it starting?
Yeah, it started. So four teams. We're doing a round robin, so 6 games. We're on game number 3 right now. Right now, it's one of the teams that's played twice is 1-1.
Okay.
So I mean, there's no one's knocked out yet.
Yeah.
Nothing like that. It's very close, and we're having a blast.
That's nice. It sounds like we're gonna have some nice matches where it's maybe not too lopsided.
Definitely.
Yeah, close matches. And what about yourself? Tell the people about yourself.
All right, guys. I'm a Minotaur. I'm a Lafayette Smashcaster. So the other stream.
Laffy, baby.
Yeah. So I play Wolf. I play Samus.
Cool.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And yourself?
I'm Tricky. Lake Charles area. Was sponsored by Scion for a while. I played for a good bit, kind of went into like a mini retirement phase, stepped back from the game for a while, but I'm excited to be back now.
Woo!
I'm honestly more stepping towards the commentator area, a little bit less on the competing, but I have a love for the game that I can't escape, and
that's how it is. That really is how it is. It's
Definitely.
like you can't run from it. Have y'all been seeing some of these costumes? I wish someone would come up here. We got a penguin.
The match we
penguin
have
walking by.
next, actually, Triple D. That's the penguin guy.
Oh,
he's gonna be
that's
coming
Triple
up
D.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we got other people going on right here.
He's kind of snooping behind us right now.
He's kind of snooping. Do we know who these players are?
The people upstairs. One of them is Default.
Okay, so we'll have Default versus Kyoku.
Okay, Kyoku plays Palu, I believe. Also has a DK, I want to say.
Gotcha.
But I want to say they've only been playing Palu recently. I know most of the results been through Palu.
Right.
Yeah, now, hey, when we get into Smash, y'all have to give me the rundown, the basic stuff. I'm probably the worst Smash player in the world.
Okay, I don't know if you're too familiar with competitive Smash at all, but 3 stocks, 7 minutes. That way, people won't be sitting on each side of the stage for the whole match potentially.
Absolutely.
The timer will end eventually. No items, of course.
So
they're fantastic.
Are there like different fighters that get an advantage by playing aggressively, by playing defensively?
Oh yeah, for sure. There's some characters that are like more rush down, some that are like way more zoner based. A lot of their gameplay is based off of like projectiles and stuff. Some go in, somehow there's a lot of sword characters too.
Yeah.
That's basically its own archetype at this point.
Yeah, there's so many sword characters now. It's crazy. Let's go ahead and get your names in the chat if you don't mind, so we can get you on stream. So Zach, let me ask you, like, how familiar are you with Smash? Have you played? You've played.
I have played Smash.
Okay.
Yes.
This is going to be so much fun then, because you're experiencing it on the broadcast or on the mic.
Really, my only introduction to this game was my sister got a Switch for Christmas,
right?
And she whooped me.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah, that's all I know. I think I played the Wii Fit trainer.
Yeah,
if that's one of them. Yeah.
Well, hopefully these players have been training. We'll let you guys do what you best. We'll get right into it.
Yeah, like right off the bat, Default right here, just opening up the stock completely. I'm a Samus player, so I have a decent idea of what she does. He getting some nice confirms early on with the down air, back air. That's Samus's like big combo. Like if she can get that, you can potentially die at like 40, 50. This matchup. Definitely Palu favored though. It's kind of weird though because Samus, Palu despite her like great aerials, Samus can kind of like just throw forward air out and kind of just like, there's the jab. So jab, kind of a mix-up. You can't really get too much after jab 1, but it puts the opponent in a situation where they have to guess what you're going to do after that.
That was a nasty tech chase right there by Default. Just catching that roll in with the charge shot to get extra damage. Looking for another hard read though.
Yeah.
But as we were talking about, character archetypes a while ago, Samus being one of those characters that has a lot of projectiles, most people would assume very zony, but default breaks that stigma. He's one of the more aggressive Samuses I've seen,
No,
and he
for
has
sure.
such swifty movement.
So yeah, what I like to say is like, you know, most, a missile almost taking that stock, but you know, most zoners, most of the like really good zoners have their like boxing tools, right? Like, you know, the Rob down tilt, sort of like that. But I feel like Samus's like boxing tool is her movement almost. Like she has so much movement with
like right there, completely avoids a grab by using the down B. It's just default knows the utility of this character, knows how to maneuver, and it's such a scary thing to witness sometimes. Nair barely hitting, looked like on the very last frame.
Yeah. And default up here, like has a huge lead so far.
You see the patience on the recovery too. A lot of players will opt to zip
the
the
wave
ledge
dash
super
there.
quick.
Trying to bait something from Kyoku. Kyoku doesn't really take the bait. Oh, the back air will clean up that stock though.
Kyoku finally taking the first stock off of default. Has a lot of work to do, making it even harder for Kyoku with the damage that default's putting out right now.
Yeah, gets that side B, confirms out of the side B, gets a good bit of damage there.
Goes for the F smash, not going to connect, allowing default to get back to ledge. Ooh. And he just reversed the rolls here. Default has all the pressure.
Both of them kind of boxing a bit. Man, default really good at getting that nair on their shield, or nair into jab on shield. Ooh, yeah.
Gonna use that bomb to push
into
him.
nair. Yeah, bomb into imagination is what I like to do. It can basically go into anything. It's such a good option at ledge.
Default was killing it with that setup.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's like,
and
honestly, like top 5 ledge trapping in the game, like something like that. It's really good.
He'll place that bomb right there on neutral get up a lot. When I say neutral get up, that means, you know, he stands up right off the ledge instead of opting to roll or jump. He just puts himself right in the front. So a lot of times, default's going to set that bomb right there and back up.
Yeah.
It gives him time to, you know, position himself and see, okay, where are you going to go? What are you going to do? And how do I punish it?
Yeah. You put bomb at ledge, you go to roll distance, and you can cover every single option.
Wow.
So,
yeah, that sounds like not a lot of fun to be in the opposite position there on the ledge.
Not at all. Samus definitely has some very oppressive ledge trap tools.
Well, we'll see what Kyoku can do in this next game.
I mean, Palu, also a character with pretty oppressive ledge options, let's be honest.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Ooh, unfortunate SD there. I thought he was going to make it back too. I think it was just a bad angle on that up B.
Maybe so.
Ooh,
It
gets
looked
a
like
charge
he might have
shot.
forgot he didn't have a jump or something when he went for that side B.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Samus just so good with the charge shot canceling. It's always a threat. Just charging in general, because it covers directly in front of you, and you have to shield it, or else, you know, you get the grab, the long tether grab. It's just right there to, you know, pull you in.
And you'll see him charging this charge shot a lot and then jumping out of it, sometimes opting to shoot it. That alone can apply so much pressure to a player.
Yeah. Okay, get Samus off stage.
Kyoku almost
Good.
120%. Just trying to figure out a way to climb back. Has a hard time
the
really
down
applying his
smash.
own pressure, and that down smash is going to catch that air dodge in.
Ooh.
The
Good
movement
mix-ups.
from default
Yeah.
is just so fun to watch.
You know, one of the few, like, Louisiana Smash players, I guess, to really utilize, like, wave dashing, you know?
Yeah, you don't see a lot of players use the wave dash because of the way it works in this game. It's not like
Ooh,
Melee.
Unfortunate.
He didn't
Default
have a
thought he
jump.
had a jump. If you try to charge and you don't have a jump, you kind of just have to wait for it to finish charging, or you go into the blast zone. Good patience there from default. Not really committing to an option of the ledge trap because Kyoku gets up.
Forward air stuffing out that grab.
Gets the grab, throw him off stage.
Default just keeps on opting to go ahead and push him off stage because
Yeah.
he knows that's where he's going to get his big damage. He knows that's where he's going to put the most pressure on Kyoku.
Ooh, down air.
Looking for the back air, not going to connect
Probably
though.
gonna follow up. A little too high percent for that to connect. Ooh, yeah, just pressuring with that jab
Back
right there.
air. Looks like Kyoko was trying to jump out of shield there, and really good stuff from default. You see that whole match, he's just so good at using the movement alone to apply pressure. Just the way he
Yeah.
maneuvers around you, it's hard to like, okay, well, what's he going to do now?
Yeah,
Absolutely. That's what I was thinking stood out really with him and a lot of the other players we've seen so far. It's like, I mean, if he wants to be anywhere on the stage, he knows how to get there really efficiently, and it looks super cool.
Oh, for sure.
And I thought that was amazing. By the way, before the next match, we want to put out an open call. If anybody in the venue is like cosplaying, we'd love for you to come to the caster area so we can show off some of the cool costumes we're seeing. See a lot of cool stuff going on. So if you want to show your stuff on stream, feel free to come through.
I already see one.
I see King
already see one
DDD.
coming right now.
I see.
The big old hammer.
I think that's Queen D.
That is Queen DDD. How heavy is that? Okay.
Oh, yeah,
we got a demonstration. Okay. Oh, whoa! That almost tipped me over. That is quite heavy. Kudos
There's
to you.
stuff in there, too. There's stuff in there. It's a backpack.
Oh, my goodness.
I guess.
There's...
The utility.
Oh, my gosh. Now, that is utility. Okay, who else we got? We got Squid Game action. What's going on? I guess our next task here is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Is that correct? Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
I'll
fantastic.
keep casting then.
Fantastic. Yeah. You want to make sure you don't lose. It's really important.
Yeah.
A lot of cool costumes here, but I think on our next match we have Brave versus
DVDO. Yep.
DVDO?
That's the DDD cosplay.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So do you know a lot about these players? Are these local?
I'm not too familiar about Brave. DVDO, #1 in North LA, I'm pretty sure right now. So definitely, force to be reckoned with.
Right.
I'm pretty sure I commentated Brave in doubles, maybe, potentially. I don't remember exactly who they played, though.
Okay, cool. Well, we'll see what we got going on over there. What do y'all think about the convention so far? I think it's super cool.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. It's way bigger than I expected it to be. Oh.
And we got someone else. And who do we have here? Is this over the garden wall? Oh, my gosh, look at this. This is fantastic. Can we get the closer shot? That's amazing. One of the cozier pieces of media out there. We're in fall. Nice to just sit on your couch with a cup of tea and watch. Thank you for coming by, showing the people what you came out in. Love it. But yeah, have y'all gotten a chance to go look at the booths in there?
I got just a bit of a chance. I saw a lot of cool anime stuff, and I'm gonna want to check out later for sure.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna have to get out there. I haven't walked
Really?
around at all. I've been overdoing.
Yeah,
league.
you've been doing league. Sure.
I feel you, dude. I've been the same way. I've been so busy running around. I had to run a pool set a while ago, so I just haven't had time to make my way back.
I've heard a lot of great things, especially about the food as well.
Yeah. So there's several people in there set up. Got some nice snacks. You get the munchies during some Smash. Go eat, come back.
I heard they got burritos at the,
I did
at the
get
cafes.
to eat. Their jambalaya is kicking.
Ooh,
it's really good.
There you go.
There you go.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
What else did I see? There's some custom controllers.
Oh,
that's pretty cool. There's some pretty
I got
ones.
to walk back there for a second. I will say the guy that has the custom controllers, he does a great job.
Yeah?
He's got some that even the buttons and stuff on them are clear and they light up on the inside.
I saw that.
I was going to ask if they have the light up controllers over there. Because I've seen those before.
Yeah, it's amazing. So saw some controllers. Saw some people with some knitting, knitting some plushes. Maybe you want a little Pikachu or something. Thought that was pretty cool. Lots of
got
posters.
my favorite Pokemon, then I got to go over there and get one,
Yeah, absolutely. So, lots of cool stuff set up here at CyPhaCon Mini. Once again, shout-outs to Scion Esports for putting it on.
Yeah, this has been a really great event so far. I mean, even just the turnout, so many players, so much good talent here being showcased today.
Absolutely. So let me ask y'all, who are your favorites for this? Who are your picks? You can even give me a personal favorite and also who you think, head and heart type pick.
Who's gonna be I'm always gonna be biased for Zai. He's the homie. He's the Lafayette Smash homie. He's #1 over there.
Yeah.
Always making waves at every tournament he goes to.
Absolutely. What about yourself?
So for myself, if I had to pick a Louisiana player that I want to take it all the way, Kirby Kid, I'm a big Kirby Kid fan. I really love the K-Rool. He takes one of those characters a lot of people have the bias. K-Rool's not that good. He's a heavy, mid-tier at best, but he shows K-Rool on another level.
He definitely makes it look different for sure, and just a completely different character when he picks up the sticks for sure.
Absolutely, I think that's something everyone in esports. I mean, especially you're from League of Legends, you can appreciate. It's always so cool when someone comes in with a character that people are like
off meta.
No.
Yeah,
It's off meta. It's not one of those top tier picks, but they're just so good on it. Kind of just one of those one trick ponies on it. That it doesn't matter what anyone else is playing or what the meta dictates. they're going to slam the competition.
Absolutely. That's like some of the best storylines.
You know, what's cool is like I would say, you know, coming as a League player too, something cool I find from like Smash or just fighting games in general as opposed to like League is like one trick isn't really like a term almost, you know.
Right.
You have your main, and like a lot of, you know, if you say, you know, I only play this character in like a MOBA, you're like, oh, you're
a one trick.
You know? You're like, oh, that's your main in like a fighting game almost.
Yeah.
I feel like.
And it's
kind
pretty
of a
cool.
weird space now.
I like it. It allows for situations like this where people can really, really relate to their character that they like.
I'm definitely still waiting for the mix-up where, you know, someone comes in like a Captain Falcon outfit, and then they just play like Kirby or something.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the biggest mix-up. I know that's one of the funnier things. So, you know, I come from Melee, and I used to play Ice Climbers. Well, in Melee, Ice Climbers versus Peach is like a really, really bad matchup. So when I'd play Peaches in bracket, they'd be like, Nice Climbers versus Peach. And the Peach would come up like, oh, Nice Climbers, I'm about to wreck you. Then I switched to Jigglypuff. And then I started playing Peaches, and Puff beats Peach in that game. And so my name became my own mix-up, where Peaches might see it in bracket and be like, oh, that's easy peasy. And then I sit down and I'm like, oh, I'm not Ice Climbers anymore. So I love the mix-ups. I'm just dying at this. I can't believe it just has stuff in it.
It has utility. Yeah.
But I mean, much stronger than I am. I don't know how they're carrying that around. I mean, it almost toppled me, and they're just walking around with it like it's nothing. That's a strong human being right there.
It's the power of Dreamland.
The power of Dreamland be with you. So, do we know what matchup we're going to get? I assume we're going to have D on one side. What about the other player?
I'm not quite sure who Brave plays exactly.
Sure. Brave. So Brave and D. So D is DVDO. Okay, cool. So I'm trying to look at the screen.
Yeah.
I see D. They said 1, 2. Do we have a TO?
I want to see they're asking for stage strike.
Oh, Corey's up there. Yo, shout outs to Corey. I mean, I think Corey might be the single greatest human being.
He's always
of all
in the
time.
right place at the right time, it seems like.
Right place, right time. They're giving the
It
fist
looks like we're
bump.
going to see the Shulk. It's going to be Shulk versus EDD.
All right, yeah, I think I do remember that.
Okay. So what are we looking for in this matchup? What are we going to be seeing?
Something that I think is going to be scary for DDD alone is just how big that forward air is from Shulk. He's going to be able to deal well with Gordo, especially Nair as well. But, you know, DVDO, one of those players that just knows his character in and out, he's going to be able to figure out a play style that's going to counter that. But Brave doing a really good job right now at holding his own.
Yeah, DDD's like Gordo, kind of a main like part of their neutral. So like when a character can really deal with like Gordo efficiently, it kind of makes the matchup pretty rough. DDD, you know, he has a lot of jumps, but his airspeed is really bad. So if he gets trapped in the air at all, it's like, you know, for the opponent, they just love it. But you know, Brave here putting on some good damage.
Something that I've been seeing from Brave so far is he is not afraid to utilize as many Monados as he needs to.
Yeah, ooh, unfortunate SD there.
So
not quite sure what happened.
Can you tell us a little bit more about Shulk and what makes this character special with the Monado?
Okay, so Monado, every little Monado kind of changes the effects. You know, that one was jump. You can jump higher. You know, you can also get hit in the upper blast zone like that. But the one really good one that like, it was kind of a huge buff from like Smash 4 to this game. It's like you can change your Monados while you're getting hit.
Wow.
So if a move will kill you, like, you know, let's say DDD's in the middle of like up air, you can switch. Ooh.
Oh.
Great. Oh, still gets back. That jump Monado, see?
Yeah,
changed right there in the bottom blast zone. But as I was saying, you can switch into shield Monado as you're about to like get hit by something that'll kill you, and you will not die at all.
Very unique.
Good dodge. Brave been doing a good job at just really spacing his forward.
Smash Monado right here, DDD being at ledge, that is very deadly.
What does Buster do here?
So Buster, it reduces the knockback that you do, but you do like double the amount of damage that you would normally do on it.
Okay.
Back here gonna steal that with the DVDO trying to roll there.
Brave
is just so ready for it. Jump Monado on though, he's gonna be able to get back.
Yeah.
I just love seeing the players just really go out there.
Ooh, almost gets that. Honestly, that might have even killed with shield Monado up. That will take it, yeah. But so there is also a downside too, to like Buster and like Smash Monado. They make it to where you also take more reduced more knockback too. So it's kind of a double-edged sword, but it definitely benefits Shulk a lot more than like it benefits the opponent most of the times.
Speed Monado, I mean, it's in the name. It makes you extremely fast. I believe Speed Monado actually makes him run faster than Sonic, right?
Yes, actually.
That's actually insane. If you had a Monado in real life, what would you pick?
I don't know, maybe Jump Monado, probably.
I think Jump sounds pretty sick.
I think
Speed
I'd
is
like
also
Jump
cool.
Monado.
Imagine like you get on Google Maps and it's like you can walk there in 15 minutes and you're like, try 2. But yeah,
you see how huge that sword is. Just with Speed Monado too, it also makes your jump smaller. So you get like a back in the blast zone. Gonna take the game. But as I was saying, yeah, like Speed Monado makes your short hop better, so you can like just throw out moves faster. Essentially, you throw out that big sword, like it's always on the screen almost with Speed Monado up. So.
Do different picks like have better recovery than other ones? Because I find that if I go off the stage, I'm dead.
Yeah, that player up there that we just got interviewed, Peanut, he's he's notable for being a very strong Little Mac player. And Little Mac, notably, like the worst recovery in the game.
Okay.
It's so exploitable, but he makes it work, and he does a really good job at it, and it's very impressive just to watch that, honestly.
Right. I think that's one thing is there's all these limitations, and the best players are able to find little ways around those limitations.
Right.
So we're getting right into game 2,
Game
though.
2
We're on Smashville.
Yeah, well, this is actually Town and City.
Yes,
yeah,
Town
so
and City.
Town and City has like really big upper blast zones. So Divido's gonna live longer. He wants to, him being like the 3rd heaviest character in the game. He's not gonna something like that. But
so I like this pick. I think I like it.
All right, yeah, see that forward air? Ooh, Divido really good though at knocking back the Gordos.
He puts himself in shield Monado. I think he could have gotten a lot more damage if he would have just held on to
Ooh,
that
that
jab.
up air!
What a
Catching
quick
that jump.
change. That was so smart from Brave, just quickly changing to Smash Monado and then double jump up air. I don't even think DVDO was expecting that option.
I definitely was not. So yeah, so also with Buster Monado too, it makes down throw forward tilt true, and it does like 40% or something like that.
Yeah, that's something insane to get off of a throw.
Like, yeah, or just a 2-hit combo in general.
Yeah. A 40% two-piece is something that is not really seen much by many characters, except you have the heavies that just put out a lot of damage.
Smash Monado forward air. Oh, or up B coming out. Take the stock 3 stocks to 1. Divido really needs to turn it up right now.
Brave's Monado usage has just been something super superior that I've seen in this match.
Ooh, but yeah,
that's going to get punished.
So when you re-grab the ledge, you don't have invincibility anymore. So you're very vulnerable at the ledge if you try to re-grab it at all. So, ooh, yeah, see? He immediately changed it to shield Monado. Knew the combo was coming. Don't even have to deal with the combo, basically. Because not only, do you take less knockback, but you take less damage. And he died at 68 off the top.
That is what? That's Smash Monado.
But can we talk about the fact that you just explained Town and City is supposed to have the higher blast zone, right? And you have a heavy character that generally you don't see the character die much until the later percent. Your 120s, 140s.
Yeah.
And that's still calling it kind of early. Killing DDD at 60 off the top.
After the hit, yeah.
68 after the hit.
Wild. Is something you never see, honestly.
But
That is crazy.
Back to what I was just saying, man. Brave, super creative with his Monado usage and not afraid to put it to full utility.
Absolutely. What if you had to give any advice or any feedback on that match? What do you think maybe DDD could do next time to swing it in their favor?
It's hard to say, honestly.
That was a lot
a premier DDD player. It's just that is a really hard matchup.
It looked like it.
Like it, you're going from a potential top 5 character versus a potential bottom 5 character.
Right.
It's really hard to say. Like.
So maybe the switch isn't in game, but on the character select screen.
Maybe. I mean, the loyal DD players, they usually don't switch off their character.
Right.
They try to find some sort of
we love
play
that.
that they,
we love
yeah.
that.
They're pretty dedicated to their character.
Yeah, it was just really hard for DVDO to really come up with a solid game plan because Brave just the entire time out the gate applying pressure. He just stayed next to DDD, not allowing to breathe. And, you know, that Gordo being the main neutral tool kind of just was
batted away with the other fair.
Yeah,
and
neglected by the forward air, and then it hits him, plus the forward air has enough reach to hit the Gordo and DDD. So much damage is being done in such a short amount of time. How do you deal with that pressure?
Yeah, not to mention, you know, Schultz can just put on speed Monado, just run up right next to you. You can't make any space for yourself.
Absolutely.
Just immediately covered all that distance.
Yeah, and like something about every fighting game is, you know, it's a little deceptive. It seems like it's a game about like putting out moves, but really like under the cover, it's actually about movement, and that's something that was a big struggle with D2D. Is like if you're not able to get your feet steady and get your movement right, it's going to be hard. And when they're in your face, you're never going to be able to get your feet steady.
Yeah.
And so that's something we were seeing a lot.
DD's really good at covering like verticality.
Yeah.
But just anything in front, like past like forward air range, he's just gonna like
so
slowly move forward or backwards.
Are the heavier characters slower?
No, it's all
someone?
completely different.
Okay.
Honestly, DDD is just. You know, a lot of characters typically, if they have like multiple jumps, they typically have a lower airspeed in general. So you know, they're not always like flying around all over the place. Brawl Meta Knight, but
well, Puff being the exception, Puff has crazy movement with all the jumps, but you know, Puff also doesn't have the up B. You know,
Sure.
the up B isn't
or
a recovery
anything else. Like that's the character.
Your recovery options are jump.
Yeah, shout outs to jump. But then you have people like Bowser, who I'd say is, I mean, he's a fast character.
He's not too fast in the air, but his grounded speed is like.
Isn't he the fastest grounded heavy?
Yeah, for sure, absolutely.
He can close the gap so well, and he really does play the brawler. I mean, the grappler archetype to its fullest potential.
Yeah, that's a you know, Halloween. That's a spooky thing right there. Imagine Bowser running at you
full speed, trying to side B you.
Oh my gosh! Like, now that's spooky right there.
Oh, yeah. When you're in the air, you're looking up, and it's just this giant turtle about to body slam you. Oh, okay.
I guess this is my fate.
You know what's funny too is I've kind of noticed like Bowser in the main series games of nowadays, he's all family friendly, but in still Smash, he's still got all his roars and stuff like that. He's just
100%.
Beast of a character.
Beast of a character, absolutely.
And rightfully so. I mean, he can just put out such crazy damage, and he can kill you in so many wild ways. Like, I mean, as we've seen, I don't know if you guys got to pay much attention to Haver and Goblin's match earlier today.
Wild match.
That was so intense to watch.
Is that the one that I was hearing?
Yes.
Everyone's screaming.
Everyone was screaming.
Everybody. The whole venue got electric for it.
Yes.
It was really cool. So I don't think we'll be seeing the last of Haver. I think you know, we could be seeing a run coming up. But who else is spooky? Who's the spookiest Smash character? I feel like Sephiroth is kind of spooky.
Sephiroth.
Just aesthetically?
Yeah, anything. Aesthetically. Who would be the scariest?
I don't know, Wario maybe.
I'm trying. Yeah, Wario. Wario is certainly pretty spooky. I'm just trying to think. You know, we're talking about Halloween here. Who do we have coming up?
I was wondering.
It looks like Delta versus Kyoku. Kyoku we had earlier against Default.
Getting their run back, I guess, huh?
Yeah. So
another D name.
Another D name. And D vowel. So we'll see when they get on up there. But I don't know if y'all have noticed, we got a drum set up there. I'm really excited. There's going to be some bands later.
I was here early on setting up. I heard that they were playing Sephiroth's theme earlier, I believe, warming up. It sounded awesome.
Yeah, I'm so excited. We're staying at the same housing, and they were like, "Oh, we do like Final Fantasy music."
Yeah. I heard that for sure.
And that got me excited. And we have several bands, so I'm really excited to see what everybody brings to the table.
Awesome.
It's always nice to see musicians, especially from the local area, just showing what they have to offer for the world. You know,
right?
Just you have fans of certain type of things, and something that they really capitalize on is like the gaming industry.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I think is so cool. Is like two of my favorite hobbies or forms of art are like gaming and music, and we're really starting to see those like I think they said there's like a hip-hop guy who's like he makes music around gaming, and that's just like, you know, I mean 5 or 10 years ago you wouldn't see a collaboration like that. I think that's something we talk about League of Legends. I mean some of the songs they make are on my playlist.
I mean League has 3 bands from champions in the game, like virtual bands, and that have top charts. I
That's
mean,
wild.
It's incredible.
That's crazy. What a world we live in.
And speaking of League of Legends and music and stuff, isn't League of Legends starting to do it like a TV show soon or something? Arcane?
Yes, here in like November 4th, November 6th, something it premieres on Netflix.
And even in their
That's
trailer,
wild.
right? I think Imagine Dragons was a part of their trailer for the music.
Imagine Dragons has been collaborating with Riot Games and League of Legends for several years now, doing different songs for the World Championships, which is going on right now, to Arcane, and they even partnered with Marvel to do two comic book series.
Wow.
Which is awesome.
What a world we're
yeah.
living in. Gaming is just like
what a
seeping
time
its
to
way
be a
into
nerd,
everything.
right?
I know. Nerds rising up, baby. Gamers rise up.
It's funny too is I've thought about it lately too, because like comics and stuff like that, and like it was all like kind of like back in like the 70s and stuff, it was all seen as like only for nerds and stuff like
Right.
that. And I feel like now everybody loves comics and stuff like that,
Everyone.
Marvel and all that. But I feel like anime is kind of given that same treatment
Yeah.
nowadays. It's kind of like everyone's like, maybe this isn't just for nerds.
I feel like comics reached its age, when Marvel really started taking off, and I feel like anime is just now coming around in the past year or two to be like, hey, this is like, let's get this a little more mainstream.
Yeah.
I just want to go back and like tell everybody, like when I was in middle school, I wore a Naruto headband to school. Everyone made fun of me, dude. They were like, what are you wearing? And I just want to go. I mean, I feel like if I walk into a high school now, like Naruto's on, going to be on someone's hoodie.
Oh, yeah.
It's everywhere.
Absolutely.
But it's fantastic. I mean, I feel like we're at an age where it's like everyone just feels so happy liking what they like.
Yeah.
No one feels bad about it anymore. And so I think it's great. But we have the players ready.
Yeah,
up on the
well,
stage.
it looks like they're making their tags right now. But,
Okay. Can you confirm, is this,
this is
Kyoku and Delta?
versus, yeah.
Okay. I don't know what the players look like.
I know that's Kyoku. I'm not, too sure
Okay.
about.
Kyoku, we seen Apollo a while ago, and if I remember correctly, I saw Delta play earlier. I believe we're going to see a Captain Falcon.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Fan favorite right there.
Mr. Hype Man himself.
I'm sure you know about Captain Falcon. Got
I
the knee,
know
the
that
Falcon punch.
He is a fighter in Smash.
There you go. See, that's knowledge. We're going to build on that.
Yeah. I think I lied earlier, actually. I heard you mention Meta Knight. I know I only know the one move where he just...
The tornado?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or the drill where he like swoops up.
Right.
Because it's really annoying, and I would
Right.
just do that the whole time.
Of course. I mean, that's how you win.
Well, hey, I'll try that again.
Or that's how you lose in a stylish manner.
Yeah, I did a lot of that.
Yeah,
definitely.
classic. Everyone here has. But yeah, excited to get right into this match. It looks like one of them has vacated. Either that or they turned invisible.
I think it's the latter.
I think it's the last. I mean, once again, we're talking about it's spooky season.
Right. The mix-ups.
It's
you know?
entirely
it's straight up
possible.
the mix-up. It's like, you can't see me, you're not going to be able to see me in the game either.
John Cena, dude. Like, you can't see me. Oh, gosh.
That's why people didn't like Wi-Fi, right? You just couldn't see the other person.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know, because they're zipping around.
Honestly, I tried to play Wi-Fi for a while in Ultimate, right? And like, I don't want to talk bad about Nintendo or anything like that. I'm not going to. But just the servers for Smash, it makes it so hard to play sometimes.
I know.
I've heard.
Playing Wi-Fi is a different type of Smash.
Yeah,
it really
completely.
is.
It's something completely different. Even like, there's some characters that are just better online because you just don't have the reaction time that you normally would. Yeah.
It makes you wonder, like, I mean, I think about, like I said, I come from Melee. Was blessed to have great netcode built out by the Slippy guys. And there's been a lot of players who have been maybe in, like, lesser-known areas, or maybe they didn't have great local practice, that have really come into their own by playing online.
Yeah.
And it makes me sad to think about, like, what if there's some guy out there who, if he just were able to play online really well, like, he's the next, like, MKLeo or something.
Yeah.
We just don't know because...
Honestly, we still see that in Ultimate, to be honest. Like, during the quarantine, there's still just a ton of people, but it's all been up in the air. It's still, like, people don't know if they're really, like, they're like, oh, they're carried by Wi-Fi,
Right.
But, like, a lot of times they're just, actually really good.
Sure.
Kirby Kid, one of our players here, the K-Rool player really started making it up and coming, like, I feel like, during the quarantine area.
Right.
Beating a lot of really good players online, but then everyone's like, K-Rool online. This is K-Rool online,
Yeah.
But then, him coming around and, still having the same energy, he did online, really making a name for himself lately.
Kirby Kid, honestly, he's just a different breed of player. It's so hard to keep up. He takes that big body character and just maneuvers around the stage like you would never even see from a K Rool, and he knows the options that he needs to pick at all times. He can get in your head really well too. But
I'll go ahead.
Like these players are ready to go now.
I'll let y'all get in the match. I'll see y'all again in a little bit for League. I got to go cast on the second stream.
Yeah,
so
go for it.
Have a good match, guys.
Right.
Absolutely.
So we're starting game 1 here on FD. Kind of a weird stage to start with, honestly. I feel like
they definitely had to rock, paper, scissors for this one. Because I don't know many Falcons that decide to go to FD on purpose.
Yeah, honestly, I do think this is probably going to be a Palu favored stage in particular. And, I played Palu for a while. Honestly, like, this matchup really isn't that bad for Falcon, honestly. Like,
he comes down to
really
how
make some stuff happen.
Yeah, Falcon's going to get in. He's going to do damage. He's going to, rush you down. But it all depends on how well you're going to deal with Palu's pressure.
Yeah.
If you can handle those spaced back airs, if you can handle not running too much into neutral air.
Yeah, absolutely.
But as we're seeing right now, Delta really holding his own, keeping this game super even.
Yeah, no one with the clear advantage so far. They're both just kind of brawling each other back and forth.
Good up air there to cover himself.
Yeah.
He put himself below Palu, and that's kind of scary when you're off stage.
Yeah, I feel like the first stock of this game is really going to set the pace for the entire set.
And right now, Kyoku having the advantage. Not really. And a regrab.
Yeah, doesn't punish the regrab there, but does catch the jump with an up B.
What an up B, though, to be honest. Like, you don't see many Falcons just go, yeah, I'm going to throw this. I'm going to throw this out right here.
Right, down there. Okay, doesn't get the follow-up after.
Trying to get himself back on stage now. Good patience from Delta, though.
Yeah, good patience from Kyoku, too. Not, like, panicking, throwing options at ledge, waiting for Delta, to come back to stage. Ooh, first thing there, doesn't get a conversion off of it. Maybe thought he was shielded. Ooh,
Nair one down there. That's disgusting.
Almost get. Ooh, almost got.
I thought Palantina got hit by that up smash, to be honest. What a good tech, though, prepared to deal with that neutral air coming off stage from Kyoku.
Falcon up smash, though. That's a great. I think that's the most buffed move in the game.
Honestly, it went from being not good at all, like, it had some kill power to it, but it was so hard to hit it. And a good tech from Kyoku.
Yeah.
But that up smash, and now it just scoops from so far. It makes no sense.
Ooh, almost catching him again with that. But here comes the Nair trains.
Yeah, this is going to do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
55% straight out that gate.
Coming out of there from Delta.
Yeah, you definitely got to be careful against Palantina. You can't hold in whenever you're getting hit by those neutral airs. I mean, I could see, the DI mix-up coming into play, but most Palantinas are just going to run with that and rack up the damage. And, Kyoku, not that long ago, taking that first stock off of Delta, doing a good job at climbing his way back into this game.
Ooh, up. Not quite seals the stock, though.
Whiffing the grab. Could have been something big for him.
Ooh. No jump off stage. Goes to the down tilt. I don't know if that actually 2 frames or not.
And at 158%, you have a lot of rage to confirm that kill with the back throw.
Oh, what?
What an interaction with that jab.
Jab 2 tripping, apparently. So, ooh.
And another up
Doesn't
B.
convert off that down air. Unfortunate. It's off stage. We got the ledge traps. Oh,
Delta.
The ledge trap there. Delta getting his chance.
Ooh, what a mix-up. The 2 jabs.
I do really like that, Delta goes for a lot of mix-ups after, like, Nair 1ing shield. Because Nair 1 with Falcon on shield is actually pretty safe, but a lot of people just try to go for the conversion to knee like that. Right
Just
there.
like that right there. That Nair 1 can lead to so many options. It applies really good pressure. You hit on shield, you have your jabs. You could potentially get a grab if they're not ready to spot dodge or anything like that. But as you saw when you hit it, a while ago we saw him hit Nair 1 to down air.
Yeah.
And then just now, Nair 1 to knee. Very, very potent kill confirmed.
Whew. That was close. I think that was one of the closest matches we've had on stream today.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
Now that I think about it, yeah, those percent ranges were really close together. It just Delta super good at finding those kill options when he needs them. Something that I'm seeing from him too is using the up B to get a lot of his kills that game.
Right.
And that's not something that I personally see from many Falcons.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know about you, but I see it all the time. Maybe because I don't know. I like the shield a lot too, though. So that might be it.
Okay, that makes sense.
Ooh, gets him on the platform. Yeah, so Delta does counter pick to this stage. Which, you know,
puts him in a tech chase situation. He's going to get that grab off of the get up attack.
Doesn't quite get a punish off that down throw, though.
Right now, both players doing a good job at being fairly patient. Missing the tech, going to get hit by that side B.
Oh my gosh.
Almost gets it. Completely in his head now, though. Oh, yeah, that up smash.
Is going to steal that stock. I was really ready for that down smash to hit.
Ooh, okay. Delta kind of going off right now, you know?
He's doing some really creative stuff, some really swifty movement. And like y'all said, he's kind of getting into his head right now with the way that he's playing this game.
Yeah, honestly. Does get clipped by that explosive flame, though. You know, this is Delta's counter pick stage, but I really do not feel like this is into the blast zone. Wait, no, this is.
I think Kyoku is really looking to search for that back air there, but side B, you got to be careful whenever you go out to edge guard that move because we just saw what happens whenever you're not being careful.
You know, I'm just realizing, you know, Palu taking Falcon to, you know, a stage with a lot of platforms.
Oh my goodness.
A third one.
He techs it and immediately side B's to catch the tech jump.
That was quick.
So you're talking about that, you know, being like the closest game, you know, like last game.
Yeah. Now this was
that just happened.
That just happened. Start, finish.
Yeah, that's pretty much how that game went, which is really crazy. Like the first game, super close, hit for hit, back and forth, combo for combo, and then you see very next game, Delta just decides to crank it up.
Delta's like, I got a place to be.
Yeah.
Delta's like, I heard those burritos are good. I want to go have a burrito.
It's like, man, I'm feeling hungry. It's time to finish this today.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think we got our last Smash match coming up before Night of the Round. Rocket on stage.
Awesome.
If I am correct and not mistaken, I believe we're going to have Yosefu versus Triple D.
All right.
Oh, we get to see a Lake Charles player, so I'm pretty excited.
Oh, yeah?
You know,
Triple D,
Tell
the
us
Penguin
about these
Man.
players.
The Penguin Man.
Yo!
Yeah, he's coming up.
There it is. I love it. Fantastic. You'll see it on the stage cam / player cam. We got an actual penguin. I didn't know penguins could play Smash, but apparently they can.
You're going to learn today.
I'm going to learn.
He's, you know, Triple D, kind of a big meme lord.
Honestly, he is the biggest meme lord on the internet. Like, oh my gosh.
That is classic. So Triple D going to be up against Yosefu. Do we know about this other player?
I'm not too familiar with Yosefu personally. I know he's not from my region, so.
Gotcha. And could you remind me, who does Triple D play?
He plays the Penguin.
The Penguin.
The Penguin.
DDD. Triple D. DDD.
Oh,
yeah.
That makes so much sense. I was just like, oh, Triple D. It went right over my head.
It all comes together now.
Wow. Okay. 0 IQ play from me. But we already saw one DDD, and now we're seeing another.
This is going to be the second DDD loyalist that we're going to see today. He's been playing DDD since Brawl.
Basically, yeah.
He has not switched to another character.
I love that so much.
Like, even in Ultimate, you know, he tried to dabble a little bit in K-Rool, you know, play some other heavies. Nope. Back to the main thing.
DDD
Stays to it.
Look at that. I love it.
He knows all of his characters' ins and outs. Like, it's like riding a bike for him at this point.
For sure.
You know, Triple E too, making kind of like thrashing people during COVID era too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, kind of doing really good online. Okay. Oh yeah, so Triple D.
We're going to shout out Triple D's Twitch stream.
Yeah,
it's twitch.tv/
triple_D with a DE.
DE.
Yeah, so
that's Triple D's Twitch stream. Do you know if Triple D streams a lot?
Oh yeah, he streams. He was showing me earlier. He streams all sorts of like funny games. He's talking about how he's playing 3D Earthworm Jim.
Yeah, he literally plays
Toy Story 2.
Funny.
Oh my God, you're right. This is a meme lord right here.
He takes anything he can and makes it as funny as possible. Yet he's such a good player at Smash Bros. And we're about to see it right now against a Belmont.
Yeah. Okay. interesting. And it's, you know, Belmont, not a character you see too often. Their recovery, not the best.
Having a hard time with these ledge traps. You know, there's so many projectiles to deal with. You have the cross flying at you, the holy water. You know, it works.
Yeah, the up B too. If they get too close, you know, it's a DP. Ooh, just taking a lot of damage at the ledge here. Ooh, and then the F smash.
Yeah,
that's the first stock right there.
I can see this being a very challenging match for Triple D just because you have so many projectiles to avoid as a big body character.
Oh my gosh, how did that even hit?
My goodness.
It didn't even look like he was at ledge yet.
Yeah, Triple D's explained to me before too. That down B, it really does scoop very far under ledge, and you wouldn't even expect it to.
Man, I could not imagine trying to get back to ledge versus
Triple
a
D.
player like Yosefu, honestly. Really good at these ledge trapping.
Oh my
gosh. Doesn't reverse it.
He wanted to turn around.
Yeah.
You know, taking a lot of damage from these ledge traps, but also doing a good job at just holding his patience. The star!
And you know, you kind of have to. You know, you don't want to force yourself on stage and possibly just get F smashed.
I can't tell you the amount of times I've played Triple D in bracket, and he'll up B on the stage. I'll go to punish it and get hit by the star.
The star.
And he just screams, the star!
Oh!
Yosefu doing a really good job right now, though. Spacing really well with his forward airs.
Yeah, Yosefu's projectile usage is on another level right now.
He really knows how to keep DDD away and is doing a good job at dealing with Gordos. It seems to not really have been much of an issue, but that down smash, I don't think he's going to make it back.
Yeah. Again, you know, Belmont's not with the best recovery.
Right, we saw early on Yosefu kind of bullying Triple D at the ledge, not allowing him to do much, taking a stock without taking much damage, but Triple D has done a good job at climbing his way back.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
This is brutal.
Yeah, it's very hard to get back.
Oh!
Just like that.
The lack of
my
airspeed.
goodness.
The lack of airspeed is just going to be a lot for Triple D to deal with in this matchup.
Yeah, this is, like I said, definitely going to be challenging for DDD. Such a big body, trying to figure out a way how to navigate through all those projectiles.
It's a boss fight.
Absolutely. Yeah, it is a boss fight. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that was just crazy. I mean, I'm just trying to put myself in the DDD's shoes. I'm like, how do you get around this?
Yeah.
I mean, what's the DDD player's objective here? Do you just want to get up close so they don't have time to do that? Just don't get off stage?
Yeah, don't get off stage, and then just try to mix up your options as best as possible at ledge.
Yeah.
That's where, like, the Belmonts really thrive. It's
Right.
just once they got you off stage, they can kind of try to keep you off stage, and especially with you know, against a DD player, you know, it's just he's so limited in his recovery and his options back on stage that it's so hard for him.
Right.
And already, I think they're kicking it in around 2.
Going with the run back, it looks like.
Okay.
Same stage.
Running it back. Ooh, I believe this is Town and City.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is different. It's going to allow Triple D to maneuver a little bit more. You know, he doesn't have just that flat side. He actually has the ability to go up on the platforms over there and get away from all that nonsense that's sitting on the ledge.
Yeah.
But Yosefu, he is a good player. As we've been watching him, he's probably going to try to stuff that out, not allowing him to go high much. And right now, he's just racking up a lot of damage.
I love this shot.
All right, now finally back to the players.
Oh,
just in time to see him get hit by that axe there.
Yeah, that was really good. I mean, Triple D didn't have a lot of options. He tried to air dodge to the projectiles, but on the way back, Cross just popped him up into the axe. Yosefu doing such a good job. And even Triple D still trying to hit that Gordo back. Just comes right back to him. Yosefu does...
Yeah, that cross just always, you know, it always goes.
I feel like nothing stops that move ever.
Ooh, yeah, so get back off stage. You got to deal with these projectiles more.
Trying really hard just to land, to be able to do anything.
Yeah.
This is so sad. poor little penguin.
Fine.
Trying to utilize that.
You know. Ooh, they have.
I mean, it almost seems like it opens up a new mini game when you're off stage. It's like, see if you can get back.
Yeah, no, like I was saying, it's a boss fight, like playing against Belmont sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially if your characters don't have like tools to directly deal with it. Ooh.
Right now,
Oh, that was a good combo right there from Yosefu.
Hits him with the
Getting a
holy
nice,
water
like, 32%
falling
off
up air.
that.
Not only does Yosefu just seem to have really exquisite ledge trapping, but he's got some good conversions with this character as well.
Yeah. Doesn't get hit by the Triple D likes to call it the vibe check. Right? The vibe check?
Oh my gosh.
Vibe check? Oh no, he spits him out.
I think Yosefu knew exactly
Oh,
what he was
that
trying to go
axe
there
just
for.
went straight through the stage.
Triple D really not even able to use Gordo
Oh,
hardly at all, but
Does
right
take
there.
the stock there. This will be very rough for Triple D to come back from.
Yeah, this is a mountain to climb for sure.
Okay, sneaks his way in there.
Oh, starts to look for something off of that down air. Not going to hit it though. Wow, what a good read. Hits the down tilt, runs back, and watches him roll into a holy water to get that up smash.
You know,
the awkward handshake coming out from him.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Shake that fin.
I think Yosefu heard us say, "Oh, I don't know who Yosefu is," and he was
He's
like, "I'm
like-
gonna show you."
Let me teach you something real quick.
Look.
I'm gonna help you understand. For sure, I definitely know he's a force to be reckoned with now.
Saying,
what an
"Know
amazing
my
showcase!
name."
Like, you don't get to see very many Belmonts.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
not too many of them that come out, and just to be able to see him capitalize so much on Triple D, who I know is a good player in this
he's a
area.
solid player.
It's
honestly.
not like Yosefu was just bullying a nobody.
Sure.
This
Yeah.
is Yosefu showing that he has exquisite skills in the game.
Especially,
100%.
Belmont, not a good character themselves, honestly. So, Yosefu really showing, like, the potential of the character.
Love that. Love it. A lot of good matches. So shout out to Yosefu taking that one.
Yep.
We're actually going to go to break.
Okay.
We have some exciting bands coming up.
all right, who we got?
First up, we're going to have Knight of the Round. They're a Final
Okay.
Fantasy cover band.
Ooh, that's the one I heard this morning, so.
Yeah, should be super
Definitely
cool.
excited for that.
I don't know who we have next. Broadcast. I think we have a graphic, or someone could let us know. We have someone coming on after them. So Night of the Round here at 4 o'clock, and then at 5 o'clock we'll have our next band. Any more remarks about what you saw so far, or what we're gonna be seeing coming up soon? There's Knights of the Round right there.
I mean, to be honest, just altogether, I've been seeing a lot of great showcasing of different character potential, different talent. It's not just, oh, everybody's playing these top tiers and rolling with it. No, you have all these characters across the board. I feel like I've seen a different character just about every game, and people coming out really showing off the skills they have with who they play,
Right.
and not afraid to show up.
Absolutely.
I haven't seen very many jitters on stage. All these players have been crashing head to head all day long, and it's
Yeah.
just been so intense to watch.
100%. Yeah.
It's something I've been liking, seeing, just being a Louisiana player, you can see everyone from the state come together.
Even some
show off their
out-of-state players,
potential. Yeah.
like we have Goblin walking behind us right now. Really good, well-known Roy player, and then we have one of our, LA players, Haver, that
Yeah.
just showed up and was ready.
Yeah.
That was so intense to watch. Even the crowd, we saw it. Everybody was just so pumped.
The whole venue was standing over there watching it.
Yeah, and you just basically get to see, Louisiana versus like these high-class players. And,
Yeah. Super
how
fun.
how we can stand up to them and stuff.
I feel like this weekend, Louisiana's really putting themselves on the map.
Yeah, it's so exciting. All right. Well, looking forward to the bands coming up. It's been a pleasure talking to y'all. So hopefully I'll get to share the mic with you again.
Yeah, sounds good.
And I guess we'll throw out. I think it'd be really funny if we just put our mics down and walked away.
Okay. Well, see you guys later.
Outside of her back. That's an incredibly fast build, only 86% for the Iway Ride. He did pin the Iway Ride, so that's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using the burst there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ron to head on that one. outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build, only 86% for the Iway Rhyme. He did pin the Iway Rhyme, so that has a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using Surge there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Rhyme. And walks that one. Diva Bomb comes out, but
Lewis is at the point.
it looks like Iway is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iway players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iway is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. The winner comes a very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build, only 86% for the Iway Rhyme. He did pin the Iway Rhyme, so that has a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using Surge there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Rhyme. And walks that one. Diva Bomb comes out, but
Lewis is at the point.
it looks like Iway is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iway players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iway is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. The winner comes a very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build, only 86% for the Iway Rhyme. He did pin the Iway Rhyme, so that has a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using Surge there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Rhyme. And walks that one. Diva Bomb comes out, but
Lewis is at the point.
it looks like Iway is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iway players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iway is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. The winner comes a very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build, only 86% for the Iway Rhyme. He did pin the Iway Rhyme, so that has a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using Surge there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Rhyme. And walks that one. Diva Bomb comes out, but
Lewis is at the point.
it looks like Iway is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iway players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iway is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. The winner comes a very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build, only 86% for the Iway Rhyme. He did pin the Iway Rhyme, so that has a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using Surge there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Rhyme. And walks that one. Diva Bomb comes out, but
Lewis is at the point.
it looks like Iway is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iway players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iway is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. The winner comes a very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build, only 86% for the Iway Rhyme. He did pin the Iway Rhyme, so that has a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using Surge there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Rhyme. And walks that one. Diva Bomb comes out, but
Lewis is at the point.
it looks like Iway is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iway players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but yeah, it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Caught the winner. Comes in there. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong in this. The res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iowa Ryan. He did pin the Iowa Ryan, so that's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using his Earth Shadow. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. And walks that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Caught the winner. Comes in there. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong in the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iowa Ryan. He did pin the Iowa Ryan, so that's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using his Earth Shadow. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. And walks that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Caught the winner. Comes in there. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong in this. The res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iowa Ryan. He did pin the Iowa Ryan, so that's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using his Earth Shadow. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. And walks that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Caught the winner. Comes in there. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong in the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iowa Ryan. He did pin the Iowa Ryan, so that's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using his Earth Shadow. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. And walks that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but it looks like
Test. All right. Hey. We're night of the round. What's going on, CyPhaCon Mini? All right. So, hey, how many Final Fantasy fans are in here? Cool. How many fans of like metal music, heavy music in general? There's a lot of the same people. Coincidence? I think not. Hey, we're gonna play some Final Fantasy VII for y'all. This one's off our brand new album. All right. Yeah. So again, we're from Northwest Indiana. We came quite a ways to be here tonight. Thank you for everybody who's checking us out. This event is really, really awesome. We've never actually played like an esports type of event before, like any kind of competitive stuff going on. So this is really, really cool to be a part of this. We're gonna run through some more Final Fantasy VII stuff. If you knew that last one, you're gonna know this one too. This is One Winged Angel. base. You guys seem to like that one. Okay, so everything we're playing tonight, we have for sale back there. We got a ton of shirts, CDs, we have vinyl, 2 albums on vinyl. Help us make it home safely. Just kidding, you know CyPhaCon took care of us. Any fans of Final Fantasy X? I know that's a lot of people's go-to. We usually get a better response than that. That's okay. You guys are still going to like these next 2. right, we just got a few more for you. Then Playing the Hero is going to come up here and tear it up. Again, we're Night of the Round. We're a Final Fantasy metal band from Indiana. We've come a long way. We appreciate you guys coming up here, sticking around, having some fun. We're going to play the one that's really heavy, because we haven't played that one yet. Probably got an idea what's coming. got 2 more left, y'all, and then we're gonna go hang out. We'll be back by the merch. Come say hey to us. We're gonna go out in the Final Fantasy VII realm again, just real quick. We're gonna play another old school one for y'all. This is Red Wings, Final Fantasy IV. All right, thanks again, everybody. We got just one more. We're gonna play another one off our new album called 7. It's obviously a Final Fantasy 7 tribute album. We have it back there. We have CDs, vinyl. Check it out if you can. If not, we're available on Spotify, Apple Music, all that good stuff. Bandcamp. Again, huge shout out to everybody who's here checking us out. This is really, really awesome playing in a brand new state for us. We've never come down this far south before, so it's really great that you guys are here checking us out. Again, this is the last one. This is In Search of the Man in Black from Final Fantasy VII. Let's effing go. Thank you guys so much. We're Night of the Round. Come say hey to us. We'll be back by the merch. Have a good night, everyone.
Testing 1 2. Test 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but it looks like a shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong in this. The res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iway Ryan. He did pin the Iway Ryan, so that's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using the search there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from him. And lost that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but it looks like a shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong in this. The res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iway Ryan. He did pin the Iway Ryan, so that's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using the search there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from him. And lost that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but it looks like a shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong in this. The res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iway Ryan. He did pin the Iway Ryan, so that's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using the search there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from him. And lost that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but it looks like a shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this
DJ.
Let them have that first kill. Gotta opt to fight a little further back. Comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up two. Yeah, gonna go ahead and get two. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. That's an incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iway Ryan. He did pin the Iway Ryan, so that's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using his Earth Shadow. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. Head on that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iway is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iway players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iway is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up two. Yeah, going to go ahead and get two. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. That's an incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iway Ryan. He did pin the Iway Ryan, so that's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using his Earth Shadow. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. Head on that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iway is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iway players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iway is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up two. Yeah, going to go ahead and get two. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. That's an incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iway Ryan. He did pin the Iway Ryan, so that's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using his Earth Shadow. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. Head on that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iway is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iway players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iway is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up two. Yeah, going to go ahead and get two. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. That's an incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iway Ryan. He did pin the Iway Ryan, so that's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using his Earth Shadow. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. Head on that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iway is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iway players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iway is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up two. Yeah, going to go ahead and get two. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. That's an incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iway Ryan. He did pin the Iway Ryan, so that's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using his Earth Shadow. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. Head on that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iway is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iway players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iway is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up two. Yeah, going to go ahead and get two. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. That's an incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iway Ryan. He did pin the Iway Ryan, so that's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using his Earth Shadow. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. Head on that one. Diva bomb comes out,
Mic test 1. Mic test 1, 2. Mic test.
Absolutely incredible play from us. And walks that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, can go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iowa ride. He did pin the Iowa ride, so that's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using Surge there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from us. And walks that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iowa ride. He did pin the Iowa ride, so that has a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using Surge there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from us. And walks that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iowa ride. He did pin the Iowa ride, so that has a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using Surge there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from us. And walks that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iowa ride. He did pin the Iowa ride, so that's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using Surge. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from us. And walks that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here.
Test 1.
Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iowa ride. He did pin the Iowa ride. That's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he was pushed to a hold by
up two. Yeah, gonna go ahead and get two. Lewis looking really strong in this res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build, only 86% for the Iway Ryan. He did pin the Iway Ryan, so that has a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using his Earth there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible. Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iway is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iway players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iway is going to let them have that first choke. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up two. Yeah, going to go ahead and get two. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. Incredibly fast build, only 86% for the Iway Ryan. He did pin the Iway Ryan, so that has a lot of healing. A decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using his Earth there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. And on that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iway is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iway players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iway is going to let them have that first choke. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up two. Yeah, going to go ahead and get two. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build, only 86% for the Iway Ryan. He did pin the Iway Ryan, so that has a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using his Earth there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. And on that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iway is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iway players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iway is going to let them have that first choke. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up two. Yeah, going to go ahead and get two. Lewis looking really strong into the res coming up.
Grumpy.
In the darkest night, destiny calls out to me, reminding me that I still have a heartbeat as I push the bounds of all that's familiar, of all that's familiar. Turn the tide against me, but you won't move me. I'm giving everything I've got. Hold on tight to the reason that I stay. You can turn the world against me, but you won't stop me from shaking the earth beneath our feet with every word I say.
Check, check, mic check, 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 1, 2, mic check.
darkest night, destiny calls out to me, reminding me that I'm still where I be. As I push the bound of all that's familiar, of all that's familiar, I have to keep my ideals alive. It's the only thing driving me through the calamity. I won't let the fear get the best of me. I won't let the fear get the best of me. You can turn the tide against me, but you outmove me. Give me everything I've got to hold on tight to the reason that I stay. You can turn the world against me, but you can't stop me from shaking the earth beneath our feet with every word I say.
Hey, could you do me a favor? Could you put me a little bit more in my monitor? Can, if not. Okay. All right, perfect.
We are playing the hero. I know everybody's kind of waiting for us, but we're ready. We're ready now.
By the way, CyPhaCon. Hey, CyPhaCon. I'm going to borrow your attention for a second. I just wanted to say thank you to Night of the Round for driving from wherever they came from for playing. They were awesome. Huh? Let's hear a round of applause for Night of the Round. That's what I like to see. We are playing the hero, your residential musicians from CyPhaCon. Thank you guys for coming out. We really appreciate it. Hope everybody's enjoying the events today. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started. So this first song is called
I need
One
a
for All.
mosh pit.
What he said.
Promise you this is the longest intro. That's it after this. Searching through the darkness to find everything I could never find before. Looking back, I've always been terrified that I wasn't good enough to make a difference. But looking back, I was just afraid of who I was, cultivating my weakness into strength. And I know far from where I need to be. I won't stop reaching for the impossible, so don't give up on me. And my legs began to move all on their own. Though I felt powerless, I did my best to see you making hope. Just swear to me that you will
won't stop reaching for the impossible, so don't give up on me. I won't stop now. I won't slow down. I'm getting closer, but you will find that it's far from over. I am here. I am here. I am here. Is I know where I need to be. I won't stop reaching for the impossible, so don't give up on me. I won't stop now. I won't slow down. Thank you guys so much. So we hope everybody's having an awesome day today. So this is a shout out to all the Smash players that made it out. Y'all made this event pop. There's a lot of people over there. You push me farther than ever. I'm working harder to climb to the top. I'm never gonna stop. I will be the best. I will overcome. Cover up, go right. You don't want to see what's coming next. Ignite your heart and burn right through your chest. And I know that you are the one who will never rest. Don't believe for a second that I'll be the second best. Sweat igniting out of every pore. Yeah, I'll scream louder than I've ever screamed before. Trying to make sense of who you claim to be. 'Cause everything you say seems to eat away at me.
I need
This
a
song
circle
is
pit.
called Howitzer.
A circle pit.
I'd rather lose myself than give it all to you. I'm done playing second best. My cause is absolute. Rather buy this bridge before I let you through. Yes, it's my nature and my fortitude is bulletproof.
Thanks, everybody.
A son and a mother, no love for another, separated by the great divide between the fire and the ice. Can you tell me exactly how it works to live a life decided before birth? How am I supposed to sing when I can barely even breathe? My eyes set to the surface of greater purpose right in front of me. And I raise till there's nothing left of me. I feel the fire burning me from the inside. I can't hold it back. But I'm feeling all it and for so long. You'll never hold me back. I feel the fire burning. You'll never hold me back. I feel the fire burning. You'll never hold me back. I feel the pressure pulling me under, freezing far beneath the surface, but somehow I'm still alive. I'm still breathing. I'll make the difference this time. I won't cease to I feel the fire burning me from the inside. I can't hold it back, but I'm leaving out it holding it for so long. You'll never hold me back. I feel the fire burning. You'll never hold me back. I feel the fire burning. You'll never hold me back.
Who here likes Kingdom Hearts? Okay. Kingdom Hearts fan.
I ain't here, boy. Y'all ain't ready for this? Oh, no. Not that one.
So if you've been following us for a little while, you probably heard this one. We decided to get a little creative. We're all fans of the series, well, except for Billy, maybe. I don't know. He might like it. Don't really matter. Fact is, we're all Kingdom Hearts fans here. And this is kind of our way to pay respect to the series. My friends are my power. Or whatever that one guy said was.
sanctuary, yeah, for fears and lies melt away. What's left of me? What's left of me now?
Cha-cha real smooth.
I watch you fast asleep. And all I fear is nothing. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Why that you're making me feel tonight? It's hard to let it go. I'll need whatever life beyond this burning in the middle of the road. Regardless of warning, the future doesn't scare me at all. Nothing like me but my heart's a battleground. 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 You're only everything I ever dreamed of. You must be kidding me. Did you really think I could say no? I want you inside, but if you're gonna think twice, baby, I don't wanna know, baby. I don't wanna know if you're just right, but if you're gonna think twice, baby, I don't wanna know, baby. I don't wanna know. Yeah, every day there's a new angels in play. My sanctuary, yeah.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it. It's over. It's not. There's no more songs on that.
Technical difficulties, the title of our next album.
Yeah, no shit.
Darkest night, destiny calls out to me, reminding me that I'm still at a heartbeat as I push the bound of all that's familiar, of all that's familiar. I have to keep my You can turn the tide again, man. But you will move me. I'll give it everything I've got. Hold on tight to the reason that I stay. You can turn the world against me. You can't stop me from shaking the earth beneath our feet with every word I say. But like a light tearing through the clouds, you reach out your hand, save me from it all. You save me from myself, and I know seems impossible, but you know things won't change at all. Now you're not alone.
Boys working overtime over here. Wow.
I know it seems impossible, but I am here with you. You can turn the tide against me. You won't move me. I'll give it everything I've got. Hold on tight to the reason that I stay. You can turn the world against me. You can't stop me from shaking the earth beneath our feet with every word I say.
Hey, is everybody having fun? I appreciate you guys, man. So did anybody come to play stuff other than Smash? Is anybody playing Guilty Gear? Does that mean I'll win by default? Oh, what?
Change the guitars. Over time, this band has changed up some members, and with that, changed some new tunes. These last three are our newest tunes. You can check us out on Spotify, iTunes, everything, all that stuff. I'm not even gonna waste your time. However, I'm enjoying myself at CyPhaCon, and you guys are all amazing, flat out, point blank, flat out.
So we're gonna do a cover now, or something. Hope you guys enjoy it.
I bet you guys have seen this trailer recently, real recently. Let's see who can figure out what it is.
When a humble bard graced the ride along with Geralt of Rivia, along came this song. When the white wolf fought a silver-tongued devil, his army of elves and his hooves did they revel. They came after me with masterful deceit and broke down my loot and they kicked in my teeth. While the devil's horns did start tender meat, and so cried the witcher, he can't be blamed. Come on! Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty, oh.
Toss a coin to your witcher, a valley of plenty. Like the mighty orb, it bashes, it breaks you, and brings you the fun. He thrusts every yell, far back on the shelf, high up on the mountain, from whence it came. Yeah! Here I come the best, got kicked in his chest. He's a friend of humanity's who gave him the rest. Yeah, that's why from the tell, our champion prevailed, defeated the villain, now Byron's to bear. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty. Oh, toss a coin to your witcher, a friend of humanity. Yeah, come on. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty. Oh, toss a coin to your witcher, a friend of humanity. Yeah. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty. Oh, toss a coin to your witcher, a friend of humanity. Yeah, come on.
Thank you, everybody. Can I get me up just a little bit, Ms. Martin? That guitar, this guitar is a little lower. It's a little puny. It's not the 7, it's puny. Puny. All right, guys, we got 2 songs left for you guys. We really appreciate y'all. Y'all for checking us out. Slam this monster. This song is called Illusion of Strength. For fans of Sword Art Online. Every day, it's getting harder to tell the difference between this world and my own. With what I thought would be my escape, I've never felt so alone. The more I push myself, the higher the risk and the greater reward. But is it worth it to cast yourself aside to see life in a different light? Break the sky, you're alright. This guy won't under till we die. Rise the stage, you're alright. This guy won't under till we. No matter how impossible
And I found a reason to move on, a brighter light, a reason to fight, an unbreakable bond was forged. With the sky in mind, we'll take this world by storm. Raise the stairs, give your own right. This game won't end until we die. Raise the stairs, give your own right. This game won't end until we die. Put your hands up! No matter how impossible it may seem, we've gotta find a way to the top where times our salvation lay. We have to put our lives on the line. We're all vanguard. Thank you guys so much. We have one more song. This song is about Black Clover, and it's called Dark Grimoire. This will also be our final song of the night. So again, thank you guys so much for coming to spend time with us. But before we play our last song, we want you to feel this beat. It's about to play.
I hope it's like the next match is about to go down. This shit's about to get y'all hype. Hype!
No, for real though, this.
I mean, if you want to go 2006 crab walk on us, that's fine. It's okay. We want to too.
I know the suspense is killing y'all, right? I know it's driving us crazy.
Give me attention, everybody. Could y'all come over to this stage? And let's get down. Let's get jiggy with it. And this song is called Dark Grimoire. Let's feel some energy in this place. Come on. This is how my life will be. At least that's what they told me.
Bigger hopes and dreams, they shut me out. You're so much different, powerless without a doubt. No sense of origin, you should just give in. So you want a miracle, then you gotta make it happen for yourself. Don't let someone tell you that you're less than what you plan to make. You have to make your destiny. Stand out, stay loud, make a name that they'll remember. The boundaries, negating all that stands in your way. Abandoning all the melody to the purpose that you say. So you want a miracle, you gotta make it happen for yourself. Don't let someone tell you that you're less than what you plan to be. You have to make your destiny. Stand up, stay loud, now remember. Get up! Pursue the purpose that you see. And tell me I'm not lost. I'm not alone. I'm trying to stand up. I'm not step up to adversity. Pursue the purpose that you see.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. We are playing the hero. Hopefully, we'll see y'all next time.
we going?
I hear that our audio's now on.
Here we are.
Are we back? Are we here? Are we live?
I believe so.
All right.
Instead of Smash now,
We got something new in store.
going to League of Legends.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
I think we're gonna jump right into draft right now, just to give y'all a lay of the land here.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we had 4 teams, right? So we had.
There we are.
Here we are.
Powers is what
Hey.
we call you.
Yeah, you can put on point powers.
Welcome to
That's
the
fine.
desk.
Thank you.
On Point
Thank you.
Powers. I'm Mr. Bitter, joined by Sam.
Nice climbers.
This is CyPhaCon Mini 2021.
It's been awesome.
First esports event for me since COVID.
Same.
Same.
Yeah.
And we're back. It's kind of emotional. I'm just in here. I'm like, oh my gosh, all of us nerds get together and do the thing we do best,
It's been
which
a while.
is game.
It's been a while
For
since
real.
I've rubbed elbows with a bunch of nerds.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a good time.
Rubbed elbows and odors.
So what do we got coming up? Tell us about these teams.
So we're already into Champ Select here, but let me just give you a rundown. So we had 4 teams. Outcast was the first team. They were unfortunately eliminated. So we played a round robin. So each team plays every other team
Right.
once. So 3 games a team.
Rest in peace, Outcasts.
Outcast 03. They are now
They
off
had
the
the
bench.
heart.
They
They
did.
had the heart.
They did.
What do the tiebreaker rules say?
Each other team went 2-1. So we have Paragon and One Tricks who are playing right now, and then OpenBot GG. They advanced to the finals. Because we did versus gold difference at the end of a winning game.
Got it.
So they
Got it.
ended their winning game with 17,000 gold.
Yeah.
The other wins were 7.5 and 5.
Okay, so they're significantly better at farming, or they
Oh,
just
yeah.
played longer games.
Probably both.
Okay.
Honestly.
Okay.
Sure.
I mean,
So we jumped right in. So
Yeah.
right now we have on your left side of the screen is Paragon, which will be on the blue side of the map, and then One Tricks on the right side on the red side of the map.
all right, so we're drafting right now. While this is kind of coming together, we'll talk about the picks in a second. I want
Yes.
to tell you a story.
Hit me.
Right. So, round robin tiebreakers is a bit of a controversial topic in the
Yes.
world of esports, right? Because it's always tricky to kind of fairly decide who goes on, and when you got 3 guys at 2-1 or 3 teams, right? And so there was a dream hack once upon a time. Everybody knows dream hack?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And the tiebreaker rule at DreamHack was if you have 3 players in a group of 4 tied at 2-1, then they're all going to play matches against each other until one team wins twice in a row, effectively beating the 2 right people back to back.
Like decisively.
Yeah, which is a fair. It's,
Right.
it's fair,
Right.
right? Objectively. The problem is if the teams are really evenly matched and they start
Oh,
trading
no.
games, you can play forever.
Literally forever.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
gosh.
So that DreamHack broadcast was about 19 hours.
Especially in a game where games can go, they average
Yeah.
30 to 45 minutes.
Yeah.
That's going to be.
Yeah. All right, so talk to us. What are we seeing on the screen? What's been like the meta today?
It has really been comfort, honestly. So I woke up at about 3 a.m. this morning.
Yeah.
Classic.
My nerd self, I wanted to do. We had some people sign up, on Smash.gg,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I had their names, and I wanted to go and kind of search out their picks, see what we might be looking at.
Do a little diligence.
Yeah, so I did that. I had been carrying around my notebook all day, and really it's looked like comfort for the.
What does that
most of the
mean?
day.
What does that mean?
Well, like we were talking about in Smash, right? There's a little over 150 champions.
Yeah, it's a heavy roster.
10 get played. 10 get banned. 10 get played.
The last time I played League, there was like 18 champions.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, it's looking like in the meta, anything, maybe there's like 30 champions that are considered, hey, these are the guys. This is the pool
This is who
you're
we're going to see
pulling
at Worlds.
Yep. I've seen people from the bottom 30 pulled today.
All right, started from the bottom, now we're here.
Yes, and I even see a couple of them on screen right now.
Tell us about these characters.
Yeah,
So how
what are the
tournament
standout
draft
picks?
works, right? So they each banned 3 characters.
Okay.
Then they each get to pick 3.
Yeah.
Then ban 2 and pick 2.
Yep.
So we're already on to the second part of the ban phase. So we can get into the bans for a minute. So we'll just talk about on red side, they banned a Yasuo, Morgana, Amumu, Vex, which is the newest champion in the game.
Don't want to mess with that.
And
new meta.
Sejuani. No, she is completely broken.
Nice.
Love it.
Standard.
Yeah. On the left side, on the blue side, we got Urgot, Leona, Shaco, Nautilus, and Pantheon.
So all the bruisers are getting banned.
They are. Bruisers are very good into a squishy team.
I see.
And we had a game earlier where there are no bruisers, no tanks. It was
Glass
literally
cannons
just
everywhere.
Squishies.
Love
Yes.
it. Love it. I love it.
So we're looking at, on the red side, over for One Tricks. They picked up a Vi. She's probably going into the jungle. Now, this is a champion I would not consider top tier right now. Definitely middle of the pack. Vars for ADC, I would consider him top tier. Now, I want to talk about Yorick right here, the Shepherd of Souls from the Shadow Isles.
Zombies and goblins and ghouls and stuff.
Yeah, that's one I would put
big shovel
near, if not at, the bottom.
Nice.
So I'm super excited to see him come out. It really, when you run a Yorick, you're not wanting to team fight. You're wanting to run like a 1-4 composition, maybe a 1-3-1,
or maybe
just
just conceding the victory to the other team.
Oh yeah, you could
That's
be
another possibility. Yeah.
So he'll probably be going up to the top lane. And then to answer those 3 picks on the other side, they picked up an Alistair for support, an Ornn for the top lane, and a Lucian for the ADC.
All right. I know most of these.
Now we got our teams.
We do. Now, I actually, looking at it, since Ornn is on Neptune, I do want to say he's going up to the top lane. But because of their draft, picking up the Set, we could have seen Set or Ornn, jungle or top lane. It could have been a flex pick.
Set's going mid.
Set could be going mid.
That's what I think. That's what I think. I'm calling it.
And then answering with a Braum on the other side. Now, crucially, that Braum is a counter pick to this Ornn, as his Unbreakable Shield can stop that Ornn Horn Ram charging through the team.
Yeah.
So definitely, that's just a pure meta counter pick right there.
Let's talk about this Vi pick a little bit.
Hit me.
How closely are you following Riot Universe right now?
I was, as we were setting up at 7 a.m., I was watching Damwon Kia versus SK Telecom.
Okay, so you tuned in to what's happening at Worlds, right?
Yes.
Are you following the release of Riot's first major Netflix series?
Arcane, man.
Yeah.
Here, beginning of November. I am super excited.
Oh,
exciting.
Follows Vi.
So I've seen all of Arcane.
Oh, no
It's really, really special. It's fantastic. You're going to be blown away. No spoilers.
Literally?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah,
and it's amazing. It's going to blow your mind. It's much darker than you would expect him to go in the Riot universe. So it's very cool. And of course, the story of Vi and Jinx.
Right. Exactly. Blown away. I was like, oh, we'll talk about Jinx.
She's not in this game.
Right now.
Yeah. So teams have been picked. I see we're counting down, getting our loadouts all ready. So how have these guys been playing today? Are these fast games? Are these slow games? Are we farming? Are we team fighting? What are we looking for?
We've seen a little bit of both. The last game, we had the longest time until first blood, which was about 9 minutes.
That's terrible.
Yes, we saw the game beforehand. We saw a level 1 invade, which all these teams have had level 1 shenanigans, which I'm super excited to look at.
I love that so much.
But they actually got a kill last game, so maybe like a 2.5 minute kill. So
all right, okay.
Dope.
It really depends.
Minute 2 to minute 10 is the danger zone.
Right. I'd be looking at this team. I would think there's not much setup in the top lane for York, so I would not assume. I would think Vi is looking mid lane with Annie for the stuns or with the Vars Braum, because Vars is probably going to be running that Hail of Arrows, Hail of Blades, so he's going to be proccing those concussive blows for Braum pretty fast.
Well, let me ask you about these players. Like, who are these guys? Is this a bunch of people Lake Charles? Is this like Louisiana? Like, who are these players?
Any teams that didn't quite make it to Worlds show up to
I wish.
CyPhaCon?
Faker, he lost today, so he was going to show up, but he missed the flight.
That's a shame.
I know.
Such a shame.
So over on the side of Paragon, I'll shout out Bryce, who is going to be Raid Dog in-game. He's their ADC, and Nathan, who's Neptune. He usually plays support, but he's in the top lane today.
Okay.
They've played with us before over at the Gamers Lounge.
Awesome.
So we have some returning players, and then over on One Tricks, Blake. So Blaze in game will usually be your jungler there. Sometimes the ADC today. They've been swapping up roles. And Alex on Interride has usually been playing mid today.
All right.
So another 2 returning players, which is, really awesome.
What is the gaming lounge?
The gaming lounge. GLHF Gamers Lounge, which is now the Lake Area Adventures Gaming Lounge.
Okay.
Sponsored by Scion Esports, of course.
Of course.
Shout outs to Scion Esports.
Anywhere there's video games in Lake Charles, Scion Esports is there.
They're in there.
They should be. Yeah. Down on 5959 Common Street. Old True Blue Water Sports building, Lake Area Adventures property right there.
Okay.
Available to rent out, birthday parties, anything like that. We got
come on down.
PCs, flight simulators, driving simulators like we have here at CyPhaCon, Switches, Xboxes, PS4s.
When do I move in?
Right.
I
literally used to live there. There's a shower in the house.
That's
literally
amazing.
lived there.
That's amazing.
It was awesome.
That's the experience.
Winning.
100%.
Winning. We're just seconds away from this first game, guys. This is a best of 1 for the third place match. So the winner,
all the marbles,
goes on to the finals.
Right?
On to the final, best of 3. They'll be playing against OpenBot GG.
Yeah. Is there any advantage for that team for advancing to the top?
Do they have like a game advantage?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
How we'll do it is they'll advance, and side selection is a big advantage you can have in League. You really want to be on blue side. They just have pick ban advantage, and honestly, the way the screen sits, it advantages them, especially if you play lock screen.
Could you elaborate on that? That's interesting. I'm not familiar with that.
So what you're seeing is how the screen would sit for a red side player.
Okay.
Who
this
plays
is how
with
it
a
sits.
locked screen? Why would you do that? That's
On a blue side
terrible.
player.
That's bad mechanics.
Well, you know, a lot of these players, some are in bronze, some are in silver.
Oh, so it's a very competitive tournament.
Of course, obviously.
Yeah, right on.
I know. I was probably in gold before I said, "Oh, I'll move my camera with my mouse."
You were talking about level 1 shenanigans,
Yep.
and it looks like our blue team is up to some.
Yeah.
They're going to go, and you see that piercing arrow coming out from Blaze here. He wants to find someone. They did put a ward right up in here, so we will be seeing it. They might be waiting. A lot of people wait for this late invade because you see Ornn is already up in the top lane. So
I hope
he's not going to be up there. So it's just going to be
flashes over the wall. And so they don't
This is riveting.
I love when they do that. Yeah,
the tension is palpable here.
They're just not moving.
Minions have spawned. Just a few more seconds till the
that reminds me of
golem shows up. They're not going to flash over the wall. They're going to reveal themselves to the ward. And, that's not going to
Oh, they hit the blast cone. They want to go over and find
Just
something.
take that blue buff.
That's
Chill,
hilarious.
guys.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Got a little action.
Why does York look like Malphite?
Skins, man.
Oh.
The skins get crazy. And, there's actually such thing as skin advantage.
What?
Not only do skins get wins, but, some skins. So there's a champion called Gragas, and he is an Arctic Ops skin. He throws a cask that explodes.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, the color scheme for that cask is the same gray you see all throughout. So when he throws it, it's harder to see.
Oh, my goodness.
And it's been banned from some competitions. You can't play that.
That
skin.
is absolutely wild.
And different projectiles flying faster, smaller hitboxes. Obviously this is all skepticism from players, but there has to be some truth, man. Especially if the pros believe it.
It exists in other games too. It's not uncommon to have some skins banned in certain things.
I definitely feel there's some skins I played. I'm like, I don't like the feel of that.
Right on. Right on. All right, so we got just the first moments of the game underway. No real action. An invade gave blue basically stole red's blue buff, right? But otherwise, a little bit uneventful. A little bit of action here in the top lane.
It looks like they did. Set went over there. They got it, picked it up for him, and it doesn't look like it's gonna be a trade. Vi.
She says,
started there on the red.
I'll just start red.
Went up to the
Giving
Krugs.
up on it. Giving up on it.
And this is exactly what I was talking about. So Vi started on the top side because she's not going to want to gank that top side. She wants to start on top, roam towards the bot side, pick up her jungles, and look for that bot side advantage, especially with blue being pushed in like this.
Yeah. Yeah. Bot lane forced to farm up under this tower a little bit. Vi trying to check the blue side blue buff. She's not going to find anything there.
She's not. She was pinging on. So here, Ornn getting trapped in the baby cage there. They're going to be trading back. Now, Ornn does have Conqueror, whereas Yorick Mori here has the Grasp of the Undying. So going to be able to trade a little more effectively for Yorick. He also has a little bit of lifesteal built into his Q there.
Sure. I just want to see something happen right here. These two are dancing around each other.
They're both inviting some ganks, right? Half health right there in the middle of the lane.
Oh, it's a pillow fight, man. When those two tanks go up against each other, man. So Vi, they're pinging in the river. She was kind of asking for help for that Scuttle Crab, thinking that Set might be there. Set recognizes that advantage. He goes down. They're going to trade Scuttle Crabs. Each of them get it. Baby Cage going back up.
Uh-oh.
A buffer.
Show me
he
something
gets the
good.
knock up.
Show me something good.
All the little minions there. Ornn getting very low. Does have the teleport if he wants to just back. Concussive blows immediately stacked up.
Oh, it looks like the first big team.
Facebreaker comes out. There's the haymaker. He headbutts it. Exhaust goes down. He's going to take a turn shot. The heal comes out, so he's going to walk
what a great
away.
Play in the bottom lane. ADC gets the kill.
Oh, my gosh.
Flash into the Facebreaker.
Don't get out of there.
Trying to trade.
Nothing doing.
I love it. So they burn 3 summoner spells on each side. However, they do get the kill. Braum goes down.
About 4 minutes, first blood.
Not too bad.
Not too bad. Between 2 and 9.
Here we're looking at a gold advantage. It's really, they get the kill. But I want to look at that mid lane CS.
Yeah.
So you're going to Lissandra 33 to Annie's 25 here.
Love it.
Lanes are about even, so she's obviously farming a little better. Lysandra running the Arcane Comet. Sometimes you see the Aftershock help her trade a little more effectively, get the extra resistances for a couple seconds, but gonna just go for that poke build. This is a Faker classic, by the way. Been playing a lot of LeBlanc. So purely, our players are caught up on the pro scene.
Love to see it. Well, how's the matchup here at mid lane, Annie versus Lysandra?
That's a good one. I don't play a lot of Lysandra, but I would have to say early it is favored in Lysandra. So what you're going to want to do, and it kind of shows if you look at their mana bars as well, Lysandra is going to want to push out the wave, and she can if she blows her mana. She wants to push out, roam, back. Push out, roam, back. So she's going to do that. And Annie, once it hits 6, I would probably favor Annie. Especially if she's going to go that Hextech Proto Belt, which I've been seeing our other Annies today build the Luden's Echo. So we'll just have to see how Annie goes. But once it hits 6, I would favor Annie, which they have both mid laners have hit 6 here. So
can't mess with Tibbers, man.
Tibbers, I love Tibbers.
There's
so much Tibbers merch.
Smells like burning.
Yep. Beautiful little boy.
Blue picked up first dragon.
Cloud Drake picked up, and let's go ahead and enable these objective timers here.
So Blue gets the first dragon. Blue gets first blood. Gold lead is still pretty tight.
Yeah, only 500 here. Yorick it's a little deceptive because there's a giant wave like you see there that Ornn can pick up. He's going to get the cannon? I didn't see. I don't think he got it with that Q, though. I think it went a little wide, but he will have a bit of that to pick up. It will even out a little bit.
How's Lucian's farm right now? How's he looking?
Looking all right. 39 at 6.5 minutes. That's pretty good. I think I would try to. He's going to pick up this wave and be about 50. I'd say I want to be about 50 here.
What's the math? You want to be 10 minions a minute? Is that about right?
About.
Yeah.
Yep. Pick up about a wave and a half. A wave is 6. Cannon waves are 7. So wave and a half equals to just around that.
All right.
So explain to me, as someone who's not huge into
Have
League,
you
I
ever,
haven't played
have you
a
ever
lot.
played League?
I've played the tutorial, I think twice.
Did you win?
I did. I really popped off. And then one time my friend was like, really getting into League. He was like, you got to 1v1 me. And so I got my brother to play it on my account, and he like whooped him, and the guy was like, dude, you're a prodigy. And he was like, how did you beat me? And I was like, I don't know, dude. I'm just good. But as someone who's a little newer, what is the game plan right now? I mean, are you just farming gold, and then is there a certain time when you're like, we go in, or is that the whole dance of League? You decide when to go in as it plays.
You do decide. Right now, they're kind of still in laning phase. Laning phase usually doesn't break until around the 9 to 10 minute mark.
Okay, and what happens then? Why does lane phase break at that point?
Usually, so the Rift Herald will be spawning in 15 seconds.
Okay.
Oh, Flash actually forced out. The Maiden comes in. He's going to call the Ornn
Oh,
horn.
my goodness.
He's going to miss.
He's going down.
The R2 he does. There's no Flash left. He already
He's going
flashed. The
down.
minions jump on him.
There goes
and
Neptune.
York 1v1s. We've been seeing a lot of 1v1s today.
Hey, man, York is top tier.
Apparently. I put him at the bottom. Maybe I'm just...
Look how big that shovel is.
Not in the Scion Esports
You don't
meta.
want to get hit by that shovel.
Maiden does so much for York. And he will sit here and he will be in this lane until his team tells him, hey.
Yeah, this tower's going to go down. Maybe not right this second, but it's not long to this world.
Demolish proc there. Teleport spent by Ornn. He does get a plate over on the side of York.
A little gank attempt here with Lysandra coming up.
However,
is there going to be enough damage?
Oh, my goodness.
Ornn's a little late to the party. Misses his... Oh, dear.
No
you hate to see
Ornn
it.
horn.
You hate to see it. He's not level 6. Oh, he's level 7.
He used it. You were off talking. It's all right. Yeah, he used it. Missed his R2 there. But I want to talk about, you said, what's the game plan here?
Right.
So it's a little interesting because both teams have early game champions and late game champions.
Okay.
So in the mid lane, I'm going to favor Annie early and Lysandra late. However, in the bot lane, I favor Lucian early and Varus late.
Sure.
Yeah. So it's kind of flip-flop. So do they say, hey, we want to play for early, we want to play around a mid lane, we want to play around a hyper carry ADC? So it's whatever these teams are talking about.
Okay, is this something like at the start after the draft they decide on and they're like, we're sticking to it, or does it kind of evolve as the game plays out?
I would say either or. You can never really know, even into the top tier organizations. Because sometimes you're like, hey, they're never going to guess this pick's coming out. Hey, we're going to pull the Yorick at the last second. They're never going to guess. And for some reason, the enemy team bans the Yorick. And it's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, game plan. Like, hey, we're swapping Lucian to lethality mid, and we're picking up, a Ziggs in the bot lane to balance that AP-AD ratio.
Right.
So you really never know. So there's no way to know what's in these players' heads. The gold dead even now as well. That first Cloud Dragon picked up over on the side of Paragon. Now, the next one, Infernal, spawning in 1 minute, and that means...
Yes,
I
please
really
tell me
hope,
what it means.
I mean, so there's four types of dragons, right? There's a Cloud, Infernal, an Ocean, and a Mountain.
Right.
So the first 2 spawn, and that will be the only dragon type of those in the game.
Okay.
So Cloud gives plus, I think, 6% movement speed. Infernal will give a little bit of a damage buff. And then the next dragon to spawn will be one of the other 2 types. And the first person to get 4 dragons gets that type soul. So we'll either be looking at an Ocean Soul or a Mountain Soul. Mountain Soul will give them a shield, and Ocean Soul will give hyper regeneration upon landing an attack or a skill.
Interesting. So it seems to me, correct me if I have it wrong, it seems to me a bit crucial that you're able to get those. It sounds like a great advantage to have.
It is usually what you'll see is like we saw Set go and pick up. I thought I changed this earlier. If I can drag these, there we go. We saw Set go and pick up the Rift Herald, which he now spawned in the bot lane, and I'll kind of show you what that does. He'll charge and do a massive chunk of damage.
Wow.
About 3 plates worth, a little over 3 plates worth of damage.
Okay. That's huge.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Glacial Fisher comes down the Facebreaker, does nothing, completely kills him. Vi goes down now.
Oh, well, you're late to the party, Ornn. Oh, no.
Teleport, no.
That is a misplay right there.
Tibbers is going down. They're just continuing to turret dive this. Flash comes out from Alistair. He gets out of the way as Tibbers, a giant Teemo there. 10th anniversary Annie skin following him around.
What was that, 3 for 1?
That was so
I believe
fun.
it was a 2 for 1. 2 going down on the side of One Tricks for 1 on the side of Paragon.
Okay.
They also, on the side of Paragon, got the turret plate, so about a 1K gold advantage for them. So a lot happened right there.
I loved it. I don't quite understand. Do you want to break it down for me? I enjoyed what I was seeing.
Yes. We got something developing here in the middle of the map. Looks like we're going to try to catch Vi on blue. Spot it. No, that's Braun.
So One Tricks read the play correctly. They knew Set had gotten the Rift Herald.
Okay.
So when we were talking, so one team usually goes for early Drakes. The other team usually goes for early Rift Heralds.
I see. And with the goal being there, it looked like to take out the tower?
Right.
Okay.
You get, before 14 minutes, there are turret plates. So if you look kind of at this tower down here.
Right, it's a big moment, guys. We've got a big team fight coming up on Dragon. Huge team fight on Dragon right now.
Yeah. That goes in.
Red gets the
Giant
Drake.
knock-up. Huge knock-up always coming in from this set. Lucian trying to go back. Braum is saying, please come closer. I need to jump to you. They're going to turn around there. He goes. Blaze
Boris
trying to
turns
go
around.
in.
Oh, my goodness.
That was a mistake.
1v3 usually doesn't work
It's a trap.
as an ADC.
And now
Non-mobile.
uncontested on that top tower. That's going to fall.
York,
And,
the split push.
Yeah.
God,
Yeah.
honestly.
It's going to turn this gold lead into a pretty big one. As we see 20K to about 18-7.
He should take it down.
Oh, yeah, it's going down.
Yeah.
That's a dead tower, folks.
So it'll actually even up pretty nicely. So 20.2 to 18.8, it'll go down 19.6. So about 900, probably balloon here to a little, about 1,000 gold lead still for the side of Paragon.
All right, so this York is getting the best of the top lane.
He's going to be an unstoppable machine. You don't really have a split pusher on the side of Paragon that's going to be able to match him. So you want to exert so much pressure that he's forced to roam down or use his teleport, which obviously will not always be up, to match the 5v4 because he has to help his team. Now you're kind of in a position to do that. You have the gold lead. You have the dragon.
All right, is York cruising down to mid? Is that what I'm seeing on the mini-map?
Looks like he is. They're just going to take the scuttle
got
crab
it,
here.
got it.
Just sit in the brush.
And he knows he's there. Not too worried about it.
Both of these teams also doing way better with vision than I've seen, honestly, all day. Usually what you aim for is 1.5 times the game length vision score. So right now, 14 minutes, you aim for about a 21 for a vision score. Set going in with the showstopper.
Yes.
Facebreaker going to be there. He's not going to live. That's a little rough.
Yeah, I don't think you want to give that much gold to Annie.
Definitely not, especially you're diving turret, you're using 2 ultimates, for her ultimate, and it still trades 1-1.
Yeah, she gets the shutdown bonus. Red lane trying to push into bot. It's going to be tough. Full health and plenty of creep.
It will be a Mountain Soul this game. About 2.5 minutes, that first Mountain Dragon will spawn. We did not have the same team pick up both dragons, so no one is posturing for that Dragon Soul quite yet. We're still kind of in laning phase, which we talked about that a little earlier, which is really weird at 15 minutes.
Yeah, this is a long laning phase.
Vi's ultimate
going in.
Catches
And
Lysandra
he's
the
there.
entire way. Lysandra has no
stun.
flash, no ult.
There you go.
So that was a
Gonna go
gank.
down.
Am I correct in understanding that?
Sam. Well done.
Oh my goodness. I'm so proud.
You got
Beautiful
it, brother.
gank there. Lysandra tried to use her claw to get away. However, Vi, unstoppable in her ultimate. She had already cast it. The Unbreakable doing so much work for Braum there. And he's just going to jump back to his ADC.
Oh my goodness.
Lucian flashes forward. The Ignite from the Alistar already on that Braum. He did so much work for his ADC. Flash expended, Ignite expended, and heal, but it still get the kill.
With Ornn down here and a creep wave, that tower's probably going to go down.
I want to point out an interesting purchase by Ornn. He bought this Bramble Vest. You don't have really anyone. Okay, well, let's see. Ornhorn goes out. He's going to fire it. It is going to hit. It's not going to mean much. Varus has to get out of here. Wow. Okay. So if they're only seeing an ADC and the tower's going down, usually engage on that with 3 people. They decided not to. Figured Annie probably in the wings, which she was.
Scuttle going down. That's not the Scuttle.
Yep, second Rift Herald.
Rift Herald going
down. It is going to go down. Let's see who. Oh, one smite goes, but Zabroso picks it up for the side of Paragon. That's 2 for them as they get another kill on Vi. Set's going to walk away. Double buff. Annie right there. Tibbers to the face.
Wrong idea to turn around.
Oh, yeah. Usually doesn't go too well for you.
Lysandra claws away.
I love this Yorick skin.
So far, I mean, at this point in the game, I'm assuming I'm correct in thinking that blue team has currently got the advantage.
We've got a small lead, but it's still pretty close, to be honest with you. Who are the threats right now? Obviously, I think York's kind of getting out of hand.
He is going to get out of hand. Right now, honestly, that set is just going to be absolutely massive. Already has his Stridebreaker mythic item. And it's sitting at 6-3-2. This man is going to be huge in the middle of team fights.
Yep.
He's going to take that Yorick once he comes to a team fight, or that Braum. Chains of Corruption goes out. He picks up Lucian. He's going to dash out of the way. One ult goes down. Doesn't get anything but a common spell for it. But Set's just going to be giant. He's going to show stop into the middle of the team, face break people away, and shove the Haymaker down their throats, and it's just going to be terrible. Giant shield, no shield destruction on the side of One
ward
Tricks.
coverage is just crazy. They're everywhere.
They've been doing so well with what I have been criticizing them all day about their ward usage.
They've been listening to your commentary.
Apparently. I saw, I mean, seriously, a 30-minute game at the end of the game. Neither ADC had laid down a single
That's not
ward.
what ADC gold is for.
One of them had a pink ward in the inventory, 75 gold. Hadn't laid down a single ward. Braum Concussive Blows goes out. Winter's Bite as well as the
I don't know if there's
Glacial
enough here for
Fissure.
red.
This is Set. He's diving into the middle. Flashes out. There's the Haymaker. He's going in, and his team is helping him clean them up.
Dear.
Set is fighting the Braum on the backside. Varus is eventually going to go down. And this is what I was talking about. Yorick.
Yeah.
His team
Oh,
effectively
dear.
loses the team fight, right? But in a 5v4,
He's going to threaten this inhibitor.
Yep.
No one is back yet.
it's a 3-for-3 in a 5v4, and Yorick's just taking the base.
Oh my goodness.
No hole breaker. Able to be bought on the side of Paragon.
Single player game in the top lane.
I hate split pushing champions. This is not how the game was meant to be played.
A little jungle rumble.
Vi is going to get over the wall. Set cannot follow. No flash left. Vi, you do not want this. Maybe she does.
Vi wants this.
I'm waiting for the Haymaker.
She's got double buff.
Haymaker goes out. The Haymaker takes
now
it.
Set has double buff.
So deceptively strong when he gets low health like that. Annie uses her
now
stun.
Annie has double buff. Come on now, Set.
Concussive Blows, procs.
I like Red's position, man. I think Annie's getting crazy. I think York's unstoppable. Top lane inhibitors down. Like, Blue won the first fights, but I don't know, man. I think this is firmly Red Team's game. I'm going to call it right here. 19 minutes in.
Now, I want to point out, 600 gold.
Yep.
And it's just how these teams are going to play it. They have to have an answer to Yorick. He has taken topside. He is now switching to bottom. However, if they can stall this out enough, Baron spawns in 20 seconds. Yorick is in the bot lane, has teleport, but that's the lane you want him in.
Oh, man. We got a struggle for the blue team unfolding here. Down on turrets.
Mr. Moo taking a lot of damage here.
They got no real map control. They're gonna try to pick a fight.
Annie has stun.
Oh,
She's going to throw it there. Set going in. Where's the face breaker? The haymaker comes out.
Huge damage on Annie. Zonia's?
Zonia's, yes.
Oh.
Indeed, but it's not going to matter. Trade 1 for 1, but mid laner for support, you take that any
here
day.
comes the big guy. He's taking a ton of damage.
Watch, the haymaker's going to come out. He dies without using it. Because of blows lands.
That's a tragedy. That's a free Baron.
There it is.
Or maybe they're just going to push right up the middle.
1 for 4.
Guys, go Baron. Here we
Mars almost going down, uses the heal, stays alive.
Braum and Vi are not going to be able to do this by themselves. Yorick's on a single mission. He really hates towers.
Although no one on the side of Paragon can match Yorick, he buys a hull breaker, which is just going to make him that much stronger when split pushing. He could honestly probably dive right now. Well, okay, you're taking a little bit of damage.
Too much tower damage, but that Baron's going to fall, and he's just done everything he needs to do. He's bought his team all the time. And Lissandra has to back off just from the creeps. And another tower falls.
There it is. He gets the tower, but they did stop the Baron.
A couple AFKs here in spawn. Just kind of taking it easy.
What's going on?
We're back. We're back.
Okay.
They were both waiting. Okay. Whoa.
What you got for us, Zach?
Varus picks up a Luden's Tempest.
Okay, tell us what that means.
That's an AP item. And,
okay.
And Varus really doesn't have.
He does magic damage. He's not a
his blight
mage.
stacks do magic damage. Beautiful CC lock. The haymaker is going to come out, but it's just not going to be enough. He uses the showstopper as well, but he's into 4. The ignite ticks down, and he's going to take it. Fire on fire. Usually does a lot.
Bad to worse. Red's lead really beginning to snowball.
Now they turn once more onto the Baron.
Oh, they didn't get the Baron.
Yeah, they backed off of it. I think maybe Yorick was saying, hey, I got stunned on their turret. I might need a little more help. They pulled off. Annie saving this Tibber stun.
Alistair just wants to check.
She uses the Zonya's. Chains of Corruption goes out. Lissandra goes into her own ultimate.
This is a big fight. Varus in the back doing a ton of damage.
He is so
and it's just
strong.
going to continue. Meanwhile, Yorick still just hates turrets.
And this is where, yes, 3 for 3, but it was a 5v4.
Yeah.
Yorick is just destroying these lanes. A 5K gold lead now for One Tricks. It ballooned in the past minute and a half. All these turrets, Yorick's taking 7-2.
So what would Blue have to do here to swing it? I mean, is
Probably
this like
unplug Yorick's computer.
Yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense.
Kick the Surge Protector.
Their hope, so they take down Set. Crucially, that is the jungle. The next Mountain Drake spawns here in 30 seconds. So I see Red is going to go take this. What I would advise Blue to do, trade for Baron. Try to trade for Baron. You think, hey, they're going to go for it. They want this dragon. We need to try to trade for Baron. Push down some of these lanes. You have standing gold, especially in the top lane. You still have your outer turret standing. That's free gold that you need to get down. I would say wherever Yorick is, you have to be winning these 5v4s. No one's winning them. Technically, it's a 3v3, but when it's a 5v4, 3v3s, you take that any day.
All right, Red's going to jump on
So
this
here
Drake.
it is, and Blue just decides to meet them. They say, hey, guys, what's going on here? Set is now coming from base. Since he died, it's smited away. Vi gets it.
Red
Chains
team
of
gets
Corruption
it.
goes. Oh, so much damage. R2 does nothing.
Set jumps on the Yorick. This could maybe be a kill.
Yorick flashes out, but the knock-up and the haymaker comes out. That's a shutdown. 450 gold going over to the
That helps. It helps, but it is still an uphill fight.
And that's that set I was talking about. 10, 7, and 4, sitting on a beautiful scoreline.
Set's getting big. Now, how strong is Set late game?
The thing is, it's deceptive. So if he can, just like that, you saw the showstopper onto one of the tankier members, so probably the Yorick like he did there, or the Braum, right onto this Varus or Annie is a death sentence. Showstoppers, face breakers. By that point, he's done damage and he's taken damage. His bar is full. He haymakers into the team. You get it in that small little line, it does true damage, and he will one-shot these squishies.
Okay. So there's a way.
There's a way.
There is a way. Looks
He
like
has the flash up as well, which is super deadly.
looks like our teams are going to converge here around Baron. Still, so many wards. Everybody knows what's going on. Great job by both teams maintaining vision.
Still think it's a little odd.
Baron's never gone down.
No. No. There it is.
Oh.
There's the flash. The face maker, and he takes
Oh.
the Braum right on top of this forest. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, my goodness.
A little bit of momentum for blue. Where's York?
It's
I
too
bet he's
scary.
killing a tower somewhere.
This is what I said. So Yorick, play opposite the Yorick. Make him come to you. Now he has his teleport. You take down the Varus. You pressure Baron.
Zach, you should be a coach.
Oh, dude, I would love that.
Oh, man.
I would love for you to be a coach, too.
Blue's going to try to Baron here. It's they got 4 on it. Yorick's pushing bottom lane.
They don't have vision on Vi right now. She doesn't have vision in the pit. Annie, she's going to go down. She's not going to be able to use her stun. Tibbers does with her.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
This is the turnaround, baby.
Oh, dude, this is what I wanted.
And that, the 4v4, because Ornn matches Yorick, doesn't let him teleport. The 4v4 goes down. They lose 3. Varus just spawns. And they're going to be able to finally take the Baron down.
Oh, this is what you said. You said they go for it.
They have to go for it.
Look at the gold. 46-5 to 47-1.
Oh, boy.
600 gold difference.
Kills
We got
finally
a
in their
game.
favor as well.
We have got a game, gentlemen.
We got an inhibitor up on the top side.
The loser is out. And
Loser's
this is,
out.
This is it.
This is a winner takes all.
Pack your bags.
Winner of the final. So they're
Get outta
fighting-
here.
They're fighting for it.
So these plays, do you think this is more Blue taking control of their destiny, or do you think Red is slipping a little bit? Or a little bit of both?
I think this is Red having an early game comp, and we're nearing 30 minutes.
I see. So that like you said, that's crucial. I mean, I'm starting to see
They have
what
to
that
hold
looks
on.
like.
And I said the Lucian right here, he's up 7-3-9, and the Lissandra 3-4-12, both holding
Yeah.
the only bounties
Yeah.
on the map.
And 40 creep lead as well.
So in an ideal world, Red would have loved to have already finished it by now.
Yes, they're
Like, this is
looking to knock
uncomfortably long for their team composition.
Oh, dear. The Baron's not even there anymore, guys. This is
Mountain
terrible.
Dragon in a minute 30. It will. Whoever picks that one up will be then in 5 more minutes looking for the soul. However, I don't know if this game
Yeah.
lasts another 6 minutes.
I mean, a big team fight, it could just be the end. It sort of depends, right? There's still a lot of towers
Whoa.
up for Red.
Vi, that's a set.
No, she gets out of there.
I want to point out Annie's 95 farm.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's it. You're at 27, almost 28 minutes.
Not good. Should I support Annie?
Apparently. Yeah, that's. And I talked about Annie being stronger in the early game.
Yeah.
Weak before 6, then
Nope.
strong, and then late. Ornhorn goes
Ornhorn.
out. This is what. There's the block. So he blocks it, but it's just not going to be enough. Set is in the middle of them. Lucian on the back. He goes ahead and uses his Quicksilver Sash to get out what I think was concussive
Yeah.
blows.
Red doesn't pick up a single kill.
That
Loses
that
2.
hurts.
It's 5v3 under the middle tower.
And that was them winning
Oh,
the 5v4
it's
because of the Yorick.
It's 5v2 under the middle tower. York takes down the inhibitor.
They're not going to go for the base race. I love a good base race. Yorick decides to back off. Baron spawning in 3 minutes. However, this Mountain Dragon is up now. 5 seconds.
Do you think
And they're-
Blue's going to
Blue's all
go for
over
it?
him. Blue
Both
is
teams
all
are
over it.
spawning it in chat. They know it's there. Red has vision of this, but Red is nowhere in the area. Blue takes the dragon.
All right, Dragon's going to fall. Little lull in the action as the teams sort of reposture.
No contest there, and if you look at Red's positioning over the map, when that dragon was going down, we had 3 of the 4 farming parties taking CS. Yorick was in the river, or in the jungle. Varus was in mid lane. Vi was in the jungle. They were all getting gold. Getting gold. I got stunned a little bit because I pointed out Annie's CS at 95 a minute ago.
96 now.
She's gotten 1.
Picking it up.
And
Picking it up.
I think what this is her saying, and you'll see this, it's almost a late game funnel comp. She says, I will provide utility in the stun. Y'all farm. I'm too far behind. Me getting gold right now is not going to help. Y'all take it all.
Yeah. That's a very noble version of the story.
And I will say, Interitis, seeing him on Yone for 2 of his games today, if I had to say this is where you target this team to make them fall, it would be in the mid lane.
Okay.
So seeing that Annie is not the fed one is all right by this team. It's nothing new.
Big push coming from Red across the bottom here. They've got an inhibitor down on top. They want to push in the bottom.
Now, Yorick being with his team nullifies the hull breaker. So acts as if he doesn't have half of that item. Blue looking to match. They know Ornn is in the top lane and Set is in the mid. They want to try to push this down with their wave.
So why are they pushing down here when they have the thing over on the other side?
There's nothing up there for them to kill.
That lane is already pushing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they want to exert pressure somewhere else. Ornhorn comes down, Glacial Fisher. Set is right there. He flashes in. He's looking for the face breaker.
Oh, this is a close fight.
It is Yorick actually doing so much work, and Annie, crucially, with those stuns, the Haymaker goes out, but Set forced back to the turret.
Not enough for Red to stop the inhibitor from falling, and this is going to make their life very, very difficult. 2
Ornn
lanes.
locked in the baby cage, and he goes down. Annie taken down by Lucian E. Flashes in. Yorick, you're still taking turret aggro. Oof. The baby. Oh.
All right.
I don't know. I think Braum should have been.
That's a dub for Red. They took out an inhibitor. They're hopefully going to get out of there with 3 guys. Nope.
The chilling smite comes down. Concussive blows will land, but the Haymaker, that true damage, crucially, just takes down Braum.
If you're going to lose one, Braum's the one to sacrifice.
Yes.
And,
A 3
man.
for 2?
Blue's going to be stuck in their base. Red can Baron now.
Gold lead, only 1,000 here for Blue. Now, something we got to look at. Baron, 20 seconds. Blues, Mountain Soul, 2 minutes. Zeroso, no, this is their, Change of Corruption don't land. Baby Cage does not land. Vi uses her ultimate. That is jungler down, Baron on the table.
That's crucial. This is big. This is back and forth.
Huge pick. This is, I will tell you, this is a remake of our first match of the day.
Yeah.
The closest game we had all day.
I love it. That's what you want on a stream, you know? Everyone's getting excited.
400 gold lead. So at this point, at 56,000 gold at 32 minutes, gold is even. There's no, you have to be about 2K lead for it to actually mean something. Baron picked up for the second time to the opposite of the first Baron.
All right.
On red side.
2 inhibitors down. All Red really needs to do is walk it up the middle and not botch the team fight.
I still think team fight favors Blue.
They just got a better late game comp.
Yes. If we look at ultimates across the board, level 16 is when you get that third level ultimate. The big one I'm looking for is Annie with that Tibbers. She just got her second at 11. She's only sitting at 14. So behind where Lysandra, her counterpart in that mid lane, 16.
Yeah. So Lysandra's stacked. She's got all her items.
Yes. The only 16. Oh, actually, Yorick is so big.
Yeah,
he's already at 18.
He's maxed. He's been there for a while.
God.
I mean, he's farmed the whole map for the whole game.
Mountain Soul there looking.
I think they're messing up by not pushing with the Baron.
100%. They're effectively wasting it. However, they're using it. All of the lanes are pushing in Red's favor, especially that bot lane.
And Blue forced under the tower here. Red wants to Dragon first, which we'll see. We'll see how it works out.
Blue is in the advantage because they got that 5th Dragon. If they need to, they can give up this 6th Drake.
And they did just get their top lane inhibitor back, so that's going to help a little bit, sort of stabilize.
Looks like they're going to go for it, but immediately it started by Red, and they
it's
they
gone.
call it off.
Gone, baby, gone. Gone, baby, gone. She gone.
Smite is actually a little off, and he picks it up.
She needed the CS.
Gold, dead, even. Baron wearing off very shortly here.
And finally, we're going to see Red push the issue up the mid lane.
This
If
is
this
what we've been
tower
wanting to
falls,
see.
they can take 2 inhibitors. Moment of truth.
Even more don't like the Thornmail pick from Ornn. Yes, if you have a Halo Blades Varus, he's going to be hitting you a lot. One, he's not. Ornhorn comes out, as does the culling. Ornhorn goes back, blocked once again by that Unbreakable. Braum pulled back in, knocked up. He's going to get out. Glacial Fisher goes down. Solution dashes in under the turret as an ADC. The Haymaker is huge!
Woo!
Wow, this would be a miraculous fight if Blue held on.
It is a
2v3,
2v2 right now.
Under the tower, is he going to save it? Nope, tower goes
Sandra
down.
gets a double kill on the end of that.
If this inhibitor falls.
Who died at the end? Who just said Varus?
Yeah, Varus is down.
Went down. I missed what killed him.
Third inhibitor about to fall. Alistair says, get the heck out of here, man.
Headbutting him off. Doric can win this. Yep, flash away.
And he's not even going to try to fight. He's just going to take the inhibitor.
If there's any member
See
you
you
want
later.
living in that team fight, it's this Yorick.
I don't think you can kill him.
He walks up, he takes one turret. He's going to walk away. Now, this is scary.
Yeah.
I'm shaking. This is spooky. It's Halloween. October.
Big spooks.
It's spooky.
Mid lane, top lane, going to be pushing with those super minions. Baron up in 2.5 minutes.
Oh, boy. I mean, now there's a mountain to climb.
Whoever gets this Baron either ends, based on how that team fight goes, or ensures themselves a Mountain Soul, with Mountain Soul spawning only 40 seconds after Baron. Or we see a trade.
Yeah.
If nothing happens within those 40 seconds, teams are too scared because it is so close.
Yeah.
We see a trade.
Yeah, Andy's not even trying to farm. You're right. She's just giving all the farm to her teammates.
Which was at 96 a couple minutes ago, 108. 12 more there.
One of them was a dragon.
Yes, one of them was a dragon. Wow, this is... We really have to see what happens.
I mean, Red really hasn't tried to force fights at all. I mean, they've had advantages and inhibitors down and lanes getting pushed, and instead they're in the jungle.
Really concerned here. You see not a terrible
Danger.
amount of vision behind
Danger.
Red. Braum goes in. A triple headbutt pulverize combo.
That's a great Lucian ult. Oh!
Set in the back of this
Wow.
team. Sets everything
See
up.
you later. That's a
1 for
Baron.
3 so far.
All right.
Yorick is going to make this flash.
Someone's got to go back.
2.
Inhibitors are down.
2 followed with the super minions. The Winions. Blaze is trying to run. The Haymaker comes out.
Someone's got to go back.
The stun. They're going to kill him.
They need to clean up their base.
He just can't get out the chilling smite.
Man, York
The
is
face breaker
so
is
tanky.
I know. Yorick is not going down.
No one alive.
Why are you turning around, bro?
Woo.
All right, the last Nexus turret, I think, has fallen.
That actually buys so much time.
No, it's very low, though. Yeah, taking out Yorick is huge there. And this tower is going to barely hang on. The tower's
Yorick-
regenerate at all, or is it just going to be at low health for the rest of the game?
It will regenerate very slowly, but it will.
Yeah,
Along
right.
with the Nexus.
Stall
and
this thing
inhibitors.
out for another 60 minutes.
Only towers in the base. So
Yeah.
only, let me rephrase that. Only inhibitor towers in the base will regen.
Okay.
Yep, both teams. Spawning Baron, or pinging Baron, pinging Mountain Drake. Baron's up in 10, Mountain Drake
Man.
50.
Slobber knocker of a game. 36 kills to 27. 70K gold to 68K gold.
2K gold lead. Yep, 4. Paragon. I tell you, it has gone back and
Yeah,
forth.
it has. This has been a great match. Evenly matched.
Okay, Baron started here on the side of Paragon. Do they know?
Red doesn't seem to
They don't know.
There's no vision.
They only have one far side
Baron's
trinket.
taking a lot of damage.
That far side trinket's on Yorick.
Oh,
He's in the
Braum's
bottom
going to
lane.
see it. Here comes Vi.
Oh, my gosh.
Here's the teleporter.
Oh, she steals it.
Let's go!
Oh, my goodness.
Set uses his showstopper on the Vi, gets her out of the pit, but no one takes damage from it. Set's going to use the Haymaker. He's going to go down in the middle of the fight. Red is taking this.
That was the moment of the
Yorick
match.
teleports in. They get 4 for 0. They're
Yeah.
going to run it
4 down.
Moment of the
No
match.
towers.
That is a dub right
2
there.
inhibitors dead. That's going to be the GG moment.
That is it.
What a game.
Wow.
What a Baron steal by Vi.
Wow, but it helps. But I think that is the team fight. I don't care who gets the Baron.
I totally agree.
You know, Vi, amazing. Oh, man,
Well
what
played.
a game.
What a game.
Down goes the cow. No, he lives.
But I'll tell you,
GGs to
for the
both
first
teams.
game we saw, which we saw these two play each other, Paragon won. One Tricks takes this game. They advance to the finals.
Wow.
We saw that jungle and ADC Blaze and, man, I don't know how to pronounce it. It's Moses, something like that. The
I like
jungler-
Moses.
Vi Moses?
Moses on
Good
a long.
Moses. They've swapped. Moses was ADC, Blaze jungle.
Switched
Blaze-
it up.
They switched it up in the second game.
Mosey's like, I got this.
Won the second game. Won their third game. Now won their fourth game.
3 in a row.
I think that's the way.
Momentum's on their side.
Crazy game.
And we're
That
going
was-
straight into
yeah.
grand finals, right?
We are.
Into grands. So
We will
what's
now
our matchup
have-
now?
Ooh, wrong
I
way.
just want to take a moment to appreciate the passion that you have for this game, man. You're getting me so excited and pumped.
Busting out the notes.
So
He's
we
got all
now
the picks and
see-
bands.
Yeah, so Paragon is out.
See you
Sadly,
later.
we see
GG's
them
Paragon.
Fall in third place.
Well played.
Did
Congrats.
Very well. One Tricks will be on our blue side starting off,
Okay.
and Open by GG on the red side.
Open by GG, the
Hopefully
winners bracket
They heard that.
representatives.
Yes. Now, I will also say, this matchup that we have, so we just replayed the first match of the day. Now we're about to replay the last match of the day.
Wow.
Kind of fun. They just played. Before this game, these two teams
And
just played
and
for the first time.
and Open bought one. Is that correct?
One Tricks won.
Really?
Ah.
One Tricks did win. Only one of the smallest gold leads to end the game. I would say the second closest game that was played
Okay.
today was the last game. Though.
Okay. So
5K.
they got momentum. They've got a win on their side.
One Tricks won on red side. So now these sides
Yeah.
will swap. We will do a best of 3. So the loser of this game will then pick their side for the second.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. It's going to take a minute to get everything all set up. So why not take a moment to thank our guys, Scion Esports, for putting on this great event.
The greatest group of people I've ever met. I swear.
They take great care of you.
They're pretty neat.
They're pretty neat.
They do. They are pretty neat. That
I'm
is
always
adequate.
impressed with the esports scene in Louisiana. Like you know, when you're talking about global esports, it's not often that Louisiana's in the conversation.
Right.
But
you got a real scene here, man. You got
It's
players
pretty nice.
showing up for all the games.
You know, Scion does. I don't know if they've mentioned this to y'all, or they do Overwatch for the high school esports.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, if we had esports when I was in high school,
Oh, I know.
that
dude.
would have been awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, woo. Would've been
Absolutely.
fun.
But now, for the future people, now they got it.
It's gonna be a blast.
And it's amazing. Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, I just want to go back in time and tell little nerd Sam, like, dude, one day this is gonna be big. Like,
Little
you don't
nerd
even
Sam
know.
is still here.
Lit-
I was gonna say big nerd Sam. So yes.
Little nerd Sam is still here.
Little nerd Sam is doing great.
Thank
Holding down the desk.
Yeah, I'm excited for this next match though. We'll see if we see the trend. I'm really interested in the fact that the opposite team won just now, as opposed to how they played earlier. So we'll see if that trend continues.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the first time, those two met, Paragon won. Paragon loses here. One
Yep.
Tricks takes it. Now, is it One Tricks time to come in and lose to the team they just beat?
Right.
And it's really
This is feeling like a DreamHack
Yes.
situation where everyone's just so evenly matched, and it's just like whoever takes it is just like a flip of the coin.
We're getting our game lobby set up, folks.
that's the sounds you're hearing.
Getting our
there.
teams invited and ready.
So usually, I would say blue side has advantage. Red side has draft advantage if they're using the counter pick. Now, in that game, they picked the Braum last. You usually don't see a support last pick. However, it worked with
What's
the
the argument for the blue side advantage? Is it that Baron opens to the blue side? Like, what's the real consensus there?
Baron opens to blue side, so you can just walk up on that, and Dragon is hidden from you. On the other side, opposite. Baron's hidden from you. You got to walk all the way around.
Yep.
And Dragon is right there. And there's different advantages. Usually your bot lane will leash the jungler. So blue side, their jungler gets a red buff first. you know?
Okay.
So if you're playing, like, say you're playing an Elise who is very mana heavy.
Yep.
Well, do you say, I'll just go solo, do my blue, and y'all don't help me? Like, it definitely plays into how you think you're going to play the game.
Right.
Now, that game, they end up winning. They're on red side. Vi does say, hey, I want my red first, which is understandable. She's basically an auto attack focused champion.
Yep.
Right. She doesn't want to deal with Yorick in the early game.
Nope.
So she starts top. Her bot lane goes to lane. They incredibly don't get pushed, even though they're in lane first. She comes down to bot. Now, they did give
And then
up
everything
first
went
blood,
sideways.
but yes. So, I mean, it really just depends how they're going to play. Now, looking back at the games from the day, the first 6, 4 on red side won and only 2 on blue side won.
Interesting.
And the game we just played was another red side win. So that's
We're challenging the
challenging the norm.
Yeah.
Here.
Breaking the it's like the money ball.
Like I said earlier, this is like the Scion meta. Everything changes when you walk into
the Louisiana
this room.
meta.
That's how Yorick become huge.
Yeah.
Here I am being like, talk about the lowest of the low.
Oh.
But then that split push is just dastardly.
I mean, York's hard to lane against. He's got so many tools that just make it hard to farm. And when you're not the highest level players in the world, I think all the champions are pretty viable.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really.
Yeah, that's the thing is, and I come from Smash, and that's something you see a lot is like there'll be these characters that maybe people make fun of, or maybe people are like, oh, this isn't good.
No, this is giving me flashbacks to some really bad experiences.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, you got some Mewtwo's and Nesses coming out and doing things people didn't think they could do. What's up, Corey?
Welcome to the desk. What's up, guys? How are you?
Are you running out of stuff to talk about?
What do you have to talk about?
Yeah, tell us.
We have food here for y'all. So
that's great.
And we're gonna go. Are we setting up another league game?
We're setting up the finals.
They're getting in
the finals. Okay, awesome.
Getting set. Getting it set.
Good deal. So we're gonna do that, and then after we get done with that league game, what is it? 8 o'clock right now?
It looks like it's about 9:40.
No, it's not 9:40.
It is 7:50.
Yeah, it's like almost 8 o'clock.
Lots of time.
No, you just don't know how to read Mickey Mouse.
The little
8.
hand is pointing at the 9.
That's the little hand right there before the 8.
Is it not?
It's 8:40. It's 8:50.
Your watch is wrong.
So that's good. So an hour league game will take more than an hour, probably, huh? Anyway, we'll get through that league game, and then we're gonna have the mini bosses playing after that.
Amazing.
So it's gonna be super cool. So if y'all want to keep chit chatting, you're welcome to. If y'all want to take a break, we can put up one of our super cool spinning logo graphics, and just take a break and then catch that league game. And
why
then
don't we take like a 2-minute break? We'll get this match set up and started, and we'll come back as soon as the players are ready to play.
That sounds awesome. Roboito, put us up a logo loop.
You're the man, Roberto.
Let's do it.
Shout out to Paris and Mr. Roboito.
Shout out.
Yeah, to our broadcast team and EJ running the stream. They are doing
crew.
such a fantastic job back there. And then we got a really good crew here, and we got Raven and Loyal that are running like VR for us. And like I totally forgot they were over there for like 6 hours. And then I went over and checked in, and I was like, "Are y'all doing okay?" And they're like, "Yeah, man, we're good."
That means it's perfect.
Yeah, so shout out to the whole crew, and thank you guys too for being on the team. We're really glad to have you guys.
We're happy to be here. I'm going to shout. I've said it to you already, but I'm going to say it to the people. Scion Esports, man, you guys still do it the old way, man. Your own 2 hands.
We like to put on a good show.
It's awesome.
And shout out to Paul's Rib Shack for the food.
Thanks, Paul's.
All right, Roberto, put us up a spinning logo group.
We'll be back in 2.
We'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes.
Deuces.
Shakas.
Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left on the clock. So close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first choke. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. Got the winner. Comes a very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong in this. The res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't give that. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Ioway Ryan. He did pin the Ioway Ryan, so that's a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using the first there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. Head on that one. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks
looks like Iowa is at the point, but yeah, it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. The winner comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong in this. The res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iway Ryan. He did pin the Iway Ryan, so that has a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using the burst there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. And walks downward. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but yeah, it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. The winner comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong in the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iway Ryan. He did pin the Iway Ryan, so that has a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using the burst there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. And walks downward. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but yeah, it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. The winner comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong in the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iway Ryan. He did pin the Iway Ryan, so that has a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using the burst there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. And walks downward. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but yeah, it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. The winner comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong in the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iway Ryan. He did pin the Iway Ryan, so that has a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using the burst there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. And walks downward. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but yeah, it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. The winner comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong in the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iway Ryan. He did pin the Iway Ryan, so that has a lot of healing and a decent amount of damage there that he just pushed to a hold by using the burst there. They're already back at 28% also. Absolutely incredible play from Ryan. And walks downward. Diva bomb comes out, but Lewis is at the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but yeah, it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left. It's so close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward. Iowa is going to let them have that first kill. Kind of opt to fight a little further back. The winner comes to nerve. Very aggressive bomb. Picks up 2. Yeah, going to go ahead and get 2. Lewis looking really strong in the res coming up. Diva got res outside of her mech. I don't hear that. Incredibly fast build. Only 86% for the Iway Ryan. Lewis is off the point. It looks like Iowa is at the point, but it looks like a Shadow's going to come out to pick up those last couple Iowa players sitting there. 5 seconds left on the clock. So close. It looks like Lewis is going to actually go ahead and get this hold here. Going to go ahead and push forward.
Hello. I can hear myself. It's very lagged.
Little
Hi.
audio desync.
Yes.
Mic check.
Beep.
Yeah.
Still lagging a little bit.
We have a little desync. Mic check.
Test.
Test.
One in.
Test. Test.
Two Fs.
There we go.
Is it?
Thank you.
I am lagging.
Me too.
It's a little desynced.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Test.
I'm just hearing it like a split second late. Makes it a little hard to talk. A little spooky.
I find it very hard to talk in full sentences.
Yeah, I start going like this.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I bet that's why. Because they just turned on audio equipment.
Oh.
Audio.
It's audio desync.
Hello?
Gotta turn on Corey.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
It wasn't like that before?
No.
No?
It's probably, I don't know. I'm not a sound engineer. But I suspect it's because you turned all that on. Cool.
Test.
Check.
It sounds really good out here.
Check one. And there wasn't that latency in it before?
Not before.
It very well could be just there. Well, they don't have any mics on stage.
No, they don't.
They don't have any open mics. Let's just wait until they're done with their sound check. And then we'll close off everything. your headsets back on and see what it sounds like.
Hello, testing.
Test.
Testing.
We're back.
Testing.
Test.
Delay.
Still desynced.
Same delay.
Let's rip it. Let's rip it.
All right, so tank it, and let's just do the best we can.
Cool.
Let's do it.
All right.
I'm going to hold my headset like this.
Okay.
We're here. We're back. We're joining the final match of League of Legends in progress.
Yes, a lot has happened.
Talk to us about it, Zach.
So, we saw a level 1. We go in, open by GG, invades. Nautilus lands the hook on the enemy support there. They get a kill. Caitlyn gets the kill. We trade flashes in the bot lane. Nautilus flashes in. Varus flashes away. Nothing comes of it. Then we see a solo kill in the top lane. Teemo solo kills Urgot. That was... I jumped in my seat when that one happened. Then we saw... Did we just miss one? Oh, no. We saw a fight in the bottom side blue jungle where it was like a 3v3 where Graves got a kill on Xerath.
Cool.
Graves also blew Veigar's flash earlier. He gets the ignite down and is actually going to tick down on Shaco. He falls. I do want to point out, what's up?
Who are the teams?
So we got OpenBot GG versus One Tricks.
And who's red and who's blue?
Blue is One Tricks. OpenBot GG is on red side.
See you later.
Flash.
Is there someone in this match that you think we should like really watch out for? Like, who would you say are there stars on the team? Or is it
I would say your star is Jax in the jungle. That chubby guy is his name.
It's Teemo. It's obviously Teemo. There's a Teemo in this game.
Teemo is a rat. And he's awful.
Oh, to watch out for that mushroom.
Teemo is the worst. The damage profile, so Jax actually goes down. I was not looking. Oh, yes. Veigar stunned him under turret. Varus flashes in. He gets the kill on him. But I want to talk about the damage portfolio on OpenBot GG. They have 3 auto attack champions who are also AD. Graves, Caitlyn, and Jax. With their only AP, yeah, Nautilus does a little bit of AP, but basically coming from that top lane Teemo, who is still an auto attack champion. So stuff like a Bramble Vest, a Thornmail are going to go leagues for the side of One Tricks. Now if you look for them, you got 2 AD, Varus and Urgot, and 3 AP. Well, I take that back. Shaco is opting to go AD. He'll be AD and then Veigar and Xerath down in the bot lane.
Can we talk about the Shaco pick a little bit? That seems not common.
You would think that, but actually pretty common for today.
Okay. Shaco's back.
Shaco is back. No flash, if you notice. That's pretty common for Shaco players. They run their smite and then an ignite or an exhaust or some sort of combat spell. Graves really going in 1v2. He's going to flash out of the cage. He's going to end up getting the kill, you would think. Oh, he gets a double! Goodness. The 1v2, and he gets the double kill. Jax showed up. He didn't even need him. No assist. And Graves is very, very oppressive in lane. Usually, if you're an AD champion, since that true grit, his dash on his E builds that armor. But he's doing just fine against this Veigar. Yeah. Look at that. 4 turret plates taken already in mid lane. 12 minutes. After the yes, after the flashes traded earlier in the bot lane, they did on the side of OpenBot GG pick up their first dragon. Now they pick up their second, and we'll be looking at for the first time today a Cloud Soul on the Rift.
So
tell us about that Cloud Soul.
Cloud Soul is going to give, I think it's plus 20% movement speed, and then after you use your ultimate ability, plus 50% for like 4 or 5 seconds. Yeah. Well, yes. So once they get that, they have that like enhanced ability for the rest of the game.
Okay. So that's very, very strong.
Yes.
Let's get the best Dragon Soul.
I would put it as the worst.
What?
Dragon Soul. I would say Ocean. That renewed healing is so strong. Oh, Oregon misses! Teemo is going to get away. The Ignite does not take him down as Caitlyn takes down the first turret on bot lane. Rift Herald popped up here in the top.
Is it too early to call this game a wash?
4.5K gold lead at 13 minutes. And I did tell you, the guy to watch here
See you later.
is this Jax. Interitis, the one I was talking about, expecting him to be a little behind. Nautilus
Let's just
hook
keep it going.
lands.
Can Jax get there? Jumps to Nautilus.
Doesn't quite have it.
Nothing doing. This lane's going to keep pushing, though.
Good on One Tricks to kind of get away from that.
This is a tough spot for the blue team.
Talking about that Cloud Soul, very good on Jax. Jax can pop his ultimate and keep running towards you. However, he's going to get a whole lot faster, and that is very scary. Especially all these squishies on the side of One Tricks. You don't want that running at you.
How is movement speed considered the worst? Movement is the most powerful ability of all.
Which one is?
Movement.
Oh, yes. Movement is so key in this game. From positioning to dodging skill checks to turning corners, even so if I'm clicking on one side of my champion to turn myself around, the closer I click to my champion, the faster he turns.
Whoa.
So even little things like that
That's wild.
matter.
Okay.
I stand Cloud Soul. I'm with you on. I stand Cloud Soul.
Cloud Soul is good for a couple different champions. I would say the healing from Ocean is first, the damage from Infernal is second, the protection from Mountain is third, and movement speed.
So is
fourth.
that just like RNG? Like with
Yes,
Soul?
100% RNG.
That's wild. That can decide games, right?
100%. A lot of teams, as the game progresses, they will say, oh my, our win condition is grabbing that Cloud Soul, grabbing that Mountain Soul. Whatever soul it happens to be, they're like, we need that to win the game.
Wow.
They actually changed how the map looks, too.
Really?
Yes. Oh, Nautilus hook lands onto Xerath.
Way downtown.
One Trick Rengar. Been playing Xerath, I'm pretty sure, all day. I don't think we've seen him on any other champion in the bot lane. Yes.
I love it.
So if we ever see at the bottom of the screen the little white part,
Yeah.
it's in the jungle. So Cloud Soul on the Rift creates these faster areas in the jungle. Mountain Soul spawns rocks in the jungle. Infernal Soul takes away walls in the jungle, and Ocean Soul creates brush in different areas.
Hey, look, we're on picture-in-picture. Hi, guys.
Hello.
Yeah, yeah.
You see me
I've been
holding.
admiring,
A little bit of a team fight happening.
Baby Cage goes up, but Nautilus just too tanky.
This just feels horribly oppressive. Jax is just everywhere.
Jax is so oppressive. I prefer him more in the top lane, but very, very good. On any jungler, like we talked about, from the pro level to down in Iron, champion picks tend to matter less.
Imagine if he had a real weapon.
Yeah, that's... They're doing really well for themselves. Dredgeline goes out. The execute from the Urgi. Graves is going to flash over. Graves does not care. Brawler G31 on a rampage. Also, Brawler G, one of our Smash players today.
Really?
Yeah.
Prolific multi-game player.
6-1-3. Running the Dark Harvest instead of the other common keystone would be Fleet Footwork, and running the Eclipse. Very, very
What's the max
dangerous.
move speed that you can get in League?
Just in what sense?
Fastest running speed.
From regular items or
Items,
different
buffs,
abilities?
Rammus's spin.
I would say the person who matches the fastest, I would not count Kled's ultimate charge as movement speed. I would count it as ability. So it would have to be either Hecarim or Rammus. I'd say they had to have Boots of Mobility, buffed up by a Karma Shield, and on Cloud Rift.
With Janna.
With Janna. Following Janna with her Tailwind, I think it's called.
Yes.
And I'd say that could reach,
That'd be a really
or maybe
fast.
coming out of Fountain.
Oh, yeah.
Because after like 10, 15 minutes coming out of Fountain, you gain that boost, which used to be you used to have to buy that, add it onto your boots, but you do not anymore. I'm hitting the mouse. My bad.
Watch out for those mushrooms, Zergy. Get out of here, Frog. Get out of here.
6,000 gold lead. So maintaining the gold lead here. They haven't gone farther ahead, but One Tricks here has not caught up. Almost 19 minutes, 18 and a half. Cloud Soul spawning 3.5 minutes already. So they have been taking dragons as they've spawned, basically.
The Graves.
Oh!
Nautilus.
That was pixel perfect hook to land it onto the Vigar. Interitis not having a good game. 1-3-1. 81 CS. Almost where his Annie was last game.
Not the way you want to go out in grand finals.
The rat doing rat things in the top lane. Not a single turret taken on the side of One Tricks. The fourth one falls for OpenBot GG. They have been absolutely oppressive today. Although ending 2-1, like everyone else in the day, they have been doing very, very well.
Look out, burned an ulti there.
He just gets demolished. Graves, an absolute cannon. Graves is one of those champions, when he gets ahead, there's not much you can do to stop him. He's going to start stacking this lifesteal, and it just gets like absolutely unstoppable. There's nothing.
All right. We'll fight materializing here under the center base turret.
I will say, your Ashe is mine up in the top lane for One Tricks on that Urgot.
Oh,
I've seen him 1v3 today.
Oh! Here's Nautilus.
He goes in, but the turret's hitting him. Xerath has his revenge, a double kill coming in for the support. Although going to build that Luden's Echo, it looks like, with the Lost Chapter and the Blasting Wand there. Going to be going for full AP on the support role.
I missed the stack items. The guy's Soul Stealer.
Yeah, they still have it.
Still in the game?
Yes.
Oh.
That's the only one. I guess they have one that counts down the call, but you don't see that one very often. Yeah, we had someone, I can't remember what champion they were playing, but we had a Magi's earlier today.
You'd love to see it.
On a Fizz.
20 stacks.
He had 20, then he died.
Oh my god.
Then he died again. Went down to 2, and that's
sad.
Oh, it's terrible. Looking at that Dragon Soul, 1.5 minutes. Baron is up. Still, well, it's ballooned a little bit. 7K gold lead. They got a turret, answered back for One Tricks in the bot lane. Now that top lane turret, very, very low, still standing gold for them. Knocking down 5. 1 lane turret left. Oh no, 2 lane turrets left. They actually knocked down the middle lane inhibitor turret. This is a very impressive game.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the opposite of last game.
Yes. And I do want to point out, so because of the lack of time, we presented the players with an option. We were planning to do a best of 3 final. We have changed it to a best of 1. They had a couple different options other than that, but that's the one we decided on. So this will determine the winner of the League of Legends tournament. All of the marbles.
And $200. I
think 250.
Really?
I think.
Woo! Pot bonus.
Shaco.
Later. Wait, he didn't die? There he goes.
Flashes out. Oh!
Wow, Graves does a lot of damage.
It's so strong.
Vagar, what are you doing?
Oh, the Jax comes in, flashes in, get the stun on 2. Graves is going to go ahead and help him pick him up with the double kill. Going over to that level 7 mastery Jax. Teemo doing what a Yorick does, split pushing.
Taking a dragon and a turret.
That's the soul. Dragon Soul.
Now look how fast they are.
That might be the first soul we've seen today.
First soul I've seen today.
All right. 6 minutes, Elder Dragon will spawn. Not a buff you want to give over to your opponent.
Teemo has a helicopter.
Gold lead has ballooned now to 10,000.
See? Helicopter.
Spin to win.
Spin to win.
Need a Garen in here, too. Timo and Garen, famous top lane opponents. I want to point out how you can tell different levels of a team. So if you look in the inventories of OpenBotGG and then One Tricks, you'll see a single pink ward on the side of One Tricks. Over 4 out of the 5 players, 1 just disappeared from the top lane. And then your jungle and your support actually have 2. Support just put 1 down. So all in all, 6 pink wards in the inventory of OpenBotGG, not a single in One Tricks. Visions saves lives.
Organized team play versus Pup Stars.
Yes. 3 sweepers on the side of One Tricks and 1 for OpenBotGG. They just don't have enough vision.
Cannot even scratch the grave.
7 turrets down at 24 minutes. This game does not feel like it's going to go.
It's an 11,000 gold difference. If you're blue, what do? You turtle up, you farm up, you just try to stay alive for as long as possible?
You know, I had an answer last game. I don't know if I do this. They've already taken Soul, so they can't say, hey, you take Soul, we'll trade for Baron. That option's not there. Baron's on the table. Elder Dragon doesn't spawn for another 4 minutes. This is a famous, the Pro League Fnatic is known for their Fnatic brushes. They just sit, wait for you to walk in the brush, and then you die. $700 gold bounty on Graves, 500 on Jax. These players are destroying the competition. There we go. One of the sweepers coming out, finally getting rid of some of that vision. However, you look in that bot jungle for blue, and it is just riddled with red wards.
Map hacks. Looks like Red's thinking about a Baron, maybe?
Interitis at least has more CS right now than he ended the game with last time. Oh no, Xerath, you are not long for this world, my friend. He flashes out, says take the Vagar instead. Depth charge goes and finds Urgot even after flashing over the wall. He goes down.
Xerath burns a flash just to die.
Xerath died to a shroom from Timo? Timo's in the top lane.
Gotta watch out for those shrooms, man.
He hits the shroom and dies.
Really
We've
never
all
know
been
what's gonna
there.
happen. All right. These are probably the final seconds.
8th turret of the game. I think what they do, they knock down this inhibitor and they turn towards the Baron.
They're going to go right up to the middle. No, they're just going to go
Oh, they
for
might
win.
push forward. Okay, Shaco throwing
Jax
Faco
down.
in there. Gets the 600 gold shutdown onto Jax. That's a nice little pickup for him.
Nautilus, what are you doing?
Nautilus
This is how you
goes down
throw.
as well. It
Not
is
gonna
not
get the
over
inhibitor.
yet, folks. Now, I said Shaco was actually going AD earlier. He's building a hybrid build.
Oh my goodness! Woo! Could this be the moment?
Oh, it's happening. Now, it's still a 10K gold lead, and they lose the last lane turret that they have in the game. But they did come back. They got a lot of shutdowns.
Little extra cash.
The Dark Matter from Veigar does so much damage. An infinitely scaling champion.
This is a pretty interesting decision. They're going to go for the Baron. I think they don't have time.
So you take more damage if you stand in the back of the Baron pit, and these guys were taking so much damage. Where was Shaco? I think that was another shroom kill for Timo.
He's up to, where is Timo on the board there?
3, 2, and 1, and I think 2 of those.
I agree.
One is the solo kill,
Yeah,
which we saw before we were casting, and then I think the other 2 are shroom kills. Now, a lot of people, I hear them say Shaco, but
it's wrong.
It's wrong because his ultimate, his clone, is called
Faco.
I bring that up every time someone says Shaco. It's like it's not Faco. That doesn't make sense. Shaco and Faco.
All right, Red's back up. Baron's going down.
They're gonna take it, and I don't even know if we see them back because they're going to take down this Baron. Elder Dragon is up in 30 seconds. They might just back. They're going to back. These guys are going to run down there, probably pick up the Scuttle Crab, and they're going to look to take that Elder Dragon and close out this game. 11K is the gold lead.
Blue nose, warding it up, getting ready, dropping boxes. See you later, Ward.
Just throwing shrooms around.
Right.
Beautiful Elder Dragon. First one we've seen today.
Moment of truth. Is Blue going to contest? Doesn't look like it.
Zarev's going to open up. Can we see where those shots are going? Is he going to be able to get it? He does! Zarev picks up the Elder Dragon.
Wow.
That was kind of awesome.
That was amazing.
So many steals today.
I didn't expect that to happen.
That's uncommon, yeah?
Yes. Yes, very, very uncommon. It can happen. So Jax crucially actually dies with his smite up and available. He got very low, and as soon as the Elder Dragon was stolen, Shaco executed Jax because it was too low. And that's exactly what Elder Dragon does. If you get too low, you automatically die.
Rip. Still though, red, all the map control in the world.
Yes, Baron on them versus the Elder Dragon. Elder Dragon, an objectively stronger buff, however, does last a little
less time.
Less time, yes.
Yep. All right. Looks like red just waiting for have 5 up.
Looks like that VAR is pinging his ultimate up in 5 seconds. It's up now, saying maybe, hey, let's use this to engage. Let's pick someone off. I mean, I would say, hey, pick this person off if you want to advance. Pick this person off. But there's only one bad target, and that's Nautilus. Anyone else would be a great target. I just kill one. You got 3 left. And I don't think you can get it.
All right.
Gonna
Middle of
push
him.
in. Take
See you
down
later.
the second inhibitor of the game.
That's 2 inhibitors down.
That is taking out a red turret.
What are you doing, Timo? What are you doing down there?
Only 4 structures left standing right now for a 1-trick. That bot lane inhibitor should be coming up in about a minute, minute and a half.
A lot of red guys hanging out at the edges of the blue.
Oh, Shaco's going for it. He's going to take down the Elder Dragon. He takes it. I don't even know if Urgot needed to ult there, but he does. Elder Dragon immediately executes. That buff should be wearing off very soon.
Is it all Elder Dragons for the rest of the game?
Elder Dragon will spawn every 6 minutes.
Okay.
So another one in 3.5 minutes. The Elder Dragon buff actually doesn't show me how long.
Can you click on a flag?
Oh, there we go. It's already off.
Got it.
Baron wearing off as well.
Watch out for those shrooms.
Only about a 9.5K gold lead, so fluctuating there between 9 and 11, which I say it's fluctuating so they're making up a little bit of ground, but when you're up there dealing in tens of thousands, it's not going to do much. There are the Chains of Corruption. They're saying we need to pick someone off. I said there's only one bad target, and I said that was Nautilus, but they get the kill. They walk away from it.
Great pulling ult there.
I think they're just buying some time. Zerath
going for it.
He's going to dodge around from a few. Forces the flash out from Brawler.
Jax gets in there.
So disgusting.
Give him the business, Jack. Where are you going, Shago?
It's Mosey's. And these are guys that I just complimented. I think that change, Blaze down to ADC and Mosey's up to jungle was very good. This is not the first Shaco we've seen from Mosey's today. Doing fairly well on that.
I gotta say, if I'm red team captain, I'm like, guys, let's stop running all over the place. Let's get together. Let's find a fight for 5 of us.
There are 23 kills for Open by GG. Graves has participated in 21
Let's go,
of those kills. That's That's disgusting. That's a kill participation, a KP percentage I would love to have. The next closest is 11 for the Jacks.
This team out. Oh, but he found a mushroom. Careful. This is how you throw. This is how you throw.
Oh, he does still tick down from the Shaco burn from the Melange's Torment.
You know, Ben, I'm right with you there. Why is he alone? What's happening? 5. You have the power of 5.
Use it.
10K gold.
They're getting cocky.
Yeah.
They still have all the control.
I was going to point something out about Urgot's scoreline right before that. He was sitting 5-7-0 and participating in 5 kills. He landed the killing blow for all 5. Usually you don't see that, but he got an assist on that Teemo kill there. Ruins the statistic.
Welcome to the assist club again. Down goes another inhibitor. 1 remains.
Now, if they can kite this game long enough, if they can turtle in their base long enough, Vigar, one of 2 scaling, infinitely scaling champions in the game.
Eventually, he'll just delete people.
Vigar and Senna. They just turn towards the Baron here. Yes, Blue, I want to see you one tricks. I want to see you go towards the Elder Dragon. It spawns in 20 seconds, but you're not going to have time. The Baron falls so fast.
Jax is huge.
Graves just bought his last item, the Lord Dominic's Regards. That means he is full build. Only level 16, full build before 35 minutes. This Graves is huge.
Here comes the next Elder Dragon kill.
It is honestly rare to pick up 2 Barons and 2 Elder Dragons in a game. Usually you've closed out the game by now. The Red, it looks like they're having trouble closing. They do.
What?
Stolen again?
What? I don't believe
Ooh.
it. What is happening?
Oh, Graves
They're
is
just
popping
so
off.
strong, though.
It's 5-3 right now. This is a big moment.
A flash.
Keep the
Vigar
team
flashed
together.
away off screen.
Walking right up the middle.
Yep, open by GG. They're pinging that top lane wave. They have 2 super minions right there. The hook is going to land, Vigar. You are not long for this one. You pop out the zone as you get away from the exhaust. You're instantly taken down. They may have stolen 2 Elder Dragons from you. You're gonna
But it's
take
the red
their
team
Nexus.
that steals our hearts.
It's going down. And that's it. That's a GG.
12,000 gold lead at the end. Open by GG are our tournament champions.
Congratulations. Go ahead, Sam.
Go ahead. A great showing by them.
I agree. Congratulations to our winners. Zach, great job on the desk, brother. Any final thoughts on that game?
I think it was a great game. Both teams played really well. I got to take this thing off. I cannot talk with that leg. It's just not happening. They had so much priority in each one of their lanes, so much poke out that Jax was able to go and do everything they wanted. I think, honestly, unless there was a solid game plan coming out and they really committed to doing something, the level 1 did not help them at all either for the side of open or one tricks, but I think it was just decided in draft, honestly.
Right on. Well, guys, this wraps up our first day at CyPhaCon Mini.
Yeah.
We got one more band playing tonight.
We're going to have mini bosses coming on up.
They're getting on stage right now.
Be awesome.
So turn up for Mini Boss. We're going to sign off and see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching.